Hello. How are you? How are you in particular? Why the Why the What's wrong? What is wrong? Do you not know this music? Are you unfamiliar? Drink some water and wait. Wait for people. Or maybe I'll just share the link. Water. Water. Yoink. I'm ready. Hello, Pale. Alec, Kyle, Parker. How are you? How are you today? Do you feel the giggling? How are you? We're drawing and we're waiting. Listen, No, I called you fake, Alec Kyle Parker, not failed. Nope. I didn't call you failed. Oh my god. My throat is still tired. A lot. Probably see what the theme of the name right? Can you see what the theme of today's stream is? Hello, Chassadores. Can you guess the theme of today's stream? It's in the title. I'm gonna drink some water. So yeah, can you guess the theme of the stream? Oh, I'm gonna share. I'm gonna share the link. Let me see. Okay, the link has been shared. Oh, nobody answered the question of what today's theme is. Nobody is curious. It's about imperfection being perfect. You know? Perfection is sterile. Mistakes and imperfection make the thing perfect, right? Is what my main point today is. I'm highlighting it by showing you my highly imperfect art, you know, with all of its imperfection and mistakes, which make the art what it is. Does that make sense? The highly perfect imperfection of the art. Oh, the music is loud. Too loud. Okay, I made it less loud now. Could you hear what I was talking about? Does it make sense? Does it make sense to you? The perfect imperfection of art. The sterility of perfection. And the perfection of the imperfection. Make us what we are. Human. Alright? And if we try to get rid of all the imperfection, we will end up with something sterile and not that good. If that makes sense. I hope it does. I really hope it does. You know? From the deepest recesses of our mistakes come the real art form. Do you see? We are giving it life right now. Through not worrying, but just... It's actually Saga Frontier, an RPG game made by Squaresoft. You know? Let go of your worries about whether it's good, bad, or anything in between. Just let the thing flow. And if you just let it flow, you might just end up with something nice. You know? Does that make sense? I think it makes perfect sense. Thank you. It's like the Hakuna Matata of drawing art. You know? Been thinking about some AI art related stuff, and if we just make art as a mishmash of the things that we consider to be perfect elements, then I think we will just end up with something really sterilized, if that makes sense. That's not what we want. You know? We want something wacky and full of adventures. Does that make sense? Giggly boom is what we want. Isn't that right, Giggles? Isn't that right? I see that the art portion does not really gather a huge crowd. Oh, best music in the game. Look at this. If you can guess what music this is from, then... Oh, you can buy Xenogears. Oh my gosh. Xenogears must be super expensive. Oh, I see. Giggling. Thank you for being a Lucy Haze supporter. Fake Alec Kyle Parker. You should sign on the page, you know, the page that I've got now. Do you not want to come to the page and giggle? Giggly. Giggle with me, Parker. Oh, okay. You know, do you know, do you know what game this is from? Do you know? Hello, Draken Chrisinger. Do you recognize this music? The theme of today's stream is Imperfection is Perfect. When you draw or do anything, don't worry about it being perfect. Just let yourself flow. Let your hand flow. It's from a very old game called Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. No. It's Final Fantasy Mystic Quest on the Super Nintendo. Let's all be imperfect together today. The perfect imperfection. If that makes sense. Does it make sense? I hope it does. I really do. Let go of your fears. And create imperfect things with me. Together. You know? Let's go. There's so many imperfect things to make. Is this not imperfect? Is it not imperfect and therefore perfect? Perfectly flawed? Yes or no? Yes, it is perfectly flawed. The flaws are perfect. I think so too. We do have a few things that I would like to sort of go through, but I also want to move into it quite slowly because I want to do it when my throat is in the top shape possible. You know, write RPG in chat if you want me to show you the game that you're just listening to right now. Oh, you're right, Karasu, you're right. I totally forgot about this, but you know, my good friend has made a whole short about it. That's right. Mono no Aware. That's right. Hold on. Karasu as always knows what's up on a deep level. So, I would like to show you the short that my good friend has made on the topic. And then I will show you the RPG that this is based on. Shorts. Where is it? Where is it? This is here. It's here. The Japanese art of fixing things. Let me. It's the Japanese art of fixing
Japońska
things.
sztuka naprawy potłuczanej ceramiki.
See, it's the Japanese art of fixing broken ceramics.
Mistrzowie kintsugi w trakcie naprawy używają złota oraz pozostawiają ślady swoich działań, ponieważ taki przedmiot jest jednocześnie symbolem kruchości, siły i
So, when you repair the ceramics using this Japanese method, you use a special glue which contains gold. And that signifies, sort of, that the item is both very brittle but also very strong.
i piękna.
So it's brittle and strong, but it's also beautiful. See?
Kintsugi uczy nas akceptowania niedoskonałości,
Kintsugi teaches us about accepting imperfection
ponieważ każdy z nas ma wady,
because each and every one of us has their own faults
popełnia błędy
and we all make mistakes
i nosi w sobie blizny.
and we all carry scars.
W nowym roku życzymy Wam akceptacji swoich złotych śladów oraz
In this new year, we wish for you to accept your sort of scars
głębokiego poczucia spokoju, które z tego wynika.
and the deep sense of calm that comes from it.
Pamiętajcie, że podobnie jak ceramika, człowiek może być kruchy, a zarazem mocny i piękny.
Remember that just as ceramics, a human can be both brittle, strong, and also beautiful.
Wszystkiego dobrego dla Was. Ściskamy mocno.
See, this is very nice. You know? A very nice thing. It did remind me of this short about the ceramics and that things are brittle, strong, and in their brittleness, the people can be beautiful. It's true, everything has to end. But as the greatest work of philosophical wisdom has said, and by that I mean Final Fantasy XIV, every end marks a new beginning. I believe this to be the case. Every end marks a new beginning. It is strange because we are more used to invisible mending in UK, attempting to recapture the past to deny the breakage. Of course, wisdom of Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, like the
Kintsugi to japońska sztuka
Kintsugi.
naprawy potłuczanej ceramiki.
It's part of it, like, you know.
Mistrzowie kintsugi w trakcie naprawy używają złota oraz pozostawiają ślady swoich działań, ponieważ taki
It's very interesting that it's very on purpose. It's left to see that there
przedmiot jest jednocześnie symbolem kruchości, siły
the
i
symbol of
piękna.
brittleness and strength. Very nice. The watching of cherry blossom fall is part of that too. It has significance because of the limited time it's blossoming. Yeah, but it's also part of like the cyclical nature, right? It's also part of the wisdom of a philosophical piece of work called Naruto. Okay? The philosophy of Naruto teaches us that as we live our dreams and pass away, we leave after us those who continue those dreams and carry on the will of fire. Because Naruto takes place in the country of fire. Okay? The will of fire that is passed on from generation to generation. The dreams. Okay? And the deep philosophical nature of Naruto. Thank you, Somniostatic. It's part of the theme of today. And the theme is that imperfection is perfect. And that perfection, quote unquote, is very sterile, if that makes sense. Sterile perfection, which we don't want. We don't want sterile perfection, right? Which is why at the drawing, that I have made is deeply imperfect. But I think that is what makes it perfect, if that makes sense. Does it make sense? I think it does. We have quite a few things to go over today, but I also want my throat to be a bit rested for it, because I seem to be overworking my throat, and so I'll be very smooth, very slow today to talk, and it will be a very specific vibe, but at the same time it will allow me to rest my throat but continue to speak. So how does my tone right now sound? Does it sound slow and annoying? Or is it okay for me to speak like this today? What do you think? What do you think? Let me see. Let me looking for a very... Oh, there we go. No answer. Also, how was today's... I forgot to ask any of you. How's the chat today? Is it faster than usual or no? Perfectly imperfect. That is perfect, isn't it? The fact that I sound perfectly imperfect sounds perfect. I think the chat is quite faster today than usual. Because I'm experimenting with a new thing. Can anyone tell me if the chat feels quicker than usual today? If so, there's an important reason why it does. But I really want to know if it actually does sound quicker or if it's just my... Am I imagining it or is it actually faster today? Yeah, Mystic Quest. That's right. It's slow. Or is it? It's a bit slow still. Whenever the character is a boy, I do the... I actually set the stream to be on very low latency. Yesterday we did low latency. And today we are doing very low latency. Okay? Very low latency. So we're having the very low latency set on YouTube, and I think the page will make it even faster or something. I'm not sure. But I did set it to a very low latency as opposed to low latency. So you can see when the character is a boy, I set my name to Lucifard. Hello, Lucifard. And oh, Lucifard. My village is gone. What on earth is going on? This place is going to sink any second. Let's climb up quick. This game has really good soundtrack, by the way. Really good soundtrack. The microphone will be very close to my mouth. Press the B button and jump across. A thing that you actually cannot do in other Final Fantasy games is jumping, but it's okay. Look over there. That's the focus tower, once the heart of the world. An old prophecy says the Vile Four will steal the power and divide the world behind 4 doors. At that time the king will appear. The prophecy has now come true. 4 monsters have locked the doors of the focus tower and escaped with the keys. They're draining the light from the 4 crystals of the earth, and the world is in chaos. The people are in desperate need of help. Lucifard, only you can save the crystals and the world. Me? Yes, you, Lucifer. Only you can be the knight spoken of in the prophecy. Look out, a monster. Battle, run, control. I missed. Lucifer's party has defeated. Give up now. So I died in the tutorial battle. Which is weird because I don't have any items and I can only attack. So this is very strange. I guess I was just unlucky. What a strange game. There you go. Seems I was right. At last I found a true knight. How many knights have died before this one? But you said you were sure I was the one. Well, actually, it was more of a guess. Forget it. Just tell me where I can find the crystals. It's up to you to find them. This place is becoming dangerous. Follow me to the level forest. Got to get out of here. Who's that guy anyway? It's a very bizarre game, by the way. Yoink, yoink. Yoink. There you are. What do you think I should do first? Save the crystal of earth. See you. Oh my god. What a game. I swear. The hero that just keeps shrugging. Yoink, yoink. Heal me. That boulder is blocking my way back to town. Would you shove it aside? Thank you. If you want to go through this forest, find Kaede in the forest. Now I know why whenever a Final Fantasy character leaves, I say bye. It's because of this game. I remembered it in my subconscious. And now whenever a Final Fantasy character leaves the scene, I say bye. And show this. Bye. Bye. Oh my gosh. What a game. But it has a really good soundtrack, so it's okay. Giggling. I'm Kaede. There's a tree blocking the north exit of the level forest. I can chop down the tree, but monsters have taken over the forest and I can't go to it. I can help you with that. Come on, let's go. Don't you dare take Kaede anywhere dangerous. Listen, Mom. Listen, Mom. Hey, that tree wither looks awful. How much the trees must be suffering. Okay, you win. Don't worry, Mom. Yoink. Oh my gosh. What a game. Yoink. My husband Mac forgot his captain cap. I hope nothing happens. What the heck? My husband Mac forgot his captain cap. Okay. I'm gonna go to the toilet and then we will continue this bizarre adventure. Don't go anywhere. It's exciting, isn't it? It's imperfect. I am back. Yeah, please like the stream and also hit the bell. Hit the bell, like the stream. Because we're on a wacky adventure today. I hope nothing happens to Captain Mac who forgot his captain hat. Found your potions. What silly layout. Can I find anything here? Strange trees are growing in the forest level forest. The crystal of earth is to the north in the Ball dungeon. Balls dungeon. Can I rest or something? Heal me. How do I do that? How do I take the chest? It's impossible. What? Oh my god. That looks so bad. That is so bad. That is not safe for work. That is not safe for work. me cut this with my axe. I've got to reach the north exit. This music's so good, we're gonna make it louder. Gotta make it louder. This is the infamous Final Fantasy game that was made for the Western audiences. It was actually first released in English because it was like a simplified Final Fantasy game for the Western audiences. Did you know of this game's existence? Because this is the style of this game. This is how this game rolls. Shoot. Let's just say this is how Westerners like their, this is how Westerners like their RPGs and their enemies. Is there any way for me to rest? I have no clue. Does this game have an inn? I've turned into an old man. I see. Thank you for this nugget of wisdom. You've turned into an old man. True. This is, unironically, the Final Fantasy made especially for the Western audience. Because Square did not trust Western audiences to appreciate a regular Final Fantasy entry. Also, I think I've discovered an infinite potion glitch right off the bat. Okay? Right off the bat, we have an infinite potion glitch. I don't think that's a good sign. We're gonna leave the city and we're gonna see if the potions respawn. I've got a bad feeling about this. I don't think the creators expected me to just return here. Let's see. Yeah, it's an infinite potion glitch. Amazing. Now we've got 9 potions. We might as well get some more, right? It's okay. Let me see if it's just enough to leave the city and return. I didn't even know about this. I've just discovered this now. Okay. I guess I'll heal. Because you don't have to worry about potions in this game. Not really. I have to wonder, is this on purpose or is this actually a glitch? 'Cause this is such a weird thing to overlook, right? This is such a bizarre thing to overlook. What is in this box? Is it potions? Potions, okay. I don't think they intended the potions in the city to be infinite. Let me see. One more time. I'm gonna really laugh if the potions in the forest replenish as well, by the way. Right. Okay. I think this is one of the reasons why people were a little bit insulted by this game. Because people did feel insulted by this game. And I think this is one of the reasons. Yeah. This is by design. Chests just refresh whenever you leave an area, giving you basically infinite amount of items. Lucifer's level up. Oh my gosh. Can you? You cannot. You cannot avoid enemies by jumping over them, I'm afraid. Okay, how do you miss a giant slime? That's my question for today. How do you miss a target that big? I assume this game is very short. Also, you can kill the last boss with the heal spell. Have I mentioned that you can heal the last boss to death? Lucifer level up. Water. It's time for water. What do you think of the game? I think this deserves a poll of its own. We need to figure out polls on the page as well. We need to figure out the polls on the page. Because we are live on the page as well. And I also need to figure out how to see how many people are live on the page. Need to sign in. Okay, how many people? Oh yeah, there are new emoticons. There are new emotes on the... There are 3 new emotes on the page. This one, and the one that has been customly drawn for this page, the hehe emote here. Look at it. Isn't this a beaut? Isn't this emote great? Mystic Quest reminds me of being like 10 years old and having so much trouble with the last boss. I loved this game as a kid. Well, if only you knew that the easiest way to kill that last boss is to just cast a healing spell and the boss falls like a paper crane. And it's not even a joke. The best way to kill the last boss in this game is just to heal him. How do you like the emotes? Miss me. Now you gotta kiss me. Wait, how do you make them? Wait, hold on. What happened here? What was that? Hold on. How did you make the emote jump like that? Wait, how did you do that? How did you make it hop? Oh my god, I hit the mic. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I didn't know you could do that. Oh my god. This is so... Oh my god. This is so cool. I didn't know you could do that. Oh my god. I have to draw emotes with this in mind. I really need to take this into consideration. Hop is new-ish. I see. This is the evil tree I was talking about. There's a bull inside of the tree. Wahaha. Surprise. He poisoned me just as he did the trees. Yoink. Okay, why is there a minotaur inside of a tree? Also, the music's really good. Roundhouse. I think it was composed. I might be wrong, but I think it was composed by the same person that composed the music for Front Mission. Let me see. Mystic Quest composer Ryuji Sasai. Okay, he did not compose for Front Mission. These are the games that he has composed for. The Mysterious Cities of Gold. It was an anime. Adventures of the Little Koala anime. Windaria. It was an anime. Zack, the Art of Visual Stage. Frey in Magical Adventure, which is a game. Zack 2, The Rising of the Red Moon. Final Fantasy Legend 3, which is like the Saga free game. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, of course. Rudra no Hero, which is an RPG made by Square. Tobal no 1, Tobal from the PlayStation, and Bushido Blade 2. Those are the games that this person has composed for. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, I know Mysterious Cities of Gold. I think it was pretty popular in Poland as well. A very popular series. Although I think you have to be like a dinosaur like Lucy to know about it. I don't think anyone younger than 79 knows about it. You know? I think this is the anime series that you know when you are like 150 like me. But that's okay, because technically speaking, that means that I am very, very wise and you should listen to me. Do you want to listen to me ramble about a new Twitter thing? Can I tell you about the new Twitter thing? Are you interested in me rambling on about Twitter? I personally think you are, but I will put it down to a vote. Wait, hold on. Is the poll in Polish for you? Is the poll actually in Polish for you? Does it actually say tak and nie for you as well? Wait. Really? Oh my god. That's because my YouTube sort of just switched randomly to Polish, and I'm not sure how to switch it back. And this is why the polls are in Polish as well. But I thought for other people it would just be their browser language. I'm not doing this on purpose. I just don't know. I just don't remember how to switch my browser back to English, and I thought for other people it would display as their language on their browser, you know? Would you rather the polls not be in Polish? If YouTube was designed well, it would. Well, I guess it's not. I guess it's not. I guess YouTube sucks. I didn't expect this. Oh, you do want to hear about the new YouTube thing? The Twitter thing? Yeah. Well, then you have to press yeah. If you don't want it to happen, you have to press yeah. Tak, nie talk. Tak. Tak. Nie talk. It's not talk. It's tak. Okay? And I will have you know that depending on the region in Ukraine, some people will say the Russian da, and some people will say tak. In Ukrainian as well. Tak. I want to talk about the new thing. Alright. It's exciting. Twitter drama is exciting. And I took part because I am a brave Twitter keyboard warrior. So this Twitter thing requires me to give you context. It requires a build-up, a delicate build-up. All right? So, are you familiar with the concept that also it's an ongoing thing, just so you know. It's an ongoing thing. Okay? It's an ongoing thing. Are you familiar with the sentiment that conservatives believe children to be the property of their parents? Right? There you go. Yeah, like they say that a lot. Parents own their children till 18, and it seems that the thing has sort of sort of kind of the thing has sort of kind of been resolved, but I will still show it to you because it is low effort and my throat is dying. Okay? Are you ready? So there was this video that Vosh has responded to. Okay? This tweet of Vosh that we will be taking a look at, okay? Because not only will it be low effort since my throat is dying, but also we will get some of the Vosh cloud, right? We'll be getting some of the Vosh cloud, and we love the Vosh cloud, don't we? Do we love the Vosh cloud? Tak, yes we do. So the tweet is this. Let me show you. Wrong page. Where is my mouse cursor? Here. Here. Example number 3826258593726. It was very important for me to read out the whole number. That conservatives are freaks who are politically opposed to consent. My son told me I needed his consent to kiss him goodnight. Broadcaster and politician Rosa Fox Link. And now we will listen to the thing, and I will have your opinions in the chat. Do not be alarmed by the fact that I am doing this segment in this very ASMR-like voice. As I've said before, it is because of my throat.
I started to notice weird things happening with my kids. So the first one was my eldest son a few years ago. I said,
Can you hear this? Can you actually hear this? Is it too quiet? Tell me if it's too quiet. Please tell me if it's too quiet. If it's too quiet, I will make it super loud. I actually don't think I can make it super. It's too quiet. Also in Polish you would say yes, it's too quiet. Tak, tak, it's too quiet. Right? Okay, it's a bit quiet. Then we will make it a lot louder. Let's take it from the top. Don't worry. Some new static is going to sort of figure it out.
I started to notice weird things happening with my kids. So
okay.
the first
We're noticing very weird things happening with the children because of the evils of education.
one was my eldest son a few years ago. I said, give me a kiss goodnight or a hug goodnight, whatever. And he went, no, you need to ask my consent. And I was like, do I? And he said, yeah, at school they say you've got to ask consent. And I said, I'm your dad. And he said, yeah, but you still have to ask consent. And I went, okay, we're going to have a little lesson on consent here. Consent is don't touch a stranger's private parts, all right? That's consent. Don't invade someone's space.
Right.
I'm your father. So anyway, I wrote to school and I said, what's going on here? Because he's obviously not understood consent. And they said, well, we don't really get to the sexual part of it until later. And I said, well, you can take it from me. I've just taught both of my children consent, lesson 1, in about 5 minutes. And then, I started going, okay, well, where is this stuff coming from? So it comes out of relationship sex education classes and PSHE and stuff like that. So I got some lesson plans from another school and found out what was on it, which is privilege, skin color privilege, gender ideology, diversity, tweening.
We are listening to this fairly interrupted because then we are going to enter a discussion about this, okay?
Inclusion, all of the things that you just don't want kids being taught at a young age when they're confused as it is. And so I thought we got to change that. So we're going to do that as well. That's what which is our next sort of cultural project, which is going to be called Bad Education. We just like to put bad in front of everything.
Bad education. Okay. So, in your opinion, what happened here? Because my conclusion to this little story was quite clear, quite obvious, okay? So, I will drink water, rest my throat a bit, and you try telling me what do you think happened and what does it indicate? What do you all think this indicates? What do you think? His son did not want to kiss him goodnight. That's part of it. But there's a bit more to it. Right? Vosh has commented under this, well, above this video by saying conservatives are freaks who are politically opposed to consent. And I sort of agree with this, but I take it one step further and I actually verbalize it. Next verse says, even after learning it was a school thing, why wouldn't he just say, well, do I have your consent to kiss you goodnight? Is it that hard? He thinks family members don't need consent. Bad lesson. True. But
I started to notice weird things.
Okay, we've had enough of you. We've had enough of you. I took it even further, okay? I replied to the Vosh thing. Is it that hard? Why wouldn't he just say, well, then do I have your consent to kiss you goodnight? And my answer is, because conservatives see children as their property. The translation to the but I'm your dad is basically but I own you. And I actually think so. You know, the direct translation is, since I'm your parent, you should not be able to say no to me when I ask you to hug me. I have special authority over you. You don't get to have consent with me exactly. It's like this whole thing of I keep you alive, I pay for you, and also that basically gives me special authority over you that nobody else has, and you just don't get to tell no to me in anything. Which is actually pretty interesting because even legally, that is not correct. The child is actually not the property of the parent, which is what most conservatives probably will not acknowledge or even know. But, for example, legally speaking, the thing that your child owns is the child's property, not the parents'. The property of the child is not the parent's property. Even if the parent has the right to temporarily take the thing away from the child, that thing is still the child's property. Does that make sense? Like, if a parent decides to take away a child's phone, it is still the child's phone. It is not the parent's phone. Hello, Connor. I speak in a little bit of an ASMR voice, but that's because it's better to chat on the White Forest side, of course. You should all move to White Forest and use the White Forest emoticons. You know? True and based. And then there was this whole person that decided that I'm not right, decided to argue with me, and that no conservatives treat their children as the property of their parents, even though I have had several arguments with conservatives who have told me point blank that children are property of their parents in all but name. I will not be showing that argument because that is not the point of my little rant here. But I just might want to point to a broader problem of people, in particular conservatives, believing that children are actually the property of their parents. And also there's a whole other, you could say, myth that is very... The myth cannot end. Like, it is linked to... Hello, Connor. The myth is linked to children receiving puberty blockers or any sort of gender affirming care. The myth is that children cannot make any medical decisions without the consent of their parents. That is a thing that a lot of conservatives use as an argument against any sort of gender affirming care for children when the parents do not give permission. And I am here to inform you that is not true. This is going to be a little bit of a silent bit, but don't worry, we've got a magnificent editor who will handle it. So, here we go. Thank goodness we've got things like claims like this are thankfully very easy to check. And I really think that we should be checking into these claims a bit more. Let us look at a single example. State laws on minor consent for routine medical care. Schoolhouseconnection.org. State laws on minor consent. This document includes 35 states and District of Columbia with laws allowing minors who are living on their own, including unaccompanied minors experiencing homelessness, to consent for routine health care, which should include vaccinations unless explicitly exempted. It also includes states with laws allowing minors to consent for diagnosis and treatment of infectious, contagious, or reportable diseases, which includes COVID-19 testing. Awareness and full implementation of these laws are particularly critical during the COVID-19 pandemic. Right? If a state is not listed, we did not find any law allowing minors living on their own to consent. This is for minors living on their own. But they still exist, right? Which right off the bat defeats the argument that children are just not able to consent to anything. Of course, it gets also into weird territories like child marriage, which is a whole other thing in the US. Look here, Alabama, a very special place. Well, I am sad to report that you are probably aware of the fact that there are cases in which children who are part of the LGBT find themselves homeless because they're just thrown out of the house, right? I think laws like this sort of are about children who find themselves in such situations. Any minor who is 14 years of age or older, or has graduated from high school, or is married, or having been married, is divorced, or is pregnant, may give effective consent to any legally authorized medical, dental, health, or mental health services for himself or herself, and the consent of no other person shall be necessary. Right? So there is no consent needed, which is a bit... It ties into the bizarre child marriage thing, but any minor may give effective consent for any legally authorized medical health or mental health services to determine the presence of or to treat pregnancy, venereal disease, drug dependency, alcohol toxicity, or any reportable disease, and the consent of no other person shall be deemed necessary. So, when it comes to infectious disease, it just says any minor. Any minor means also minors living with their parents, right? Any minor may give effective consent for any legally authorized medical health or mental health services to determine the presence of or to treat pregnancy, venereal disease, drug dependency, alcohol toxicity, or any reportable disease, and and the consent of no other person shall be deemed necessary, which for all intents and purposes means that there definitely are circumstances in which minors do not need permission of their parents in order to get medical procedures, right? The whole argument that conservatives like to throw around, that a child is a child and cannot consent to any medical procedures, is therefore blatantly false, right? We can see that here, correct? I don't think anybody here disagrees with, well, the evidence of our eyes. We can literally see what state it applies to and which sort of law it is, right? We can even click a link here to the exact codes, right? Alabama code 22 slash 8 4 2287, right? Are you with me thus far? Does that make sense? So I think it's fair for us to put that argument to rest, right? That children do not have any right to consent when it comes to medical procedures. I'm not even sure if conservatives themselves actually believe it, to be honest. But I've been looking into this some time ago, and a lot of people just ignorantly claim this to be fact, that a child just can never consent to any procedure, and by extension should not be able to consent to any gender affirming care, right? So this is just Alabama. There's a whole list of laws, right? There's a whole list of laws when it comes to minors being able to sort of take their health into their own hands when the circumstances deem it necessary. I think conservatives are just obsessed with cultural Bolshevism. True. That is sadly true. A lot of cases, a lot of states allow for minors living apart from parents and are managing their own financial affairs. May give consent for medical or dental services. This is very interesting, right? I'm gonna drink water and then I'm gonna give you a very interesting possible interpretation of this law. And I would really love for a lawyer from the US to tell me if my interpretation is correct or incorrect, okay? But because I will give you a very interesting and also not outlandish hypothetical where this sort of law would apply not just for children that become homeless, okay? So I'm gonna drink water, sort of do the throat thing. We'll probably cut this out from the final cut of the segment, and I will tell you my very special hypothetical, okay? Okay, now we will read the law of Alaska aloud, and I will give you a very interesting scenario, right? Of course, I'm not sure if such things are a thing in the US, but let's assume for a moment that they are, okay? A minor living apart from his or her parents and who is managing his or her own financial affairs, regardless of the source or extent of income, may give consent for medical or dental services. Okay, let's imagine a scenario in which a a minor goes to a boarding school, which means that minor is living apart from their parents, right? That's part one of the law fulfilled. The child is living apart from their parents' boarding school. Now, let's imagine the child receives a grant from the government to pay for the boarding school and for their own expenses. Does the child therefore become a minor living apart from their parents and who are managing their own financial affairs? And does that mean if they are, hypothetically speaking, trans, that they can give consent for the medical procedure of gender affirming care without the consent of their parents? Hello, fake Alec Kyle Parker. I pose this question to all of you, but I also pose this question to a lawyer, specifically a lawyer who lives in the US, because This is like an interesting fact about lawyers. If you want to know how laws work in a specific country, you will want a lawyer from that country. Like, a lawyer from a different country will not know. Like, this is why my best friend who has a law firm, a law company, when he doesn't know something about law from a different country, he will usually seek out a lawyer from that country that could answer his questions when it comes to law specific things from that country. And it makes sense, right? I think that makes perfect sense. It's perfectly sensible to do that, right? If you're a lawyer from the US, you probably will have little to no clue how the law works in Poland, for example. You might have some general ideas, but in law, the devil lies in the details. The details are of the specific laws are really, really important. And it's just best to get in contact with a practicing lawyer from the given example of Poland, if you're a lawyer from the US and wish to know how things work in Poland. I'm not even sure why I did this whole side tangent about lawyers, but we are in agreement, right? We are in agreement about all this, right? So I have given my, I'm a real streamer now because I have given my special stream hypothetical. Do you like my hypothetical? What is your answer, chat? I would like the page chat and also the YouTube chat to answer my very special hypothetical. I will wait. No pressure, but please answer the hypothetical. But no pressure. Okay, let's try this again. There are laws in the US that allow, some of the states just allow minors to, allow any minors to give consent for medical procedures without the consent of their parents. This is pretty clear cut in certain circumstances. For certain infectious diseases, a minor can just give consent for medical procedures in certain states. And it sort of breaks the conservative narrative about minors not being able to give consent for medical procedures. Here in Alaska, we found a law for minors living apart from parents that are able to give consent for any medical procedure. Let us read the law again, okay? A minor living apart from his or her parents and who is managing his or her own financial affairs, regardless of the source or extent of income, may give consent for medical or dental services. Now imagine this hypothetical, okay? We have a minor and they live at a boarding school. The boarding school, of course, means that they are living apart from their parents, right? Now, I'm not sure if this is a thing in the US, but imagine for a moment that the child receives a grant from the government in order to pay for their boarding school as well as for their living expenses like food or anything else. My question is, does that minor become a minor living apart from their parents and managing their own financial affairs? And does that mean that a minor like this, who would be potentially trans, could effectively give consent without without any permission from parents to start their own gender affirming care? That is my question that I pose. Of course, we're talking Alaska. I am asking all of you, and I am asking the hypothetical US lawyer if that is the case. Because frankly speaking, my interpretation is that yes, that would be the case. A child living in a dorm or a boarding school or whatever, receiving a grant from the government, would be in fact a minor living apart from their parents and managing their own financial affairs. Yes, I think that it's a form of emancipation. I think that's a good question, right? In Alabama, it's a child that is married that can give any consent to medical procedures, which is pretty interesting. Arizona, any emancipated minor, any minor who has contracted or a lawful marriage, or any homeless minor may give consent to the furnishing of hospital, medical, and surgical care to such minor, and such consent shall not be subject to disaffirmance because of minority. The consent of the parent or parents of such a person is not necessary in order to authorize hospital, medical, and surgical care. So, okay, Arizona. My question is, when does a child become homeless? That is another question that I'm asking you. When does a child become homeless? If a child runs away from home, does the child become homeless? That is my question number one. My second, I'm really curious about this. How can a child become legally homeless if both of the children's parents are alive? How can a child become homeless if both of their... What is the situation in which a child can become just legally homeless if their parents are alive? Like, I know that parents kick their children out of their homes for being LGBT, for example, but is that actually legal? Is that a legal thing for parents to just kick their children out of their home? That's another question that I'm posing to everybody here. Because that sounds. Since there's a law for homeless children, that means there must be circumstances in which children are legally considered to be homeless, even when both of the parents are alive, by the way, which is extremely bizarre to me that the state actually assumes that there are children that will be legally homeless. Isn't that a bit strange? Like, legally speaking, if a child gets kicked out of their house by their parents, isn't it legally the responsibility of the government to step in and do something? Either take care of the child or do something about the parents? Like, depends on the age. Pre-adolescent, that's a crime, but 16 onwards, not so much. Well, the problem with this is that the Arizona law clearly says any emancipated minor, any minor. It doesn't specify pre and post adolescent. And mind you, there are laws here that specify the age. Alabama specifies any minor who is 14 years of age. These laws are sometimes pretty specific. Okay, fake Alec Parker has sort of given us a link to look into. I'm gonna go into the toilet and then we're gonna jump into the law. We're gonna jump into the link that fake Alec Kyle Parker has given us. Okay? We're gonna jump into it. But first, toilet, which will give me a bit of time to rest my throat because, as you can see, today's stream has a bit of an ASMR like quality to it. I'll be right back and then we'll look into it. I'm here. I am here. I have to drink some water and throat myself up. I will throat myself up. Not to mistake it with me throwing up. But yeah, we will now look into the fake Alec Kyle Parker links. Okay. We're looking into link number 1. Access denied. You don't have access to www.asset.gov. This site owner may have set restrictions that you prevent you from gathering accessing the site. Oops. Well, I think the first link is not for dirty foreigners. Maybe it's just not for me. It's not for dirty foreigners. That does seem to be the case. But the second link works. So that's okay. The second link works. Hehe. I even used the haha emote. That's a new emote that I actually explicitly drew just for... I drew this just for the page. The haha emote. Okay, so let's go. Emancipation of minors. What emancipation means? Okay, we're gonna get to the bottom of this. We're gonna get to the bottom of it. Don't worry. Arizona permits teens who are 16 or 17 to file a motion to become emancipated. Wait, let me use this as a... Okay. Any permit. Arizona permits teens who are 16 or 17 to file a motion to become emancipated. Once a teen is emancipated, their parents are no longer financially responsible for the teen, and the teen is legally free from their parents or legal guardian. The parents will not be required to provide health insurance, food, or clothing. Once emancipated, a teen has many of the same rights and obligations as an adult. This includes responsibilities if the teen causes damage to another's property, their parents can no longer be held responsible. Emancipation requirements. A teen may apply to the court to be emancipated if they are at least 16, a resident of the state of Arizona, financially self-sufficient, and not a ward of the court. The teen will also need to provide proof that they have been living on their own for at least 3 months, or provide a statement explaining why their home is an unsafe environment, or provide a notarized document from their parents consenting to the emancipation. I'm gonna be honest, this is actually quite awful if you think about it. Especially the part about the house being an unsafe environment. The implication here is, if your house is unsafe, then you can just become emancipated and the government will not really do much about it, and you are on your own, an adult basically. Good luck, tough luck, get good. Isn't it basically a form of punishing a minor for having an unsafe home and wanting to get away from it with the responsibilities of an adult? Am I misreading this law? Am I misreading this whole thing, or what do you think? Is this me actually misreading this? Because this reads really bad to me. Basically saddling a minor with the responsibilities of an adult because they want to get away from an unsafe situation. I mean, this kind of hypothetical is given in the description here. What do you think? But that actually explains the whole any emancipated minor. But it also says any minor who has contracted a lawful marriage. But that does not actually cover Alaska, because Alaska says a minor living apart from his or her parents. It doesn't say emancipated minor. It just says any minor that lives apart from the parents and manages their own financial affairs. So in this case, the whole description of emancipation just doesn't apply. Especially since in the US, from what I know, laws operate on a state-to-state basis. So what applies in Arizona does not really need to apply anywhere else, right? Am I correct here, or what do you think? Let's take a look at some more laws. What is a good state? Can you name me a good state in the US? Like a state that is really progressive and good, and we'll take a look at its law when it comes to minors and consent on medical procedures. Give me a good state in the chat. If you're from the US and you think you know what a good state is. Write in chat a good state. I'm really, really curious about a positive state when it comes to overall progressive stuff. Washington, California. Okay, let's look at both California and Washington if they're here. California. There we go. California is actually pretty detailed when it comes to this. California Family Code 6922. A. A minor may consent to the minor's medical care or dental care if all of the following conditions are satisfied. The minor is 15 years old, is 15 years of age or older. The minor is living separate and apart from the minor's parents or guardian, whether with or without the consent of a parent or guardian, and regardless of the duration of the separate residence. The second part is really interesting, and I will tell you why in a moment. So 3. The minor is managing the minor's own financial affairs, regardless of the source of the minor's income. Okay, both 2 and 3 are actually really interesting because the second one says if the minor is living separately from the parents, regardless of the duration of the separate residence, and with or without the consent of the parents. Does that mean basically that in California, technically speaking, a child that is 15 can run away from home, go to a gender clinic, and receive gender affirming care because technically speaking, while away from home, they are living separately from the parents, even if just for the duration of running away from home? Any lawyers in chat that can confirm or deny? Because it does say regardless of the duration of the separate residence. So it can basically just mean running away from home and staying for 2 days at a friend's house and then going to a gender clinic, no? Am I wrong? Am I correct or am I wrong? Any law experts? Are there any law experts that can confirm or deny if the second point, if my interpretation of the second point is correct or not? Yeah? Anybody? Anybody? Any real experts? Hmm? Interesting. Very interesting. What do you think? Let's put this to for later. The third point is actually also interesting because what if you live with your parents, but you're managing your own financial affairs? What then? Does it mean that you can still consent to any medical procedure or not? What do you think? Also, California Family Code 6926. A minor who is 12 years of age or older and who may have come into contact with an infectious, contagious, or communicable disease may consent to medical care related to the diagnosis or treatment of the disease if the disease or condition is one that is required by law or regulation adopted pursuant to law to be reported to the local health officer, or is a related sexually transmitted disease as may be determined by the state public health officer. So there are conditions, medically speaking, when a minor that is 12 years or older may simply just consent to a medical procedure without any consent from the parents. So that's California. We are left with a few interesting questions when it comes to California. Now let's look at Washington. Washington. Rev code Washington 770065. Informed consent for healthcare for a minor may be obtained from a school nurse, school counselor, or homeless student liaison when a. Consent is necessary for non-emergency outpatient primary care services, including physical examinations, vision examinations, and eyeglasses, dental examinations, hearing examinations, and hearing aids, immunizations, treatments for illnesses and conditions, and routine follow-up care customarily provided by a healthcare provider in an outpatient setting, excluding elective surgeries. So I just wonder if this includes gender-affirming care. The minor meets the definition of a homeless child or youth, and the minor is not under the supervision or control of a parent, custodian, or legal guardian, and is not in the care of a custody of the Department of Social Health Services. Which is weird that the government would allow for a minor to be just homeless and under no one's care and would do nothing about it. Because that is what the law implies here. Wyoming. In Wyoming, it's just a minor may consent to healthcare treatment to the same extent as if he were an adult when the minor is living apart from his parents or guardian and is managing his own affairs, regardless of his source of income. So basically, and weirdly enough, in a lot of cases, the question if a minor should be able to consent to healthcare, in many cases, it's a question of can the minor support themselves financially, which is very strange because at that point it's not really a minor being a minor anymore. It's about financial independence. Very strange. So yeah, we have gone through a little bit of a road when it comes to we've gone for a little bit of a road when it comes to the Twitter consent thing, and also we went on a little bit of a tangent on minors giving consent to medical procedures, and we have demonstrated that it's not as clean cut as some conservatives would have you believe. And if you have enjoyed this little segment, press like, subscribe, hit the bell, do all that good stuff, and there we go. We're done. We're done when it comes to this, at least. Okay? We've also done a little bit of art today because the theme of this stream is that imperfection is in fact perfect and that we do not need to strive for perfection. Imperfect is perfect. And so I think that the segment that we had right now fits very well into our theme, and that it was in fact a very imperfect segment, which in turn makes it the perfect segment. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And now, I think it's fair for us to do something more game related. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break from the serious topic. I'm gonna rest my throat. We're gonna get straight into a game. Is that okay with all of you? Nobody's voting. That's okay. We don't need voters. Voting is overrated anyway. Edit. All right. Oh, it's okay. Just gonna play a game and then we're gonna go through that silly article. Just need to rest my voice a bit and then we will go through the infamous Mr. Girl article. The article that's apparently a whole book because it's so long. In other words, the manifestor has become the manifestee. Because the person that writes manifestos about everyone has essentially had a manifesto written about him. That's fair to say, right? This is basically a manifesto written on destiny, right? Since I died last night, after everybody went to sleep, we started a new game. Viva Shaman. Might as well, right? Oh yeah, you're right. I should make the game bigger. Okay. Now the game's bigger. Let me see about. Okay. Let's go. Let us go. That's good. Oh. Honestly, for this character, this hair sort of fits. But also this. I sort of like. I think I will go with this one. This one fits the most. Lucy, of course.
Sanctuary was never meant for humankind. It was forged as a refuge from the war between the high heavens and the burning hells. Instead, it became a new battleground in this eternal conflict. A secretive group called the Haradrim has kept mortals safe. But
I should find better shelter before I freeze. Another abandoned town.
Demons. Everywhere. Fangs in the dark.
He bit me!
Careful! He's a wild one.
What's it to you?
Oswald! Come, I'll explain. There is evil staring in the ruins to the north. That poor monk back there must have gone inside. Even a holy man like him was driven mad by whatever he saw. Could you protect us from whatever is out there?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I do not have enough spirit. I'm low on spirit. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
They might in the game. They might kiss and make up during the game.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I'm out of spirit. I'm not ready yet. I do not have enough spirit. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I do not have enough spirit. I cannot do that. I need more spirit. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I do not have enough spirit. must wait a moment.
You've returned.
The old ruins are clear.
Lost souls! All of you!
You are blessed like us now.
That was all of them. Light willing. Madman. Those heretics.
I must wait a moment.
Only fire can cleanse the darkness in this place.
Like the ones I was fed. Is this real?
You came to thank the light. You collapsed inside.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
We shall play Xanadir's Constructed Well. When we're done with all of the other games, we will play it on stream for your enjoyment.
I'm out of spirit. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I do not have enough spirit. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Is anyone here? What are you hiding back here?
Short fangs. Young.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
Never thought I'd live to see all this. The Angel. That's all. Kiyovershad lies just ahead.
Hold. To enter the city, you must
We have no
first...
time for this.
Take a piece of holy cedar wood from the shrine and inscribe it with the sin which troubles you. Then,
Agreed.
as the fire burns the wood, so too will the light burn away sin.
So, what did you write on that piece of wood? I'm off to the dry steppes in search of that pale or gluttony, perhaps. Well, it matters little, I suppose. Cracked hooves, sway back, cloudy eyes. This pup thing is practically crumbling.
Ah.
Wait. The old man sold me this too. Said he didn't need it anymore.
Yeah. Sometime.
What class are you playing?
I'm not
What are
ready
your-
yet.
What are your observations?
I must wait a moment.
Oh, if you're wondering why I'm so quiet, it's because I'm resting my throat. My throat has been trashed, and I will need it for the next segment. Thank you.
We were born in sin, children of darkness. But the Father's light can be sought through penitence and faith. Walk in the light.
Potential.
Here, take the knight's report before you go.
I received a report of a... Reverend Mother, I received a report of a potential demon sighting. Horned woman near Yelesna Mines.
I'm not ready yet. I cannot carry anymore. I'm not ready yet.
For 100 generations, Hell itself imprisoned Father Inarius. But they could not break him. He cast off his infernal shackles and returned to us. And now, he will guide the faithful.
I must wait a moment.
I tell you, my neighbor is bewitched. I saw him skulking outside my door.
Not while I'm in town.
Come on now! How many swings will it take before you hit the damn things?
I cannot carry anymore.
This was a bug.
I must wait a moment.
What is the very bold take? What is the bold take? I think the beta's over again. I think the beta's over again. So what's the bold take, fake Alec Kyle Parker? Okay. Wait, hold on. I have to check something again. No, it's still on. But it is the last day of the beta, so it should be fine. It's just game being especially glitchy on the last day.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Again? What do you mean by again?
I must wait a moment. I do not have enough spirit.
Also, I'm testing a theory. Because I've noticed that all of the areas scale with you when it comes to level. So technically speaking, if I don't do any side content,
I'm out of spirit.
then it should be much easier for me to just do the story without anything else.
I must wait a moment.
True. That is true. Oh, it will keep happening. I just hope they will fix this by release. That's my hope.
I must wait a moment.
I'm still waiting for the hot take, by the way.
I must wait a moment.
What do you need?
Prava sent me.
It's a shaman or druid. It's a druid, shaman druid or something. So this time I'm doing 0 side content and just rushing through the story, and I'll see. I'll see how this will go.
strangers in the camp.
She did.
I must wait a moment.
The damn hoist is stuck. We've got to go on foot. Look out!
Hey, that's my mother's charm on your wrist.
It's mine now, girl. She gave it to me when I let her and her friend pass through.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Maybe we should go back. Round up the knights.
And leave my mother in Lilith's care for as long as that will take? I'm going on.
Just wait a moment.
Dead end.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I'm low on spirit.
These are too damn old. Shaking like leaves.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I'm low on spirit. I must wait a moment.
What's special about this place anyway? What would draw Lilith here?
Hell if I know. Prava doesn't tell us anything. No one goes in, nothing comes out. That's all. No lift. The jam must be deeper down.
I'm not ready yet. Locked.
Over here. I can squeeze through to the other side.
Wait, hold on. And there she goes. Enemies approaching. Nowhere to go. Fight's coming to us this time. That was quick thinking.
Sure.
Why would your mother leave you like that?
She wouldn't. Or she shouldn't have. I'm sure she had good reason.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait, the book? You mean the classic book? Written by... You mean that book?
Yeah, mine's getting it.
What is the... What is the game? I know the book.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I'm not dying here. Over there. An opening.
Go!
I'm not ready yet.
The tunnel's closed. We're trapped without the hoist.
Look, there she is.
I must wait a moment.
That's right, I have to check something real quick. Okay. I understand now what we must do. Okay, I will go to the toilet and I will be right back, okay? Don't go anywhere. The three of you, don't go anywhere. Oh, okay. I'm back with the food. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Over there, the hoist.
I must wait a
At
moment.
last, I'll ride out. Slain? What happened? over there.
Lilith can't be too far.
What is this? How your mind races. Yes, I am Lilith, Mother of Sanctuary.
Daughter.
Sanctuary in pursuit of it.
No,
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I need more spirit. I cannot do that. I must wait a moment. There. I must wait a moment. So curious. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Blocked again. Does Lilith know we're coming?
Thank you. I will do my best.
You've mastered your fear, but I still sense you.
I must wait a moment. Not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Looks like the same kind of magic as before. I think I can dispel it.
Not enough blood. Never enough blood. I will follow you to the ends of Sanctuary, Mother.
There she is. You must stop this!
Look at the gifts she's given me.
Mother, no!
You won't take what's mine!
I'm not ready yet.
Please! I don't want you to die!
Hello, Square Peg. Hello, Arcael. I'm a bit less talkative during the Diablo fight because I'm resting my throat, but in turn, I will give you an extremely storied, intensive
I'm not ready yet.
Also,
No!
I of course encourage you both to join the page.
You,
Hello, Mr. Square Peg. How are you? I'm gonna be a little bit less talkative when it comes to the Diablo portion. But once my throat rests a bit, we will do a more intense article/book segment about the whole Destiny Mr. Girl thing. Are you excited for that? Are you excited for the girling?
Let's have a look at you, hmm? Not bad.
Well, you certainly... If you've got the makings, I can mix it. I must wait a moment.
See that the kitchen is ready for tomorrow's service. Angels above, you've returned! The Reverend Mother will want to hear of this, but she's away at Corvalar. Seek your blessing there. Everything is unfolding as Inarius foretold. Soon, he will be free to escape Sanctuary and return to the heavens where he belongs.
must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
Hello, shenanigans. How are you? Hello, hello. As I've just said, I'm going to be a little bit more quiet now, but I'm resting my throat for the next bit. But you can enjoy the story of Diablo 4.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Just wait a minute.
It's true, Arkael. I have to set it all up. I have to set up the chat, this chat to be on the screen. But you know, it's like... Right? We'll do it. Don't worry, we will do it.
I must wait a moment.
Thank you so much for subscribing, Arkael. Thank you very, very much. And I'm sorry for not speaking much right now because my throat is not doing very well. Also, please use the...
I'm not ready.
Please use the emotes that I made.
Reverend Mother Prava.
Use nice emotes like... this one. I must drink some water. Use the nice emotes like, you know. Yeah. Or alternatively, you can use the hehe is for subscribers. So if you subscribe, even tier 1, then the hehe will unlock. Is this the... How does this work? It works. Hop. Hehe, hop.
I must wait a moment.
You were good soldiers. Worked hard. Fought hard. Drank hard too.
Well, by the end of the month, there will be a lot more emoticons.
Sisters.
So I will make it a lot more worth to,
Peace in these flames.
you know, to subscribe.
Viggo?
I will make it worth it.
What are you doing here?
So you lived. I came clean to Prava.
Brava,
Taking
leva.
that woman's bribe. It's looking bad. My ass is on the line. Might not have a job when she's done with me. Hey,
My
you're
ass.
here for her, right? Let's go together. Maybe she'll go easy on me if you're there.
I'm not ready yet.
Not many could bear your sins.
I cannot
Oh.
do that here.
She's expecting us. We go. Good luck.
Thank you for using the emotes. Thank you. Yeah, it works. Thank you for using the emotes. I'm doing some, how you call it? Oh my god, what's the term? It's called... It's called... Oh my god, I don't remember what it's called when you sort of mingle with other
Have
people.
the new watch commander replace the forces we lost at the mine. So, you've returned. Vigo here tells me you were braver than he. First, you will be made worthy of a blessing. A holy war cannot be won with faith.
I was muted. Write in the chat what emotes you would like me to implement, and I will implement them.
Lilith has brought the eternal conflict to Sanctuary.
I'm
And
actually
Inarius
seriously
filled the
considering
lands as writ in prophecy.
remaking the Dix
Until then,
emote
we
and
have our
crossing out the I
Make
and
a
writing the
pilgrimage to the
IU
Alabaster Monastery. Cleanse your spirit.
to make
Then we
it
may
Dax.
discuss about-
Dax, not Dix. Dax. Okay, Dax.
May as well make myself useful.
Do you know what I mean? How I
South of
feel?
here.
Do you understand my feelings? Like, it would be this amount, but it would have the I crossed out and U instead of it. I think that would be a pretty funny idea for an emote. But you should write which emotes you want, because those are the emotes that you will be like use. So it will be nice if you can tell me your wishes. All of the new emotes that I will add will be drawn by me personally. Like the emote is drawn by me. It is custom drawn to fit size, the pixel size requirements for the...
There's a shrine west of here. Bears a relic. I'm told it takes on your sin. Weighs you down, body and soul. Beats the hell out of you. It'll cleanse you. Prepare you to stand before the Father. I hope you don't have many regrets, friend. This kind of thing is a lot deadlier for some than others. Watch out, all right? I'll find you at the end.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
What do you think?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Hark, creature of darkness, for you have wandered beyond the reach of the light. Lift your sins, breathe deep the cold air. The path to redemption lies before you, if you have the faith to walk it.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Oh, this is not a barbarian. This is shaman slash druid. We're playing as a shaman slash druid. We transform into animals. You know? This is not a barbarian.
Feel the sting of your wounds. Let the ice into your bones. Welcome your pain. For the agony of the flesh.
The barbarian
cleansing
dual wields weapons.
Make your faith stronger than any hurt.
In the last beta, the barbarian was actually very weak.
I must wait a moment.
They might have buffed the barbarian. when the game releases fully, we will of course do
I'm not ready yet.
a poll, and then we will decide on what job we want to play. Largest Polish Diablo 4 streamer. Actually, no. Actually, there are bigger Polish Diablo 4 streamers. Asmon Gold watched like a Polish streamer who was streaming Diablo 4, and I know it was a Polish Diablo 4 streamer because he had two big giveaways, okay? One, he played the game in Polish, and two, he died on a hardcore character and started swearing in Polish. So those were like two major hints that the streamer might be in fact Polish. But it was a cis guy streamer. I think he had like a couple of K viewers, which for now I do not have a couple of K viewers for now, but I still am the biggest Polish trans streamer. That title still belongs to me.
Around at the mountains towering over you. Feel how small you are. Embrace humility. Accept your place in worship to the Father, for He has shown us the way.
This is where I died as the necromancer last night, by the way. I'm actually sort of cheating right now. I did 0 side content, so the enemies did not scale to high level. All the enemies are just low level still. Is it cheating? I'm not sure if cheating is the right word.
I must wait a moment.
Okay, maybe cheating is not the right word.
Just wait a minute.
Am I about to die again? I died. I don't like the druid. I don't like the druid. I like the... You know what? Whatever. We're just gonna play as the just gonna play as the necromancer. Whatever. I was muted. So as you can see, this is the girl, this is the boy. No big boobs because necromancers are very thin. Oh. Actually, Wally, the Druids are a clan of barbarians that were exiled from Ariat for being too weird, spoopy. Also, did you know that I actually saw a very cheap bundle on Humble Bundle on Diablo books? So I actually went full on nerd and bought a few Diablo books, you know, to be a full nerd. To be super ready for the release, to see if those books are actually well written or not. So we'll see. I'm gonna have a few books written by the release. Diablo ones. There were also, of course, there are also World of Warcraft books in there, and StarCraft ones, if you're interested in me reading and reviewing those as well. Look, you can I tell you something interesting? Do you see those big white things on the skin? I used to have like white dots on my back, like really white dots, and the doctor said that I had white dots from stress when I was really small. So this sort of mixed skin pigment reminds me of my white dots when I was small, you know? Sort of reminds me of those white dots that I used to have. Apparently that's a thing that can happen. But we're choosing this. This is, I think this is my favorite skin color for Diablo 4. I don't think it's always stress. I know I had white dots from stress. I know that's what the doctor told me. But we're gonna go for this color skin. I think this is my favorite color across the board when it comes to Diablo 4. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna choose this hair. You gotta admit, this is really nice hair, right? We're gonna 11. No, 9. I have to admit, number 9 hair is really nice, right? Number 9 hair is really, really nice. Just have to change the color to black. Although this looks also pretty good. Well, the half-shaved head might not be amazing, but I really love the fact that this hair is really, really long. And I really like the strides of hair on the face. So I think this like sort of... I think the long hair and the fact that the hair is really long defeats the shaved head. Plus, the shaved head is sort of a little bit of a nod to the haircut from the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth when the sides of the head were shaved. So, there we go. Long hair, but a little bit of like the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth on the side. So that's good. That's good. You can clearly see that this person is from the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. Which is good, alright? Oh, Miss Elenware, if you go to the page, you know, the page that I have now on White Forest, you will see
as a refuge from the
that I have actually added emotes for subscribers.
I should find better shelter before I freeze.
Okay. We now start with 2 ability points. Yeah. I'm gonna add more emotes. Don't worry. You know what? I think the Necromancer is the best class. It all rests on the poll, but I really hope everybody votes for Necromancer. I'm not gonna lie. I hope you all vote for Necromancer when the game comes out. I am counting on you. Good. Don't you see how much good I'm doing?
I'm not ready yet.
My voice is so smooth. I'm not ready yet. There is nothing evil about necromancy. Can I actually say something more?
Road's blocked. Should clear up when the storm has passed.
I'll be honest. From my point of view, the Jedi are evil. What have you got to say about that? From my point of view, the Jedi are evil, not necromancers. the Jedi that are evil. Jess, you know, I'm preparing for a big Resident Evil playthrough thing. Jess, you said Resident Evil was your super hyper focus, right?
Another abandoned town.
What is your favorite Resident Evil game?
Fangs in the dark. He bit me.
Careful!
I have my personal favorite, but I wanna first know yours. But I do have my favorite Resident Evil.
What's it to you?
Oswen, hush! I'm sorry, Wanderer. You've come at a difficult time. This madman just stumbled into town and started.
Oh, thank you for the gifted tier 2 subscription.
Kill us all! Kill us all!
Ruins? What is he talking about?
Thank you.
Come, I'll explain.
Nemesis OG. Nemesis? I haven't played Nemesis.
There is evil staring in the ruins to the north.
My favorite, maybe you'll
back there must
disagree.
have gone
Maybe you will scold me for this take. I mean, it's not really a take. I'm not saying it is the best Resident Evil. I'm saying it is my favorite. Wait, didn't you say that the remake was better? Oh, Arkael. Yeah. So my favorite, and this is just my opinion, I'm not saying it is objectively the best one, okay? But exactly, Jess. Okay. I see we will not be in disagreement. My favorite Resident Evil game is Code Veronica. Yeah. That one was so big. And it had so much story packed into it. I think Code Veronica is the best one. And if they are to remake Resident Evil games, they should remake Code Veronica. Because it is my favorite one. It is extremely good. It was such a good Dreamcast game.
Could you protect us from whatever is out there?
It was a game worth buying the Dreamcast for.
Evil is gathering strength in those ruins. I will bring it to heal.
Truly? Oh, thank you.
Okay. Okay, I'm sorry, but my hot take is that also the rumble activated. My hot take, unfortunately, is that Resident Evil 3, in my opinion, again, Resident Evil 3 was a bit underwhelming after Resident Evil 2. I'm not gonna lie, Resident Evil 3 disappointed me a bit when it came out compared to Resident Evil 2. Am I evil for saying such things? Would you consider me an evil person for saying such things? I mean, it was just smaller and less, you know. It sort of felt rushed when it came out for the PlayStation. It sort of felt rushed to me. You know, in primary school, I used to have a little bit of a ritual. I had a ritual when it came to Resident Evil 2. I used to beat Resident Evil 2 every morning before school. You know? I literally used to beat Resident Evil 2 every day before school. It was wild. Because you could beat Resident Evil 2 like in an hour or something, or less. And so I just used to do it every day before heading to school. Beat Resident Evil 2. And of course, I would choose Claire. Of course. But I think I would beat both scenarios every morning. It was when you knew what to do. Okay, that's actually true about all Resident Evil games. When you know what to do, you can beat them in an hour. So I'm planning to do a big playthrough of the whole series, starting with the original 1, 2, 3. Then I will play the... I'm still wondering, should I play Code Veronica before playing Resident Evil 0 and all the remakes, or no? What order are you recommending to me? I'm thinking original 1, 2, 3, then Code Veronica, then 0, then Remake 1, Remake 2, Remake 3, 4, Remake 5, and then 6, I guess, and then 7 and 8. This is my plan. Do you approve of my plan? Yeah, but people want me to play the originals as well. And the originals have a thing that the remakes do not. Wild and goofy voice acting. Especially Resident Evil 1 has the wild live action movies, the wild dubbing, not the... I mean, the remakes just don't have it, do they? Like, Resident Evil 1 is just in a league of its own with the live action cinematics and stuff. Like, oh my gosh. At least you have like the canon actor that played Wesker and Jill and Rebecca and Chris. Those are my actors. Oh my god. Joseph! No, don't go! My gosh. I will never stop laughing at that dubbing. Ever. But it's amazing, okay? It's amazing. After 0. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. So wait. Original 1, Original 2, Original 3, 0, Code Veronica, and then Remake 1? Is that the order that you are recommending to me? Yeah? Is that the thing that you're recommending to me? I think we're gonna have a lot of fun with Resident Evil. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna take a while for me to get readjusted to the it's gonna take a while for me to get readjusted to the tank controls. You know? Wait, Resident Evil has books? No, you know what? No. As far as I'm concerned, when it comes to Resident Evil, only the games exist, okay? I do not accept anything else. I do not accept books, I do not accept movies, especially the live action ones. Oh yeah, I have to get the... Okay, you're right, yeah. They're not. I'm gonna be real. Even if the live action movies were canon, I would refuse that canon. The movies are so bad. They're so bad. You want a take? You want a real take from me? The live-action Resident Evil movies were so bad that they actually did harm to the Resident Evil brand, in my opinion. Resident Evil live-action movies actually damaged the Resident Evil brand, in my opinion. I think it's fair to say. I don't think it's an unreasonable statement. Like, there was a time when people associated Resident Evil with those movies. And that's horrible. True, you're right. Although I would argue 6 did more damage than 5. Yeah, 6 did the most harm. 6 did so much harm that they just needed to course correct and do the 7 that returned to the roots. But keep in mind, the creators of 6 openly said that they wanted to create a Call of Duty type shooter. It was just called Resident Evil. They openly said they wanted to do a Call of Duty type shooter. You know? Oh, you don't care for it? Hey, I heard it's pretty good. We're gonna play it. We're gonna play 8, don't worry.
I need more
I'm gonna
time.
decide if it's good or not. People love the vampire lady. The big mama. He might be annoying, but I hope it's not his blood. Get it? I hope it's not Chris's blood. Get it? Do you get it? Chris's blood? Like the Resident Evil 1? Who? What nameless commenter? Who? What nameless commenter? Who do you mean? Hello, Ailanware. Welcome to the page. As you can see, we now share a page, or rather we share a group with Demon Mama, Vosh, Sandarhal, and a few others. Okay. Oh no. You know what, Arkael? First of all, Final Fantasy VII Remake did this. It actually did a whole little plot point that was a callback to a mobile game. I'm not joking. If you've played Final Fantasy VII Remake, all the references to an assassination attempt of the President Shinra, that was a callback to a mobile game, okay? That's first. Second, it's still better than suddenly a character appearing in a game and being like, remember me from a book? Remember me from the book? If you haven't read the book, you have no clue who I am. But here I am. I hate this. But yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake did it the worst, because Final Fantasy VII Remake did a callback to a mobile game that was only released in Japan and that is now actually discontinued and you cannot play it anymore. So there you go. What a reference. What a brilliant move. Genius. Genius. Which one? I assume 3.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm gonna tell you a little bit of a secret. I actually met a developer, because one of the developers that worked on Kingdom Hearts actually lives in Poland now, in Warsaw, and he was the lead designer of the spaceships in Kingdom Hearts 3, you know? And he also worked on the level design of the game developed in Poland, first-person shooter called Evil West, which I might play on stream just because I know the developer. Okay, Evil West, if you've heard of it, I know the level designer of it. So he basically said that he liked Kingdom Hearts, I think 1, maybe 2. He said Kingdom Hearts 3 was not very good. And then he said that the newly announced Kingdom Hearts 4 is just a waste of money for the waste of time for the developers and waste of money for the consumers. That is what he said word for word. So there you go. I see. Well, there's at least one mobile game, not mobile, handheld game that you needed to finish for Kingdom Hearts 2 to make sense. But they sort of remade the Game Boy Advanced Kingdom Hearts game, and they have since re-released it in all of the collections, so you always sort of get it. The Kingdom Hearts game between 1 and 2, when you have that card game battle system that I hate. We're not marking this as trash just yet. My character keeps coughing, which means her throat hurts just like mine. Yeah. I might just play through Kingdom Hearts on stream, you know? I might just play through Kingdom Hearts on stream. I've actually only played through one. Chains of Memories is probably the Game Boy Advance one of the cards. So I've gotten to the last boss on the Game Boy Advance, and then I've played a little bit of 2. And I've never finished it. that is my story of Kingdom Hearts. And of course we're continuing to play through the whole Final Fantasy series as well. We're still on Final Fantasy Tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics is taking us longer to beat than the ones before. But that's because I'm doing more side content in Tactics. Throw away the book just yet. Okay, that's weak. That's weak. Yeah, I guess I can just set it all as trash, right? Kingdom Hearts, true. You know, before Kingdom Hearts 1 was released, everybody laughed and mocked that it would be a colossal failure of a game. Everybody laughed that it, at least in Poland, everybody laughed that the game would fail. That a combination of Squaresoft characters and Disney characters would never work. And that the game would just fail. And then it just didn't, you know? Listen, I'm just a hardcore gamer. I play it all. Listen. I mean, Osamu Tezuka. Okay, do you all know who Osamu Tezuka is? I really hope the answer is yes, but do you know who Osamu Tezuka is? Well, was, not is. He's dead, but do you know who he was? Osamu Tezuka is called the god of manga. He's considered the father of modern manga aesthetic as we know it. He was a creator, an artist after World War II, who basically created manga and anime as we know it, as we know them. He's the creator of famous works such as Astro Boy, Princess Knight, and Blackjack, and also, yeah, Astro Boy guy is the god of manga. And also he met Walt Disney and he managed to get a permission from him to create an official adaptation of Bambi in a manga form. So there exists an official manga adaptation of Bambi, if you're ever interested.
The old ruins are clear.
You know?
Your town should be safe now.
Truly. Ha!
So that's
By
great.
the light, you are heaven sent. Oh, I'm so sorry. We haven't any coin to offer. But we have hot stew, good company.
Hot stew.
For a pint.
We have Eastern Europe vibes.
We'd be honored if you'd join us.
To our savior.
True. There's a collection of everything on the PC now, on the Epic Games. I'm not sure if it's on Steam though. Kingdom Hearts is on the PC as well. Taking me in again. Yeah. I know it's on Epic Games, definitely. And it could have been already released on Steam as well. That's disgusting. Don't I look good? I think my character always looks good. I like the idea of Chain of Memories, but... Oh no. Okay. I was supposed to say that I liked its idea, but I hate its card system. I hate it. I hate it, I hate it. Maybe it's better in the remake, but in the Game Boy Advance original, it was horrible. Okay. It was horrible. Chain of Memories was so bad on the Game Boy Advance. I could not stand it, and yet I played it till I hit a wall of the last boss and couldn't just beat it. Unlike Diablo 3, the art direction here is not bad. Would you say this is dark and in similar vein to that of Diablo 2 remake? I would say this is more closer to Diablo 1. Diablo 1 was darker than Diablo 2.
By mother's blood, by mother's body. So, shall you witness her?
It could be, yeah. A deck building action game could be good, yeah.
You die.
I want to revisit Diablo 1 on harder difficulties.
Not ready yet.
I might be playing it with my brother, but I still have to pitch the idea with him. I would stream me playing Diablo 1 with my brother on LAN.
Get up! Get up! We have to fight our way out! There! Take them!
We'll see. It might happen. It might not happen.
Lost souls! All of you!
Oh yeah! You're right. Do you know what the features are? Because I actually know what the features are. You're gonna... Maybe you will laugh when you hear... You might actually laugh when you hear... Do you know what the features are? I will tell you if you want. I don't know about classes, but I know Diablo 1. I know Diablo 1 had a lot of content that was story content and quests that were voiced, prepared, finished, but so for some reason they were actually cut from the finished game. But through mods, you can access those quests. You can access a lot of content that was made into the game and fully voice acted, but removed. That's right, yeah. And do you know what quest line is among that removed content? You might be very interested in what I'm about to say. Do you know what one of the cut quests or quest lines is? Lilith. Lilith was cut side content from Diablo 1, and now Lilith has a full game made, like, you know? Now Lilith has a full game called Diablo 4 made about her. But she started out as side content that was removed, even though it was finished. But she was just removed. You know? I like Fallout 2. I've actually got Fallout 1 and 2 on Steam. We can play it.
Like us now.
You can have a car in Fallout 2.
That was all of them. Light willing.
I think it will. I think it will. It should. I actually don't see why it wouldn't. I think it should. I believe it will. If those handheld emulators work
Drugged me after
like I think they do, then it should.
Just like you. I came to my wits and escaped. Tried to get inside the chapel, but it was locked.
Are you excited to hear me talk about Mr. Girl's article about Destiny?
Of blood?
Are you excited for that content?
They must.
I love Fallout 2, yeah, I have to admit. I really like Fallout 2.
How did they learn this? Perhaps the answer lies in the chapel. They kept it locked up for a reason. The key might be on that woman who was leading them.
Fallout New Vegas was done not by Bethesda, right? It was done by an outsider company. Fallout 2 is leaks. Like, people will argue about it, but I'm gonna be honest. Fallout 2 is a far better game than Fallout 3 or 4. I think changing Fallout into a shooter more than an RPG was a mistake. You know? I really dislike the fact that the RPG elements of Fallout were just dumbed down for the 3D games. I can say I'm a big fan of that. You know? Oh. Would you be interested in me playing through those isometric RPG games? Baldur's Gate, Fallout. Would you be interested in that? Would you actually watch that? Would you watch that content? I would play it. Especially since I've got them on my Steam account, so that's no problem. Also, Divinity Original Sin 2 is pretty good. As far as an isometric, a pretty new isometric RPG.
Darkness in this place. Have a look inside, but hurry. I will prepare the torch.
Is this real?
Look, it's our favorite priest. I've heard of it, but I don't think I've played Pillars of the Eternity. You know, you have not answered my question if you're excited for me talking about the article. The Mr. Girl article. Are you not excited? Are you not excited?
Shameful.
Shameful.
Our Father.
Our Father, Mr. Girl, has granted you an article to salvation.
And yet,
stray
from it.
You stray from it. And at every opportunity, exactly.
Drink and gamble
And you're a DGGer.
and steal. Shameful.
Oh my gosh. See, now, not so erudite or whoever from the DGG sphere comes to punish the priest or something. Oh no, I'm sorry. Love comes to punish the priest. Hello, Lisa. Yeah, we can play it.
My child.
Of course.
The lords of hell are coming to devour our world.
Of course it is.
Salvation.
This is why I stopped going to church.
But in you.
This is my life. You should subscribe so that I can get a better life, okay?
Desire. And turned you into a
I'm basically the woman that, like, she's gonna be shown in a moment. This is basically me. Look, this is me.
And discover who you were meant to be. Break the chains.
This is basically me.
And be beautiful in sin.
See, I'm smiling. I'm gonna hit a person. Even though, like, I've discovered my Jewish roots fairly recently, but you know.
Resist her temptation.
Where did she take that wheel from?
I brought your child into this world.
That hurt. So true. So you should definitely subscribe or give me a dono to help me get out of this state that I am in.
They have awakened, Mother.
Mother.
The first of many.
Yeah.
Go to the dry steps.
I'm not gonna lie.
Continue your preparation.
Those cutscenes have a little bit of a Resident Evil 4 vibe. I'm not gonna lie, okay? This does have a little bit of a Resident Evil 4 vibe to it.
You came to thank the light.
Which is ironic because Resident Evil 4 Remake has just been released. Oh, it does. We're gonna play it. It does look good. For a second there I was like, is there even any difference between Resident Evil like 4, the original and the remake? And then I saw a direct comparison and I was like, yeah, Yeah, it does. It actually looks a lot better than the original.
You collapsed inside.
It's good looking, yeah.
Darkness.
It is very good looking.
I dragged you here and put this cursed
I
place
honestly do not think...
happened to you in there.
I honestly don't think there was much to change gameplay-wise in Resident Evil 4.
Horned demon.
You know?
She said the Lords of Hell are coming. She wanted to help.
It's really good looking.
Help them.
I wonder if they change any of the story or the gameplay. I don't think there was much to change in Resident Evil 4.
Mother.
You know? Maybe I just lack the imagination, but I just don't think there was that much to change.
Listen.
Although,
Hermit to the northeast.
there is one thing that I wish they added co-op to Resident Evil 4. Like in 5.
Cathedral in Kyovashad.
Maybe you could play as the president's daughter. They have changed Resident Evil 4 story and gameplay? Oh my gosh. I wish I had a VR set. Would anyone like to support your favorite streamer by getting her a VR? Resident Evil 2 was... No, Resident Evil 7. Resident Evil 7 was very good in VR. I really enjoyed Resident Evil 7 in VR. That was extremely good. I played it on the PlayStation 4 at my best friend's house. He has the VR. Oh, VR doesn't make me sick at all, which is why it's perfect for me. Also, the 3DS 3D mode also does not make me sick. So those things, I enjoy them very much. I enjoy them a lot. I like the VR because it doesn't make me sick. I really like Resident Evil 7, especially on VR. VR elevated Resident Evil 7 so much. Like you can basically peek inside of a shelf and look around inside of it. It's so good. You can peek outside of a window and look around. Oh gosh. Skyrim apparently sucks in VR. Yeah, Resident Evil 7 is good. The naysayers were just incorrect. And yeah, Resident Evil 7 did save the whole series. That is true. It literally saved the series. No, I don't mean Skyrim as a game. I mean the VR mode specifically. From what I know in Skyrim in VR, you don't even walk, you teleport from place to place or something. It's really weird on VR from what I've heard. Skyrim. I think Resident Evil 7 is the best horror game. VR is actually really good for horror. Do you know what game I would love for the VR? Because in Resident Evil, at the end of the day, you have weapons and you can just destroy your enemies. Do you know what game I would love for the VR? I would love Clock Tower for the VR. Clock Tower for VR would be so good. I'd like that.
I'm out of essence.
Who? What reaction is this? Let me click on the link. We might watch it soon. Who? Who called it? Damn. But yeah. Oh. VR sounds cool, but I don't know if I could handle all the violence up close. Well, that's what makes it like scary and exciting, right? That is what makes it scary and exciting. All the violence up close. And Clock Tower, in which you have to hide all the time, would be so perfect for the VR. In Clock Tower, you don't really fight. You just hide all the time. And hide and seek, horror type hide and seek, would be perfect for the VR. It would just be perfect. You know? Oh, VR for Alien Isolation. That also seems very good. That also seems like it might be very good. No. What is it? What did it come out on? I almost declared Pretty Good Gear as trash. PlayStation 2. Oh, a blonde girl. I should play it then. I'm blonde. I'm blonde. Did you know this about me? Did you know that I was blonde? I'm giving pointers to someone. Be right back. Oh my gosh. Until there's a VR version of Shadow of the Colossus, what's the point? Oh, Shadow of the Colossus would be pretty cool. This is going to lead the generation taking anti-anxiety meds. No, it's okay. It's gonna be okay. Also, you could have really nice and not scary things in VR. You know? I've been giving some new static pointers on the new... Oh yeah, my gosh, I'm sorry. I hit the mic. On the new... What do you call it? Thumbnail. All right, I've given my, like, how you call it, feedback. I think I'm very proud of my build right now.
I'm not ready yet.
Do you like this emote? What do you think? Is this emote nice? I think it scales very well. The thing that I can definitely say about the emote is that it scales very well. It's very readable.
I'm not ready yet.
Which I like in emotes, when they're very readable. How did you do that? Hey, wait. I drew it today, especially for the page. So it's like... It's not available anywhere else but here. Yeah, I'm really thinking of making the dick thing, but... I think you need to write the dots between them. You need to write the dots between the name of the emotes and, you know. Yeah, ducks. I want to make ducks.
Is anyone here?
It's gonna be
Back here.
dicks with crossed out eye. This is
Short fangs. Young.
Short fangs.
Freshly turned. An easy kill. Further south than the others. They're spreading.
Oh my gosh. It's very interesting that this page allows you to do a lot more with emotes than YouTube and Twitch. I find it very, very interesting, okay? I look so good.
If you're going to trust
I look a bit wet though.
rifle through my things, then at least have the decency to join me for supper. I'm bloody hungry.
Oh no, Chad Logic. Chad Logic is here. Chad Logic has ambushed me in the cabin.
That's quite the story.
I wish it wasn't true.
It's quite a story, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Why did I have that vision?
Thank those friendly villagers. They gave you the blood of Lilith.
Thank my
The blood of a demon.
Thank my editor DK for that. I'm not gonna fire him though. I'm not gonna fire him.
Sanctuary. She was banished ages ago.
That's just not how I operate.
This world is her creation.
All this is DK's creation.
Come back.
This whole world is DK's creation. You know what I mean?
Sanctuary has always been trapped amid the eternal conflict.
True.
A war between angels and demons. But Lilith
My husband, I mean my editor, is not a demon.
is for us.
And me.
Nice save, mates.
Not sure yet. But you two should
Oh, will you get so many patrons then, eh?
do about it.
Use it.
Oh no.
Find out what she's after.
Like,
Then we're in this together. Rest while you
wait till I add the coffee subscribers and the name of the subscribers from this page to the ending screen. Chad Logic might just like lose it. You know? Since right now the Patreon does not sort of exhaust the list of supporters anymore. So Chad Logic might just, I don't know, lose it. It was a weird convo, I know. It's very strange. And ever since then, and even before, Kwiman and some other Chad Logic adjacent people started appearing on my stream.
I need more time.
close to the city. Lilith's evil is spreading.
True. That is true. He did say that DK has rescued him from being a nobody. And that he was a 7,000 sub creator who only had like $200 income or something. It's very sad.
I'm not ready yet.
But also explains when he was so strange about the Patreon thing. Actually explains a lot, if you think about it. People who lean reactionary always have a persecution complex. Like everything is an attack on them. Very strange. Chad Logic should just renounce his cringe ways. I don't know. Maybe I think long-term Chad Logic would have had more success as a left-leaning creator, but do you think he was ever genuinely left-leaning, or was it all just opportunism and I don't know? Was he actually ever left-leaning in your opinion? Or did he become disillusioned in his own mind and shifted? Okay.
The angel in Arius. I'm sure you've heard the Cathedral of Light babbling about their Holy Father. Well, he's real. An angel walks among us. And when he learns that Lilith is here, blood will flow. They are ancient enemies. They'll drag the whole into their feud unless we can stop.
I think he said once that he was a reactionary before he was left-leaning.
Kyovashad lies just ahead.
And at some point he started joking about being reactionary again. Do you think he was left-leaning? Yeah. Do you think he could be left-leaning again? Maybe. That is certainly possible. Do you mean got sucked into what he is now, or got sucked into what he was before now? thank you for giving Alienware a tier 4 subscription, although I'm not sure if Alienware's gonna follow up on it. A tier 4 is a pretty big sum. It's like $40, right? It seems to me like ever since he started going on panels with his avatar, he just tried to be outrageous as possible. We should, yeah. Like... Oh. Hopefully any of the people that got gifted subs will sort of continue. But anyway, I saw the debate, part of the debate that Logic had with against some bigots together with Aristocracy. And Aristocracy basically did the debate and Chud Logic just memed. I think it was on I'm not sure, I think Dylan Burns might have hosted that.
I beg you.
Thank you very much.
Watch out!
No, the beta is ending in 2 hours.
I'm out of essence. My bags are full. I need more time.
Thank you. It is
I'm low on essence.
helping me loads.
I need more time.
I'm actually starting to enter the... I'm starting to enter the zone of having to think about taxes. Yeah, taxes. So like, if I earn 10,000 zlotys yearly, then I have to pay tax. And now I need to find some sort of like a tax person and have them to help me figure it out.
I need more time.
Me entering any sort of tax bracket is a good sign because that means I'm actually making any sort of money from streaming. You know?
I need more time.
Till now I was below any sort of tax bracket. Always.
I need more time.
Yeah, thank you. And that means I will be able to not worry as much about basic stuff. And that means
my burden is too great.
that the content itself will become better, of course. It's true, thank you very much. We are growing.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm thinking maybe we should do more cooperation with streamers like Shark or Xanderhall or
Hold. To enter the city, you must
We have
first...
no time for this.
who should we make a big co-op with?
To enter Kiowa,
A big
you must perform a cleansing
collab.
ritual.
Collab is a better word.
Some people take
Write the name of the streamer that you would like me to collab with.
Just let him through, lad. I've tried for years to get Lorath to do the ritual.
Fine. But this one stays.
I'll meet you inside.
Is there a streamer that you would like Lucy Hazet to do a collab with?
And inscribe it with the sin which troubles you. Then cast it.
Agreed. Yeah, Xanderhall or Shark. The question is which one of them is easier to approach. That's the real question, right?
Good.
I know Shark
You
is
must
like
feel as though a great weight has been lifted from you. Welcome to Kyovashad.
I know Shark is a bit of a lone wolf, but he did write on Twitter recently a question if he should do more collabs with people.
So,
And
what did you write on that piece of... I'm off to the
you might not remember this piece of lore that I've spent Twitch stream points to
party
ask him advice on
First, I need
how
you
to
read something
stream.
of mine while I finish my
Yeah.
negotiations. A merchant in the center of the city has it. Just tell him I sent you.
And he said that I should spend money that I earn on getting all the new games.
Cloudy eyes.
So basically me playing Diablo 4 is listening to his advice on getting the new game and playing it on stream.
Huh.
Yeah.
So the
Gave
old
me
man
advice.
finally decided to buy it back.
That was nice.
Knowing him, he didn't mention coin, did he?
Shark, we should get in touch.
If he wants his weapon, you will need to pay.
Also, there's also the question what we would do on our collab. It could be nice to talk to
The old man sold me
Merrick, but Merrick does not
said he
stream
didn't need it anymore,
right
but
now,
I think he'd want it back all the same.
you know?
No charge.
Merrick doesn't stream. Shark is great. Great sense of humor. Great sense of humor. Great sense of honor.
Yeah, apologies.
Really good morals.
He also gave me this amulet. What is it?
The mark of the Haradrim. An ancient order
Wow.
of scholars and mages.
I'm actually a variety enough streamer that I can do a video game collab. I can do a politics discussion collab.
There is another Haradrim.
A few other different things.
His breadth of knowledge about demons is equal only to his
The shark is really good. We could play a multiplayer game together, I think.
You should seek him out in Skosglen.
Shark plays
But don't forget
Splatoon. I saw him.
you, and they might prove
Also, Shark plays
You're not coming with me?
roguelike games.
I'm going to the dry steppes to find
Right?
out who that pale man is.
I saw him play a lot of that roguelite game when you move around from room to room with a gun.
Visions you see. You are the key to finding her and stopping whatever she has planned.
Right?
Sometimes our paths in life are set to collide. We just don't know it.
I'm not sure what that game is called. That game when you
Whether it is by accident,
run around from room to room and you
there is nothing we can do about it.
shoot enemies,
The wanderer lost in the storm,
which is not very
fed the blood of Lilith,
descriptive.
saved by a
It could be a lot of things, but it's a 2D roguelike game when you run from room to room.
lives and incidents drawn together.
And Shark played it a lot.
By what? Destiny?
I think that's it.
Some greater power pulling this.
Might be Binding of Isaac, but maybe not.
I did not know. But
Do you have a gun in Binding of Isaac?
the chance to protect humanity.
You actually have a gun in that game?
The Wanderer's connection to her gave me hope. Imagine that.
I want to play From Soft games, of course. In the game that Shark plays, you hold a gun. You actually hold a gun in that game. The skeletons are weird again. I'm gonna Google. Yes! That's it! That's the game Shark played. Yeah, that's it. That's the game. I believe that's the game. Yeah. That's right. Enter the Gungeon. Yeah, that's the game. That's the game Shark was playing on stream a lot. I recognize its graphics. The game doesn't allow me to leave. I think I should go to the toilet. I think I should go to the toilet. Be right back. Also, I think... Let me see if there are any upcoming videos in the studio. Not yet. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh my god. Too many dicks. Two little ducks. Too many dicks, two little ducks. Also, the page is weirdly behind. The beta is almost over again. It just kept dying. Oh, that's a great emote. That's the best emote, okay? That emote really fits the theme of the... I found it really funny that... I actually found it really funny that a lot of people in the... Wait, I have 3 points available? Since when? What happened? But yeah, how should I say? A lot of people in Vosh's chat use this amount. You know? Oh no. Yeah. I might need to upgrade the computer or something. I might need to upgrade the PC. You know? Okay. I don't think the beta is over yet.
I'm not ready yet.
It's because my PC is not bad, but I guess not optimal when it comes
not ready
to
yet.
having a super new game and like the avatar and a bunch of other things at once.
I need more time.
The new militia recruits have been training night and day.
I guess I would need to upgrade.
Praise.
At least my voice is not a slideshow,
Mind giving them a cheer for me?
you know?
Easy coin for you. A boost of confidence for the recruits.
I know.
I get
Again.
on being the hard ass. Everybody wins.
I'll handle it.
Again. And it became weird again.
That was not bad.
So we're done with this one.
Thanks. I hope they
Thanks.
don't get used to it.
Russian tanks.
I'm not ready yet.
Of course my progress is gonna be wiped.
I'm not
This
ready.
game needs some work as well, still. Has some issues that people are complaining about, so it's gonna need some changes. Oh, it allowed me to leave.
I I lack the required essence.
Oh, the beta's going for... Wait. Oh, wait. It actually gonna end... Oh. Wait, it's actually still... It's still going to go for a full day today. I'm not sure anymore. I thought it ended in 2 hours or something, but it appears not. It appears it ends on my 27th or something.
I'm not ready yet.
It appears we've still got one more day or something. Right. So my tomorrow 8 p.m. So that means I've basically still got 2 full days.
I'm not ready yet.
Thought the beta was ending. Human the weird way day.
Mortal souls, ripe for living.
It does bother me the way those skeletons jump around. There's a lot of gold for me to take because of that bonus. Oh my gosh. Skeleton jumping is just the worst.
I'm not ready yet.
There we go. If they jumped around like that, I would be, I don't know, scared or annoyed.
I lack the required essence.
skeletons walking around is bad enough. True. And now it's like even worse. That's it? Are we done here? Helm. A crown. And now I can showcase my hair once more. Now I look good once more. Oh, and the skeleton's normalized. Bone zone, boner. Free spoopy me. The boners are fixed. Have you read the Joker's Greatest Boner comic? Joker's Greatest Boner. There's a whole Batman comic book in which the Joker keeps talking about boners. Joker's Greatest Boner. And he said that he's gonna force Batman onto his boner. That is gonna be the greatest boner ever. And then Batman says that he has to counter Joker's boner with his own boner. You really don't know about the Joker's Greatest Boner?
I'm not ready yet. I need more essence.
Okay, I'm gonna explain it. Okay, so the word boner used to mean practical joke or a prank. And that Batman comic comes from the era when the word still primarily meant prank, practical joke. So the comic book was about Joker's greatest practical joke / prank. But since the word back then used for it was boner, it was the Joker's greatest boner. Oh, you will donate? Thank you very, very much. Fake Alec Kyle Parker. Thank you for... thank you in advance for donating. I expect you to donate now, okay? I don't accept empty promises.
I need more time.
It used to be practical joke. It's true. And the comic is real. But yes, I'm waiting for a donation now. $20. Thank you so much. They said, please stop saying that word. Okay, I will stop saying the word. I cannot say.
I'm not ready yet.
I can't say anymore. I'm forbidden from saying that. I have to change the subject. We have to change the subject. So how is everybody? Speaking of weird things, we still have to get over that. We still have to take a look at that article that Mr. Girl wrote. Do we want to take a look?
I need more essence.
Are you feeling primed? Are you feeling super primed to do a thing about Mr. Girl? Bloodborne. Oh. Oh. Alright, let's do this.
I need more time.
Okay. Who's better? Destiny or Mr. Girl? The ultimate
I
tough
need
choice.
more time.
1 if you think Mr. Girl is better. Press 1 if you think Destiny is better. Press 2. So, wait, there's gonna be a new Bloodborne expansion? Isn't there an expansion already happening for like nobody is answering my question about Mr. Girl and Destiny. The most important question. Which one's better? 1 or 2? I've been ignored. I have been ignored.
I need more time.
question was Mr. Girl or Destiny. If you like Mr. Girl more, press 1. If you like Destiny more, press 2. That was my ultimate thing.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh. I guess for you it's free. Neither. Oh. Okay. Okay, I understand.
I'm not ready yet.
I understand. We are doing... Okay. I have a really important question for you. Mr. Girl is totally insane these days. He was oh. I'm gonna be honest, he was always like that. Some people weirdly embraced him with open arms, but he was always pretty bad. Destiny is a reasonable StarCraft player, so he's got that going for him, which is something. People really complain when they see StarCraft, but I'm one of those people that watches someone else play StarCraft and think it's pretty nice game to watch. I'm one of those people that think StarCraft is a pretty nice game to watch. So you know. He's always been pretty wild, okay? I am going to be using the Goober dungeons. Listen, we have a choice. I can either keep playing Diablo 4. Okay, let me give you the first choice. I can pause Diablo 4. Mr. Girl had the edge and raised topics that needed to be there. No. Can you name me a topic
I cannot do
that was raised by Mr. Girl that needed raising that were not raised ever before?
I need more time.
I'm with Merrick and with Icar rules on this one. Like,
What will it be?
mobs spawned in town, by the way.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, I'm on with Merrick and with Icar rules. Mr. Girl was just a manipulator from day one that sold himself as being very frank and honest. Okay. I can pause Diablo 4 and read the article, right? Or I can continue playing Diablo on lower voice and we can look through the article. We can look on the article through President Sunday's eyes and voice. You know?
I need more time.
I don't really think Mr. Girl was the person that raised anything original or deep about that subject. To be honest. When it comes to that topic, I'm more with Vosh on that one. But he seemed to be more interested in sort of exploring it for his own sort of thing rather than to empathize with anyone. So what option do we choose? Do we want me to pause Diablo and read the article? Or should I continue playing Diablo on quiet and President Sunday will read the article for us? Which options do you choose? Do you want me to do you actually want me to look at Chad's coverage of the article? Okay, whose coverage do you want? Chad Logic's or President Sunday's? No, it's a battle between President Sunday and Chad Logic. Who do you prefer? Chad Logic or President Sunday as your voice reading the article? Connors prefers President Sunday. Anyone else?
An axe. Specifically the axe of the woodsman. A man who stalked and butchered travelers in this area.
Okay.
Rumor has it, the woodsman
I
disappeared.
guess anyone would run out of steam after 12 hours.
The priest who hired me didn't
Chad,
have much more to go on.
because you can make fun of him.
I'll freeze before I find the damn thing.
So there are two voices for President Sunday and one for Chad Logic. I'm keeping score.
I'm staying here where it's
One Chad, two presidents. So you need to... More people must voice their opinion. Prez. Two Chads and one... Two Prezes and one Chad.
I'm not ready yet.
I vote Sunday because I've heard enough British today. So we have 3 Prezes against 1 Chad. Yeah, but Chad, okay. Of course. I always like to giggle at Chad, of course. We have 2 Chads and 3 Prezes right now. 3 Prezes versus 2 Chads. Which will it be? Which will it be? 2 Chads versus 3 presidents. Anyone else? Will anyone else vote? Yes? Fake Alec Parker.
quiet as ends.
Okay. I think President Sundays won. Two Chads versus 4 presidents. So we're gonna make the game quiet. And we're gonna listen to the radio voice of President Sunday. President Chuderita. President Chad Sunday is not a Chad. Ptasie mleczko is a thing that we need to access first. Ptasie mleczko, I should buy some, by the way. Do you know ptasie mleczko? Bird milk. Do you know what bird milk is? The famous Polish sweet. Bird milk. Okay. We've got our bird milk out. Now it's time to go to President Sunday. I guess President Sunday decided that he does not want to stream for 12 hours. Part 1. President Sunday is... I'll give President Sunday one thing for sure. He is far wiser than Chad Logic. President Sunday did the smart thing and decided to just break it up to chunks. Break it up to separate streams instead of marathoning the whole thing. Sunday is weak, Lucy is strong. True, Lucy is strong. Which is why you should subscribe. Or give a dono. Okay, let's go. Beautiful music from President Sunday as always. We are relaxing. We are relaxing before Chad is happy making it a killing. What do you mean? Making it a killing? Is Chad Logic actually mentioned in the article? It would be pretty funny. He might be. He actually might be. Chad Logic might be part of the weird, creepy article. What's that noise?
Hello everyone. Sorry for the delay.
What's the noise?
Calling today is absolutely unreal. So, I hope you'll bear with me.
Mothman.
This may be a little rough. I'm hoping not, but we'll see.
Rough?
Well, what are we doing today?
Destiny content. What's that noise?
Unfortunately. Only took him half a goddamn year. What are the comments like?
Normal people.
This is true. Like, unironically, it's good to see there are normal people.
Normal people. Okay.
That are able to see through all the bullshit he does to cover shit up. Good job, Max. Max, I love you, I really do, but this is not what I expected at all. I thought you were going to drop a bombshell on Destiny, not just dig up old stuff from his past. Also, the massive transcript blocks were so unnecessary, and the weird shit at the end implying that YouTube have a Nazi agenda. I'm honestly not sure if this is sarcasm. Oh god, I still love you, Max, and will continue watching, but to be honest, I really hope you just move on from this. You have so much talent in music.
Oh my gosh.
Just read the whole thing. It's intense, and a lot of complicated things went down, but Destiny doesn't stand out to me as some extra evil, abusive character out of all this. To Max's credit, he seems to lay it all out there, including his own shortcomings. If I was a therapist listening to this, I'd say I hope this is all cathartic for you. But posting this as a public document just comes across as shitty and bitter.
So true. None of us are normal. None of us are normal.
So many cultists who never read it in the comments, of course. This article would be better with video links to go with the transcripts. We have video links, by the way. He does supply a list of video links.
I don't know. It feels like the thing will be a nothing burger, but we'll see. I can give you one piece of weird trivia right off the bat, that people sometimes came into my stream and called me Anna.
The usual suspects are defending
The
Steve.
Anna that is in this article.
Of course, there are a bunch of people who agree with Max, which is to be expected.
Which makes me think maybe I should do a collab with Anna Voir. And my avatar would be here on the right side of the screen. Her avatar would be here on the left side of the screen. And we would just be doing her favorite content, which happens to be content that I enjoy as well. We would be playing co-op in Stardew Valley, because her primary content is Stardew Valley. What do you think of this amazing idea? What do you think? Yay or nay? Of course, even if you all say nay, it doesn't mean that it would happen, because we've never spoken about anything ever.
Although apparently there's a lot of bloat.
Bloat.
That's the main takeaway I'm getting from this. Max should have posted links to his sources instead of putting everything in the manifesto. I did find one revelation that was new and messed up, but that's all. I do have a saved doc of video links, so we'll have that to hand as we go through. In fact, maybe I'll bring that up now.
I know little. I know she had drama with Steven here, and she's in the article. She will be described in the article as well. So yes, we can look forward to that. You will learn about Anna from this article here. Linus Tech Tips comes up. Did you know that their channels were stolen in recent days? They were hacked and they lost all of their channels.
I don't know why that's invisible.
Of course, they got them back now, but
It's way down here. It needs to go up, up, up. Just above. There.
But they lost all of their channels due to hacking. I'm not even sure if a smaller creator would get the thing back. We are back to buffering hell for some reason. I have to fix it somehow.
So we'll have this to hand if we need any links. So what we got? We got the ex-DDoS. This is going to be the kid that Destiny planned to kill, apparently. Mia Rose. I guess the X's are just... I don't know what the X's mean. Mia Rose. Melina. That's intriguing.
Why is it intriguing?
What's it got about Melina?
Why is it intriguing?
Blue Tea, I don't know who that is.
I don't think Melina is all that intriguing at all.
Bob 7,
She
name
just sort of is.
Anna, we know. Don't know who Sam is. We know Darius.
Sam Harris.
I don't know who Trihex is, and of course Lav. A lot of stuff on Lav.
Trihex and Hammer? That YouTuber?
And then X-Men Fuentes. Read entire docs will be a 12-hour plus stream. No, we're gonna go through this carefully. Here's the thing. Max is not
yeah.
the ideal deliverer for this material. If it's solid. And it may well not be. I haven't gone through it yet.
I don't think it will be solid. I'm putting it
But
out there
if it
right
is,
now.
we already know
I
about
doubt it.
Max has told us all the bad stuff Max has done. Assuming he's been telling the truth. We argued against platforming Max. And Steven made Max a thing. So as far as I'm concerned, that's his problem. That should have been added to the list, frankly. Which is one of the reasons why I'm disappointed that Max is the person who's making this kind of thing.
I mean, true.
If there's anything here. And that's yet to be determined. If it's a dud, it's a dud.
I think it's a
As
dud.
far as I'm concerned. It makes no
think
difference to me one way or the other. Our
I'm
job
calling
is
it.
to go
I think
through
it will be a dud, okay? I don't think there's anything there.
What's with the fan? It's cold in here. It's actually an air conditioner. And there's
If you think it's a, you know, it's a dud, then write a dud in the chat. If you think it's a, I don't know, hit, smash hit, then write smash hit or something. Then do the, if you think it's a dud, then use this emote. Oh my god, I have to log in into my own thing. Not smash that. Okay, I have to give you a clear choice, because otherwise you're just gonna troll me or something. Okay, if it's a dud, then use this emote. Okay, if it's a hit, if it's not a dud, then use this emote. Okay, hop hehe for dud, smash hit for hopping dicks. Here we go. We've done it. We have done it.
should be on dry actually. And there's a massive amount of alder
We
pollen.
don't have ducks yet, so we have to do
literal
what
atmosphere is poisonous
with the
to me right
tools that we've got.
Alright, well. There's 50 of you. I think this is as good a time as any to start.
Yeah, let's start.
I think what we're going to do
Along it.
is we're going to section this out by interest. So we're going to prioritize a couple, and we're going to do those today, and then we're going to do another set tomorrow, and then another
True.
set the day afterwards. I'm going to try to get to the Ryan Chapman stuff after this.
Oh my god.
The air is awful. I wasn't anticipating this to drop today. So if I'm like suffocating midway through this, we're going to bump Ryan Chapman to tomorrow and so forth. Just because this is somewhat time critical. There's an advantage to breaking it up a little bit. And that's that if other people discover things in between now and our concluding reading it, we can address those in the midst of actually going through.
True.
So we'll have a more lucid account than somebody who's just like powered through the whole thing
True, like Chad Logic.
and given up in one go.
Like Chad Logic.
So I'm thinking we'll start with DDoS.
Chad Logic's doing that. Powering through the whole thing.
I want to look at the Melina one, because that's new to me.
Do they really know? Yeah, it's a dud? I think so. I think so. Unfortunately for Mr. Girl.
And Anna.
Anna.
So I want to get the DDoS kid, Melina, and Anna. That's our goal for today. If we zip through it, if it's that easy, then we'll do more. I'm just gonna run to the washroom quick. Then we're gonna dive right into this.
Write something in the chat. I want to see if I will still see the chat. Wait, did Mr. Girl do a direct denial of service attack on someone? I don't know. Did he? No, I think it means what you mean. I think it means what you think it means. Test. It's okay, it's working. Gray colors, hello. I think it's a dud. I don't think anything will come of it. I highly doubt it. Oh, it's one-handed. Alright. Let's see what it does. Yeah, that's so strange. Not Mr. Gear. There was a kid back in the day who does his home internet so he could... Oh, yeah! And then he basically... Destiny basically said that he had a whole plan to kill the kid or something. That was very, very strange.
Okay.
People basically defend it to this day. Which
So
is
appropriately, we'll start from the top. We're gonna look at the DDoS kid. Let's turn that off. Alright, let's begin. We'll read the intro first.
The DDoS kid thing is really strange.
Stephen Kenneth Bonnell II, aka Destiny, is a... Oh, my audio is peaking really loud. What's going on here?
Stephen fantasizing about killing some kid. That's really bizarre. It's really bizarre even for Stephen. I have to admit.
Here. Did it suddenly go back to normal? Hello, hello, testing. Yeah, boom. That's really loud. There we go. Let's take that down.
Planning to kill a kid that DDoSes you is definitely a thing that 99% of people would not think of doing, so I guess it's still on brand for Stephen. Differentiating himself from 99% of people.
Tiny bit. Let's go to like... How's that? That sounds a bit better. Okay. Stephen Kenneth Bonnell II, aka Destiny, is a 34-year-old political streamer and was an early pioneer of professional live streaming as it exists.
Now we know Stephen is 34.
He aims to stream 10 hours per day, 7 days a week. Jesus Christ. Thousands of viewers congregate for the duration of every stream. His YouTube channel currently sits at 641,000 subscribers and average...
Does he really actually stream for 10 hours per day, 7 days per week? I'm gonna say I doubt it. I don't think he streams quite every day, 10 hours per day, right? Does he? Does he actually do that? Oh yeah, I know about that part. That the kid was knocking Destiny's connection every day. He actually had to think of some solution. He did some creative whatever with Skype or something, I think.
Averages over 10 million views per month. He is not public about his income, but I'll disclose that I earned around $3,500 a month on YouTube with close to 40,000 subscribers and a fraction of Destiny's audience engagement levels. As with other streamers,
Slurp.
Destiny's additional revenue streams include merchandise, sponsorship deals, and donations, usually in the form of chat donations on his personal website or super chats on YouTube. Audience members can pay to... Okay, we know this. Because of the semi-accessibility of creators and the sheer volume of content, live streaming is an addictive medium. Put plainly, Destiny's most dedicated fans watch him for several hours a day and give him hundreds of dollars per month each. According to a 2019 demographic survey of 1,400 Destiny fans conducted by a community member, 6% are 14 to 17-year-olds, and 75% are 25 or under, surprising no one. 93% are male, and 73% are white. Destiny's audience trusts him to slice through irrational political discourse with ice-cold utilitarian logic. They identify with him strongly, adopting his positions and even his speech patterns, and they have a reputation for harassing Destiny's ever-growing list of ex-friends and enemies. This report aims to paint a broad picture of Destiny's public and private abuses, of the substantial power afforded him by YouTube, his colleagues, and his audience. I do want to say very quickly, this is an exaggeration.
Yeah, it is.
It's not an important exaggeration, but it sort of gives the impression that talking about like Destiny's followers in a general sense, there's something to the tune of like thousands of people who are harassing people on an individual basis. And maybe there are like thousands of Destiny followers who are actively harassing people at any given time. But certainly in my experience, I think from what I've observed, the worst is like a couple hundred tops for like the most targeted figures. I think Demon Mama stands out there. For myself, I think I deal with like, I don't know.
Dozens.
10 or so dedicated
Yeah.
bozos. This report aims to
that
paint a
sounds
broad
about
picture
right.
of Destiny's public and private abuses, of the substantial power afforded to him by YouTube.
I do think it's an
audience.
exaggeration as well, by the way. Just so you
I will
know.
present examples of the following dynamics, which are disturbing individually and worse when combined.
True.
1. Unequal sexual
In a
relationships.
debate, I remember
In the
the
last
debate.
decade, Destiny has formed dozens of sexual relationships with
She
small
was right
streamers
on
who
that.
benefit enormously from their associations with him, especially when they appear on his stream. Frequently, these are women who suffer from mental health issues and have expressed suicidal ideations or have been hospitalized for suicide attempts. This actually seems fairly public knowledge, unless I've been grossly misinformed. In 2020, Destiny himself explained why using her platform for sex with smaller creators is unethical, saying, quote, "Let's say that I have a podcast. I got 30,000 viewers. Let's say that there's a girl that messages me. We talked a little bit. She really wants to be on, and I'm like, yeah, cool. Like, you really want to come on my podcast, blah, blah, blah. I could probably start sexting her, and she'll probably give in and send me nudes and shit because she doesn't want to lose that opportunity. She might not actually want to. She might not be into it really at all, but if I start propositioning her, if she says no to me, she might worry like, fuck, if I say no to this guy, I'm not going to make it on that. Yeah, I think it is wrong. Yeah, I don't think you should. Da-da-da. Nobody can ever know if you're actually that kind of person. That's why it's a very hazy area where you really can't consent in that situation because you don't really know if this guy's going to fuck you over if you say yes or no to them, if they have that big position of power over you," unquote. 2. Retaliation. Destiny mobilizes his highly involved community called DGG to harass those who criticize him, including small streamers he has had or even still has sexual relationships with. I'm curious to see if he can substantiate this, because that's intriguing if he has something concrete. Maybe other people have something concrete. I don't have anything concrete myself. He has leaked nudes, threatened to leak nudes, this is true. Secretly recorded and leaked private conversations, and directed his audience to participate in the doxing of a small streamer he was in a sexual relationship with. Now, my understanding is that the nudes that he leaked were not retaliatory. Well, were they actually? Hang on.
Damn.
I think what happened, and this isn't
The nudes.
good, by the way.
Well, no. Leaking nudes is not good. I've been awakened for too long today already. I'm not gonna go even further to follow Drummond Stephen Kenneth Banal, second a girl's name. So have a good night time, people. Good night, gray colors. Good night, of course. Power imbalance is no bueno. True.
I would hesitate to say it's better.
This is just like
apparently
on
he shared nudes
prologue.
with friends from a current partner.
I see.
And then in retaliation, that partner leaked nudes of him in a more public way, and then I think he leaked them afterwards more publicly as well. So just for in the interest of absolute balance,
Sounds like a classic move.
the way this is written, it makes
by
it appear as though
Steven.
like he did this as like an attack to begin with. once again, it doesn't change the nature of the violation,
Yeah.
but it does change the intent behind it.
I have no idea why people
Not
associate with Steven.
enough to make it okay,
No
but
clue.
it's sort of it's a
I mean, I do have some idea. Some of them do it because it gives them opportunities to grow their channels. I think most of them do it for career reasons, to be honest. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't know. Can you think of any other reason? People think he's the most popular and powerful streamer, I guess. Yeah. You'll just want to get some of that audience, etc. Build their own presence. I think so. I think that's actually all there is to it. There's quite a few that started off in his community, like Hassan and Vosh. Liking that kind of stuff is, yeah.
It's a distinct character of thing that bears on other things that we're going to probably cover here. Secretly recorded and leaked private conversations, and directed his audience to participate in the doxing of a small streamer he was in a sexual relationship with. That's interesting. I don't know about that's new to me. In 2011, he even planned to kill a teenager who sabotaged his ability to stream. That's the first one we're going to be looking at.
Yeah, I remember that.
Destiny has acknowledged his bullying behavior. In a 2020 stream, trans creator Demon Mama told Destiny, quote, "My Twitter was a nice peaceful haven, and then one interaction with you, and I've got people dropping T-slurs on me, F-slurs, someone telling me I should be hung for being an F-slur. There's just this pattern that keeps happening with your behavior," unquote.
Okay.
Destiny responded, "Causes a lot of harm. I hope against certain people that maybe they're bullied off of Twitter because there are a lot of toxic fucks on this platform that make it a horrible fucking place to be around," unquote. Indeed. On March 15th, 2023, in a Twitter argument with Ryan Beard.
I was during the debate during which Demon Mama made the case that calling trans people mentally ill is not the best move. That was basically her whole argument. At that point, Stephen was still calling himself the last SJW as well.
That's
I remember. I know my lore.
Destiny wrote, "You're hopping into a bandwagon of people accusing me of being a rape apologist," I guess it's a little bit before last week, "because you're still upset that I bullied you off the internet a year ago. Don't play stupid, you know exactly what you're doing," unquote. There's a link, which I can't see because Destiny blocked me. Okay. 3. Sadism. Stream guests, including Destiny's sex partners, are routinely pitted against each other in emotional gladiator fights, over which Destiny presides as the ostensible voice of reason. I remember this looking very odd when he had his wife arguing with somebody she was in a sexual relationship with, on stream in front of thousands of people. As a general rule, I don't like talking about other streamers' personal lives in that regard, but stuff like that rubs me the wrong way. I think in particular, given the nature of the interactions he was having, putting his son on stream was insanely irresponsible. I don't like the people who go on and on about how like he's probably like a terrible father in the background or whatever. We don't know. Maybe we will after this, I don't know. But like in terms of like the public facing aspect, I am assiduous even at my scale of not letting anybody important to me get into the line of fire of my online activities.
True.
Destiny is a lot more risky in his behaviors. Destiny frequently expresses joy when others are distressed, even if the distress is severe and accompanied by talk of suicide, and afterwards his audience takes to Reddit and Twitter to revel in what they euphemistically call quote-unquote drama.
True. I guess.
Hassan Piker, now a top Twitch streamer, made a start in Destiny's community before a
I can't believe they named the whole ass looter shooter after this guy. Somehow my damn head.
public falling out. In 2022, he said to his viewers, "I'm not going to rebuild the bridge, bro. No, there is no bridge to be fucking rebuilt. Too many years of him fucking farming content off my ass, you know, trying to get me to turn into a fucking lol cow. I would have probably killed myself if I wasn't able to fucking completely escape the grips of Destiny's community. Straight up 100%. He's such a fucking dude, bro.
Oh my
By
gosh.
farming content, Piker means Destiny was intentionally causing him distress as an easy way to entertain his viewers. A quote-unquote lolcow is a disgraced internet figure whose misery attracts an audience of sadists. When asked for an interview for this report, Piker declined, saying, "My abusive experience is extensively documented and endlessly retconned by DGG. Narrative control. Destiny's... Okay, we're almost at the end, thank God. Destiny's penchant for deception and his astounding dedication to silencing critics makes it difficult for newcomers to understand how his system of content creation operates.
Right.
Criticism is frequently banned in his subreddit, Discord, and audience chat. Smaller streamers who leech off of his audience, referred to as orbiters, I was one of them, act as PR tentacles and will go to great lengths to stay in Destiny's good graces. To shut down criticism outside the community, or misinformation as he puts it, Destiny tells his audience, if you see something, say something. The above behaviors are not permitted in most professional environments, yet they are allowed on YouTube, except perhaps calls for harassment. But Destiny lays down a foundation of plausible deniability wherever he can, and this allows him to fly under YouTube's radar.
I remember that.
Who am I? I'm a streamer, rapper, video essayist, an occasional writer, and possible sex offender. I've made provocative content all my life, but most recently I'm known for projects such as the Mr. Girl Real Doll review, a disturbing and pornographic personal documentary about how a sex doll affected my relationship with my girlfriend Shaylin.
Amazing
I
stuff.
don't know why you're bringing this up and front-loading this here, Max. Jesus Christ. The Gender Narrative, a non-partisan video essay about how we talk about gender, and my Cuties review, infamous because I said that the twerking 11-year-olds in the film were hot. I can't imagine why. That last project inspired thousands of white supremacists to send me death threats. I don't think the Cuties thing was just white supremacists, Max.
True.
I think you were targeted by Nick Fuentes fans, especially like after the Destiny thing where you were like telling him to not go out for play dates with Nazis. But the Cuties thing, I don't know. I just got a feeling Nazis doesn't quite cover it.
Yeah.
But I can say without hesitation that the harassment I've received from Destiny's community has been worse. Since 2020, YouTube has banned and unbanned me once per year, though my current ban has lasted the longest at 6 months and may well be permanent. It's almost as long as it took him to write this article. In 2007, I was arrested and barred from the University of Colorado campus for 2 months for joining my classmates.
Yes, he has. He's banned off YouTube. He's not on Twitch. He is not on Twitter, I think. And he just streams on some website that nobody goes to. So, yeah. He has killed his career.
Empathize with
That's
the
done.
tech shooter. The charges were dropped. I even got suspended in high school 4 times for my satirical newsletter. The suspensions were overturned retroactively. I have a way of getting in trouble without breaking the rules. Alright, full bore into the abyss, friends. In my YouTube videos and streams, I've tried to be as honest as possible, especially about myself, which caused an amusing culture clash when I entered Destiny's sphere just before Christmas in 2021. He does kind of look like the Grinch, doesn't he? During the 11 months I spent working with Destiny and his orbiters, their posturing came to take on a darker meaning to me. I now see it as cover for serious abuse. Destiny and his fans have criticized me for making myself out to be some grotesque hybrid of victim and journalist over the 4 months I spent writing this report. I'm sure it was jarring to watch me go from professing my brotherly love for Destiny, well at least we know it's platonic now, to calling him my emotional abuser, but that's how these things go. I am horrified by the abusive system that I profited from for a year.
I mean, I guess it would take an abuser to know an abuser, right? I mean, I don't think it's a controversial statement to say that Mr. Girl is a pretty big abuser, right? I see, this is really just about how Mr. Girl is a good dude and misunderstood. Who would have thunk it? Right. Like, his treatment of his partner is public. he filmed it, so...
And if Destiny's fans are correct in saying I am driven by hatred, then it is self-hatred.
He filmed it.
Note, for readability, transcripts have been altered to remove some filler words such as like, you know, etc. Additionally, Discord DMs can be edited and deleted after they've been sent, so the logs presented here may not accurately show what was said at the time. Any corrections made will be noted at the top of the report.
Oh, sorry. Like he was knocking Destiny's connection right now. I mean, waiting. Oh, that was harshly. I meant the website that no one goes there. Oh, I mean, it's true, isn't it?
Oh, good, and he's got descriptions of the different characters, so we'll get
Isn't it
an idea
true?
if there's some that are more interesting. Oh, right, Mia Rose. I actually interacted with Mia Rose briefly on Twitter recently. So the DDoS kid, a teenager, disrupted Destiny's ability to stream, and Destiny later said he planned to kill the boy and his father, but decided not to because it wasn't worth the risk.
Right.
He was actually pretty explicit about this one. I'm actually kind of astonished
He
in
still
what I've seen
is.
that there wasn't any kind of follow-up by the police.
He still is pretty explicit about
I
it.
wonder
He
if
wasn't
the family is aware of that part, but I don't know. Mia
He
Rose,
never
Destiny
stopped being
drunkenly groped a woman on stream. They had a sexual relationship at the time, but both have acknowledged the incident as an assault. Destiny has acknowledged the incident as him sexually assaulting someone.
Yeah, he
And
has.
crucially, them having a sexual relationship does not matter. Can't rape your wife just because you're married, and you can't grope someone without their consent in public just because you're technically in a sexual relationship. Prospective or
I feel like Abuser doesn't do justice. I'd call him a vile, inhuman monster. He did make my skin crawl when he appeared on the scene and was embraced by Chud Logic, Destiny, and a few other people.
ongoing.
Book smarts, I think.
Blue Tea, after Destiny leaked a woman's nudes to his friends, she tweeted out photos of his genitals from his Twitter account. Destiny considered trying to get her dropped from her scholarship. That's intriguing. That's an interesting decision. Melina, Destiny's wife. They met when she was a 20-year-old fan and when he was 30. They've both characterized Destiny's treatment of her as psychologically abusive, and Melina has said it makes her feel suicidal. I have heard things, information that I have not solicited, that Melina does not seem like a happy person. I know very little beyond that, but I'm curious to see what he digs up here. Bob 7, Melissa's confidant and sexting partner for over a year. Oh, right. I remember that, actually. When Bob told Melina and...
I'm gonna be honest. I'm honestly not that curious. I'm honestly not that curious, you know? If she's unhappy, she should just leave this situation. If she's not unhappy, then... you know? I'm not that intrigued about Steven's wife's stories. Like, does that make sense, what I'm saying? Right? If she's in a bad situation, then is not happy, then she should just leave. Otherwise, I'm not all that intrigued. Doesn't make sense, or...
mutual friend of Destiny's, he thought Destiny was manipulative. Destiny made false harassment allegations against him on behalf of a few women. When the women didn't support the smear campaign, Destiny smeared them as well. Really? Okay, we'll have to see we'll have to look at that one then, won't we? Anna. We actually talked about this one a little while ago. Completely unrelated. Destiny had sex with a small streamer who became attached to him. When she criticized his lifestyle, he called her an insane stalker, which only provoked her to criticize him further. At the same time that Destiny convinced his fans and orbiters that Anna's abuse claims should be ignored for her own good, he was sexting her. At one point, Destiny threatened to leak Anna's nudes if she leaked his sex. He also directed his fans to participate in harassing and doxing Anna in retaliation.
Yes, that's pretty bad, right? Blackmailing basically someone into silence.
For her abuse claims. If that can be substantiated, that's pretty serious. That last one there. They threatened to leak the nudes as well. It's reciprocal, but it's asymmetrical. That's pretty bad. The fact that he's characterizing her as mentally unfit to be engaged with while also engaging with her sexually and also
that is bad.
Attacking her politically.
That is
or
bad.
publicly, I guess, if that is indeed the order of events. That's really bad. This one's really bad just from an ethical level.
Mm-hmm.
The threat to leak nudes being reciprocal, I'm not sure what I think about that one in particular. If she's like threatening to leak his sex, that seems, I don't know.
Like blackmail, basically. It seems
Sam,
like blackmail.
Destiny supported a mayoral candidate in Omaha who fired
Right.
him when Destiny's reputation attracted negative press coverage. Sam was a local college-aged resident who criticized him after a battle.
That is basically blackmail, right? Threatening someone to leak their nude photos if they don't keep silent about a
harsh and
thing.
vulgar words. Destiny emailed Sam's employer to try to get him fired.
Ooh.
That's interesting.
Does he have any evidence of that?
That's very interesting.
That needs some solid evidence.
It's consistent with other things that I know that I can't repeat because it's confidential, but that's interesting.
But it does need
Darius.
solid evidence.
Melina, a former sex partner of Darius, asked him to move to Austin with her after Destiny cheated on her. I thought they were in a open relationship, like they could just do whatever they want.
Yeah.
That
Even is in a
they had a falling out. Darius
polyamorous
is suicidal.
relationship. I
Destiny
think.
presided over a live stream. Oh, right. Yeah, this is the one I was talking about earlier. I guess that was Darius. I didn't know who Darius was. Destiny presided over a live streamed fight between the two and viciously mocked Darius. Merrick, former sex partner of Destiny's, he publicly mocked her suicide attempt 3 weeks after it happened. That's accurate.
Right.
Has continued to be brutally vicious towards her for years. Denims and Little Fox, two young female streamers, both in sexual relationships with Destiny. After Destiny and Melina withdrew an invitation to host the two in their apartment, Destiny smeared Denims as a liar on stream because he was afraid one of them might make a false sexual misconduct allegation against him. Why would you specifically fear a false sexual misconduct allegation, preemptively call somebody a liar? We'll have to see the material. White Nervosa, a small trans streamer whom Destiny flirted with.
Oh, he
That's
has?
new to me. While boosting
That's
her
new to
career by
me as
denying
well.
she was trans. Around the time she started appearing on camera, Destiny lost interest and stopped growing her stream.
That's news to me as well.
Here it is. He touched Vosh inappropriately. First a fan, then an orbiter, and then a competitor. Destiny pounced on the opportunity to humiliate and sabotage Vosh when he was accused of sexual harassment. Destiny later cut ties with Vosh because his partner and friend campaigned for Destiny's deplatforming after Destiny made a call for violence against BLM rioters, as was their goddamn right. I have no particular issue with that. I don't think Vosh really needs your defense, though, Max. Just throwing that out there. I think this one's kind of a quid pro quo. Assorted stories. Lav, a 24-year-old who became sexually involved with Destiny as he encouraged her to start streaming and helped her grow her stream.
Oh, Lav, I remember.
Destiny set her up to be routinely humiliated and harassed by his community to the point of feeling
Lav, the
suicidal.
transphobe.
I'm going to be honest. From what I've seen of Lav, I think she has done a lot of that without Steven's help as well.
True.
When she spoke out about it, he and his orbiters launched a misogynistic harassment campaign against her. Me and Destiny's platforming of Nick Fuentes.
What is not true? No campaign. That's just false. Can you, Somnia Static, can you write what is false? Which part was false? I didn't quite catch it. Which one was false? Can you tell us? Hyena never led a campaign. Oh. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I remember. Okay. I actually remember that situation. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That was when Stephen did a whole rant about how he considered Vosh his friend, and that if a friend's partner does something, then the friend must dump her immediately or something, right? And Vosh's reaction was basically, when have we ever been friends? I remember that. I remember it clear as day. Clear as day. Oh my gosh, I remember. I know my lore.
I, referring to Max, became Destiny's friend and orbiter and slowly realized he
Yeah.
was intentionally creating situations where I would be hurt or humiliated.
Yeah, I am familiar with the comment that Destiny made about protesters and wild militias. I remember that as well. I remember that lore as well.
When Destiny became friendly with far-right extremist Nick Fuentes, I confronted him. Destiny banned me from his subreddit, Fuentes' followers got me banned from YouTube, and I cut ties with Destiny. See, what frustrates me about this
Is that it's not true?
is him losing the golden goose here
True.
makes the motives behind the whole thing here look suspect.
I mean, are you even
And I don't
surprised?
have any reason to think that that taints the actual information itself. It's another thing. And the major thing that frustrates me about all of this is that all this information could have been delivered by literally anybody else.
True.
Could have given it to Demon Mama Say.
True.
Could have tried to give it to Vosh. Could have given it to Chud Logic.
True.
Just anyone with, I mean, Chud Logic doesn't have any integrity, so that's probably a bad choice. But just somebody who doesn't have his baggage.
Right.
Complete nobody. Give it to them. Have them produce it. Then you cover it. I guess, like with his platform and with his character, it was boosted in a way it might not have been otherwise. But nonetheless, it's frustrating because the personal baggage between him and Destiny is going to cause a lot of problems for.
And yeah, we should not speculate on somebody's
Especially when it becomes
childhood or
he said, she said thing with respect to Mr. Girl and Destiny.
it's immaterial, really.
Okay. So I think this is the start of the thing proper. In the spring of 2011, a teenage boy used a paid service to intermittently flood Destiny's IP address with junk traffic known as a DDoS attack. He launched the attacks during Destiny's streams, breaking his internet connection and making it impossible for him to work.
Right.
The teen named Jacob eventually contacted Destiny over Skype so he could gloat. This gave Destiny and his fans enough information to track down Jacob's address and phone number. Destiny called Jacob's phone and demanded to speak to his parents. When Jacob refused and blocked his number, Destiny called again via Google Voice and, according to his own retelling, quote, started sending him pictures over Skype of his sister, unquote.
That's wild.
How did he get pictures of his sister? I guess he got his
don't
phone
know.
number, so he might have had his identity. According to Destiny, Jacob's father sent Destiny an email denying the extent of Jacob's harassment and even suggested that Destiny befriend Jacob rather than fight him.
It's so wild, isn't it? Normal
Instead,
behavior.
Destiny crafted a plan to kill Jacob and his father. He later explained on stream, quote, "Oh, I did troll the shit out of the DDoS kid. That's a guy that's one of the people legitimately like I was, so you have no, it's actually kind of scary how close I was to getting people together to go down to his house and kill him and his family."
What the?
Or it would have just been him and his father because I didn't know anything about, dude. That was some of the most fucked up shit in my entire life. I was so fucking close to doing it.
Right. All right. I don't know. I think this is the worst bit of the whole document, to be honest. Yeah. That is actually a good point, Somnio Static. He might just be boasting. After
actually,
all,
this is just
that is a thing that 99% of people would not think of doing, so... He must always be in the 1%.
This is the same thing.
Copy.
This is more Reddit comments. These are Reddit comments.
I mean, that might as well be just
This
empty
is a
boasting for all we know. So, at the end of the day, it's pretty meaningless, right? That is a good point. So, Miostatic.
First of all, I don't see a single comment about me being a Mr. Girl fan. This is from 2 months ago. Okay, let's try, video unavailable. I think you might have messed up here, Max. There's nothing here.
So there's nothing.
I think I've saved a copy, though. That one stuck out to me as worth saving. Just bear with me a sec.
So it's nothing, or... It's genuinely incredible to me that he released this doc prior to actually having all the sources ready to go. Wow. Somehow it does not surprise me, though. It's not exactly a stellar person we're talking about. It's Max, Mr. Girl. Wow, damn.
Maybe I have it in documents.
The,
it won't look too
the
far.
chat really is going through.
I'm sure somebody
You can
else is
hear me really fast now, from what I'm seeing. Your responses to what I'm saying are really fast. The delay today seems to be really low. I did set the YouTube on very low latency, so that might be why, but your response to that one was very fast.
We'll open this with, here, and I'm going to pop this into thumbnail so I know where it is.
So it seems like today we really have the... Does it feel quicker for you today, or...?
Oh, really? Didn't transfer. That's odd.
Or is it just me?
Oh, just took time. Okay.
That would be really nice if that were the case.
Oh, I did troll the ship.
Yeah, here we go. Okay.
Sorry to spoil it, but Sunday calls Max later, and Max says he's still putting together the sources document. But like, if you wanted to seem like he actually cared, why in the world would he not wait a few more days? Because he was being pressured. Everybody said that he spent so long on it. Wait. Do you feel like the delay is lower today? I don't think anyone heard my question.
So here's the actual video record of that.
Okay.
So this is what he's quoting from.
Oh, I did troll the shit out of the DDoS kid. That's a guy, that's one of the people, like, legitimately, like, I was so, you have no, like, it's actually kind of scary, like, how close I was to getting people together to go down to his house and kill him and his family. Or it would have been just him and his father.
Homeostatic test.
Dude, that was some of the most fucked up shit in my entire life. I was so
I didn't see that test, so.
But I was making so much money on Twitch, and I don't know if Nathan was involved in yet, but for whatever reason, I decided that the current life I had wasn't worth the risk of. Oh my god. Oh my god, I was so close to this fucking address. I had fucking streets mapped out and fucking you had no
streets mapped out.
I started getting an interest in like owning a weapon. I got a permit to own a gun and everything. Holy
okay, good.
fuck.
We care about the page more than
I don't know what this is. Okay, yeah, you're very funny. That sounds very close to plotting to murder somebody. And like, very explicitly. Like, the fact that he's mapped out the streets. He's purchased a firearm with a specific interest to that.
Very weird, very wild.
I'm perplexed, once again, as to why there was no follow-through on this. This is not normal.
Same. I'm also perplexed about it.
This in particular, of everything else here, this is not normal.
Yeah, unless it's just some kind of a boast, which is a weird thing to boast about, if you think about it. So, either way, it's weird. However you slice it, it's very weird.
Let's continue.
Let's.
Ultimately, Destiny found a way to defend against the DDoS attacks and went on to write a widely referenced protection guide. In August 2017, responding to a video criticizing his earlier remarks about the incident, Destiny said, quote, "His dad emailed me back after I told him that I knew his son was doing it. His first email was denial, I think, and then after I confronted him again, his next email was basically saying that his son was very intelligent, that I would do good to befriend him, and that I should say mean things, and I shouldn't say mean things about his family. Basically, the father had shirked all responsibility." What a pathetic response to that. He wasn't assuring me whatsoever that he was going to keep his child from doing anything again, and then later on he sent me another email claiming that his whole family of lawyers was going to take me to court and send me back to carpet cleaning because of the mean things that I was saying.
Family of lawyers.
But not the fact that he plotted to kill them.
Right.
I guess that must have been, well, he must have said that like much later on. But I'm surprised there would be no follow-through on that. That's far more serious.
Yeah, it is. It is far more serious.
That's a threat. The fact that he's airing that publicly constitutes a threat.
Yeah. What if he someday decides that, like, someone's a danger to his livelihood, quote unquote? You know?
On top of all this going on, I had 3 independent interviews with the FBI trying to figure out how to stop this from going on. So he called the FBI, which, I mean, you call the police for that. I don't know why it'd be the FBI in particular, but okay, he called the FBI. Why was there no follow-through on the plot to kill the kid and his father?
Exactly.
Of course, every interview with the FBI dead ends as soon as they find out you play video games because they no longer take it seriously, even if you state that you've lost over $5,000 in business. So I never had anything there. So I guess if you put yourself in my position, I'm pretty much being forced out of work by a person at their leisure for whatever reason, and I'm just losing thousands and thousands of dollars. I can't pay my bills. I never got that bad where I couldn't pay my bills, but like I'm losing thousands and thousands of dollars. This will be interesting if juxtaposed with later examples where apparently he tried to get people fired.
Exactly.
Or he tried to get people removed from their universities.
Yeah.
But I'm losing thousands and thousands of dollars. I can't work. I know where the kid lives. I know all of his information. I've contacted his parent and dad. His dad won't do anything to stop him. So yeah, I got pretty fucking irritated. I don't know if like this is comparable to like rape or some other type of aggravated assault, but not even, because at least in those cases, you can go and find somebody to help you. At least if you're a rape victim, you know you've got unreal. But
it's such a bizarre thing to say. I got
in my house and watch my internet connection get roasted every single day. I wasn't able to stream. It wasn't right. Which it wasn't. Douchey thing to do. Criminal even. saying in public that you figured out his address and you
Yeah.
got a gun and
Yeah.
you were this close to getting people together to kill him and his father, and that you had actually
family.
mapped out how you're going to do so.
You first said family, then specified father. But
You weren't firing on all cylinders that day, Steve.
the first version was if he had
don't know
more
if any of this ends up
family,
working out as
then all of
justification
them
for
would
killing
be.
somebody in their family. Probably not. I do get a little bit extreme on my streams sometimes. I do exaggerate things, if you say so. But I mean, for the most part, I'll take credit for what I say. I'm not going to sit here and say that, like, oh, you know, I have never even thought about it or whatever, because that would be a lie. I was very, very fucking frustrated with this kid, and I had exhausted every single legal option. Is that a justification for killing somebody? Probably not. It's probably not a good reason to do it. Probably.
Probably,
In December
yeah.
2017, Destiny said of the controversy, yeah, the kid I wanted to kill, I still stand
Prove that gamers are the most oppressed people. True.
Speaking to two streamers named Mr. Medicare and Andy Worski, Destiny said the FBI had refused to help and that a lawsuit would have been too expensive. Destiny said, so I was basically completely out of options, so pretty much at this point in my life, my Medicare, so you went with the next option, murder.
Probably.
And then
Yeah.
Destiny says, well, I'm curious, so I'll spin it to you. What would you do at this point? Would you just quit your whole career and go do something else? Or, and just to be clear, I don't think I was legitimately planning to murder him. I was just incredibly fucking frustrated. Worski says you keep saying you were, though.
True.
And Medicare hits the nail on the head here. So you've got a streamer who's admitting that he tracked down information on a minor to find out where he
True.
lives. That streamer owns a gun. It's not just that he owns a gun. He said that he got an interest in getting the gun, specifically with respect to this.
True.
Owns a gun, and he's shown that gun multiple times on stream. He's made numerous statements that he had a plan to follow or kill this child, and that he isn't remorseful about it. My question is, how the fuck did the FBI not come to talk to you about that, rather than the kid bombing your stream?
True.
I don't know, my dude.
That's a good question.
I concur. I don't know.
I concur. True.
On March 12, 2023, Destiny again argued that lethal force against
Yeah.
the DDoS kid would have been
That was
justified
Destiny
during
talking
debate
to
about
Medicare
Islam
and
with a
Worski,
streamer named
that's right, yeah.
Karantos. A fucking Karantos. That's that weirdo with the mask, I think.
I don't think that's
Karantos, aren't
justified.
you that
No.
same man that wanted to kill somebody for DDoSing you a few
I don't
years
think
ago?
it's justified.
I wouldn't say that it's an
No.
insane line that is impossible, of course. If you don't consider yourself normal, then ignore everything that I'm saying. Destiny replies, am I the same man who wanted to kill somebody who was cutting away all of my income, who I had no recourse to the FBI or the police, when I had a child support and a house to care for, and the guy was basically slashing my tires every single day when I was trying to go into work? Yeah, I was getting pretty desperate in that situation, correct? You're trying to prove a point. Karanto says, okay, so let me get somewhere. So you are comfortable with not only violence, but killing somebody, even though they didn't hurt you physically, or they didn't do anything to you other than cut your source of income. Now, to be clear, cutting your source of income is hurting you physically, and is hurting your family physically. So let's not downgrade this either. However, before you go to murder, he might have sincerely considered carpet cleaning. In any case, declaring publicly, proudly, that he was going to go to murder as his next...
I might be wrong on this, but couldn't he change his internet? His IP? Wasn't that an option? Or no? Like, couldn't he just get a different internet provider altogether with a different IP assigned, etc.? Wasn't that an option, just switching providers? I don't know. I don't know if that was an option or not. Like, I do keep in mind that the US has a pretty horrible situation when it comes to internet providers to this day. Like, some companies have monopolies in certain states, which is messed up. I don't even know what to say. Like, internet in the US is famously horrible. So, I honestly don't even know if it was an option for him. I don't know if it's an option for people now to just switch providers if you don't like one. I mean, go to a different location could be an option for you. If he was making thousands of dollars, then probably going to a different location was an option for him. I guess he could have hired someone, yeah. Although Steven did make a whole stream talking how VPNs, I think he said, were pretty piss poor back in the day. That wasn't an option.
And then in addition saying, no, it's just gotten too lucrative. Completely belying the thing he just said about it, like slashing his income entirely. That's like, you know?
Yeah. I mean, he did say he'd never got to the point that...
He's obviously come out of it unscathed so far, but that doesn't strike me as wise.
Yeah.
So Karantos continues, you are 100% comfortable with killing somebody. Yeah, I guess if somebody was cutting your source of income every day that you used to support your family, then yeah, I probably would. Yeah, go for it. If you come outside every single day and some guy was slashing your tires and he wouldn't stop and you called the police and nobody wants to do anything despite having proof for it and you're like, well, fuck, I'm going to have to attack this dude and maybe even kill him. Yeah, sure, go for it. I think that's okay. This has happened elsewhere, by the way. There was a case, I can't remember where it was. It might have been in China. But there was a couple of guys who... I can't remember the exact details, but they had...
I don't know, it just feels very bizarre to me. I just refuse to believe that there were no other options. And also, yeah, there were other options because Steven did end up securing his internet against that kid. Steven did. In a recent stream, Steven did explain that he used some genius method that 99% of people don't know about, and that he thought of it on his own, and that he just secured his internet on his own at the end of the day. So I guess there were options if he managed to secure his internet, right?
Cooperated to acquire a rare item inside of a video game. And one of the people sold it online and kept all the cash for himself. I think he was like in his 20s or something. And the other guy who was in his 40s found him and stabbed him in retaliation. And they went to the police and there was no there was no follow through.
Oh, yeah.
Just because they have no idea what to do. It's like you go to a cop.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, they stole my...
It might have been probably farming something in MMOs. I remember people from China farming things in games like Lineage or other types of games like that to sell gold and items to people that would buy them for real money. Well, gold farming is still a thing, of course, and modern MMOs as well.
The Sword of Azeroth, right?
So that hasn't gone away.
So Karantos goes, so you're telling me because you were DDoSed and you weren't able to provide for your family, you would 100% resort and you would justify, you would still stand by it today because, yeah, of course. So till this day you stand by it because there's plenty of things that you say you do not stand by that you cringe at because it happened in the past. So it's not one of those things. No, this is something I would stand by absolutely. This was like an easy, yeah, of course. When discussing the story, fans of Destiny tend to either agree with his rationalization or they dismiss it as hyperbole. For example, if someone was stealing... Okay, I don't care about this. I don't care about his following. We know this. They're dumb.
Okay. We should play Final Fantasy XIV together, Somiostatic, while we're at it.
Had he never stopped and there was no other way to make him stop. 312 people voted no.
Damn.
199 voted yes.
We should play it together.
It's not actually a ton of votes considering how big his audience is, but... I don't... Okay, the Reddit thing here is...
Okay, I understand.
Irrelevant.
I actually understand perfectly. Will you be okay watching me play it on stream, though?
Because that's not Steven. And you can't connect that to Steven. So the Reddit posts and the comments, all that establishes is there are a bunch of people who agree with Steven.
Will you be okay watching me play
no shit, Sherlock. Well done.
I am a pretty big Final Fantasy 14.
But this one is,
I'm
is
pretty
basically
big into
as I
Final
understood
Fantasy
it,
14,
minus
so
a couple of characterizations here and there that I hadn't honed in on. This one's pretty bad. I'm actually kind of astonished that there hasn't been any police follow-through on this. Maybe there should be. Because it sounds like he completely endorses it, which means that he is of a mind to do it, to follow through, if the situation permits. So
I understand.
Okay, Mia Rose is short. On January 1st, 2012, when Destiny was 23, he drunkenly groped the breasts of adult actress and fellow streamer Mia Rose during a live stream. They did have a sexual relationship at the time, and she did voluntarily sit on his lap during the stream, but the groping was unwanted. I believe she actually takes his hands off and then he puts them back on again. Destiny has consistently acknowledged this incident as a sexual assault, though he tends to joke about it. In 2022, he suggested that he may have been a victim of peer pressure to drink that night. I'm going to be completely honest, that was a stream where everybody in that stream was encouraging me to drink way more than I ever had before. Did I do dumb shit in that stream? Yeah, for sure. I wish I was a woman so I didn't have any accountability for my actions, though.
That's a pretty weak excuse.
You do not lose agency to that degree when you are drunk.
True.
You can be so drunk that you lose lucidity and you can't consent to things, but you're still responsible for your actions.
True.
That's a silly defense.
Here's a silly defense. President Sun is 100% correct here.
It was years
It's
ago,
just
but I chalked it
silly.
up to being young. Everyone had too much to drink, and I wanted to be
That's
around those
just
people to get
silly.
my name out. I know Destiny is toxic, but I have no issues with him. That's Mia Rose. That's in 2020. 2022,
weak
it happened.
excuse.
I did nothing at the time. It was way
Very
before
weak.
there was any info in my world about what was right and wrong. I thought I'd put myself into the situation, but at the end of the day, he did assault me. He had apologized, and we left it alone. March 14th,
Jubek,
2023.
a Polish
tweeted,
player
"Would love an
here.
apology. I don't think he ever will."
A Polish name,
To everyone that was there, hell, even just the stream viewers could see, we didn't make him drink. We were all drinking, and it isn't the past to grab anyone on live stream. The whole trip was odd. Yeah, that's
Yep.
a weak defense that
It's a
would not
very
hold up
weak defense.
in
I
any
would say.
context. That's kind of bizarre.
Yeah.
Nobody made him drink. He felt social pressure to drink because other people were drinking. Okay, I mean I've said no to drinks before, if you can believe it. And even if he was intoxicated, that doesn't matter.
Also, I can't believe
It just
it.
doesn't matter. If you have the lucidity to stream and to carry on a conversation, you're responsible for groping somebody if you do so.
True.
He's apologized on streams and such, and directly it's fine. I know he regrets it. Based on their public statements, neither Mia Rose nor Destiny seem to think this event was a big deal, but I've included it nonetheless for the sake of completeness. I think it's important because it demonstrates a warped and immature understanding of consent,
Yeah. It does. Doesn't it?
as well as a willingness to acknowledge a certain threshold for what constitutes sexual assault. If this sets a precedent for something later on down in the article, this can be important. Otherwise, it stands by itself as just not a whole lot you can do.
Right.
All right. We're going to skip
Alright.
this a little bit. We're going to come back to these in a
Yeah,
bit.
skip.
Um,
Skip it. Skip it, Skippy.
Because,
Skippy, Skippy.
Well, I guess blue tea's short, so we can do blue tea, and then that leaves us.
Who's Blue Tea? I have no clue.
I have a feeling. Because how far does Melina... Melina doesn't go that far. Bob 7. Oh, no. Is this
Also
going to be like...
Hercules.
Hang on. Anna is... How long is Anna?
Anna should be pretty
Okay, Anna's
long.
pretty long.
Yeah, I would
That's
think
really
so.
long. Oh, dear God. Oh, did he... Oh, no. Oh, my
yes,
God.
transcripts are here. The transcripts are here. People did
Oh,
complain
this is okay.
about
Okay,
him.
so it's not that long. I guess it's just... Yeah, anyways. Yeah, he could sue the kid. He knows his identity. He knows where he lives. He could sue him. That's an alternative. All right. Well, Melina. Well, we'll do Blue Tea first because it's short. Blue Tea was a competitive StarCraft 2 streamer like Destiny. In August of 2012, we're going way back, she logged into his Twitter and tweeted out photos of his genitals. She posted the following explanation to Destiny subreddit.
Samurai.
I'll come out and say this is Blue Tea. It was a dumb move. I really have nothing to lose. Yes, you do. You always have something to lose. Don't be dumb. Long story short, Destiny leaked nude pictures of me to a Skype friend.
Samurai is my main job.
He then joked about how fucking hideous my face is compared to my beautiful body. They joked about how I look like Shrek. I do have a big nose, I guess.
What?
Yeah, that's gross. Also, I don't know what his Skype friends means. Like, the problem is, that's not really substantially less than leaking directly to Twitter. There's this 1 degree of separation. But when you leak this, I mean, first of all, that's a violation by itself. It doesn't matter if it's 5 people or 1,000 people. There's just an extra social consequence for it being 1,000 people. But any one of these people could leak those afterwards. I have a suspicion they did. I'm not going to confirm. Long story short, Destiny leaked new pictures of me to Skype friends.
Somnio Stack is really good.
Someone who apparently was in the chat room emailed me from a...
Okay, I got a question for you then. No, I don't think anyone managed that apart from one team. But Twin Tanya had to be nerfed. You know? Coils are difficult. Yeah, coils are pretty... And they were more difficult then because now you're more strong. So coils were pretty difficult before the nerf. Okay. But didn't only one team did it and it was accused of cheating or something?
Gmail account consisting of a bunch of random numbers.
Yeah, that was stuff.
It had the chat log. Well, there you go. That's how she knew about it. It leaked.
Damn.
When I confronted him about it, he first feigned ignorance.
You're good.
When it became clear he was then just going to ignore me, I snapped. I had his email password from when I used to help schedule his lessons. I changed his email password, which enabled me to change his Twitter and Skype passwords. I have a folder full of dick pics, and because I am so nice, tried to choose the most flattering one to post. My actions resulted from the buildup of many things he's done to me that I don't have time to mention, but his betrayal of my trust was the last straw. I hope you enjoy his penis. I will not, thank you very much.
Who?
TLDR, don't leak nudes of me because I will steal your Twitter and post pictures of your dick. Deleted archive.
Who's...
I'm not going to click on that. Destiny responded within 11 minutes. Was to 2 people. Did not an entire chat room of people. Well, that's the thing, though. Was it to 2 people? Because she got a hold of it.
True.
It left the chat room. That's the only way she could have known. I never feigned ignorance. I just didn't want to get into it right before an MLG. I don't know what that means, MLG.
I think it's
Somebody
a StarCraft thing. MLG was a StarCraft thing.
I can't imagine how you can think that people will never, ever, ever talk about anything personal or private amongst their friends.
Right? MLG was a StarCraft thing.
I've never shared nude pictures of partners with friends. I don't know why.
Why would you?
Would generally, without consent is crossing a line. I think uncontroversially in basically every case.
Why would you share?
Maybe I'm just stupid. Maybe. But I can't see myself caring at all if you shared pictures between your close friends, especially given the fact that I'd never seen any of them in real life. Actually, that makes it worse.
Yeah.
That makes it worse because
it's almost like giving it to strangers.
No, even to trust them to be confidential with that information.
True.
Even despite the fact that you've demonstrated yourself that you're not confidential with that information, which means that you would not be an adequate judge of this in any case. Because your own standards are near the Earth's core.
Yeah.
Glad you think you have a right to every single private conversation I ever have, though posting pictures of my dick to 37,000 people plus cutting me off from access to my email Twitter is probably reasonable payback for me discussing something personal with 2 friends. Well, it's not yours, though. That's the thing. Like that's sort of in the domain of revenge porn. Thanks for the new work location. I wonder what your boss will think of this, or your dean for that matter. I wonder if it'd affect your scholarship or financial aid. So she was reciprocating him leaking nudes of her.
Okay.
there is an asymmetry here in that she leaked the dick pic to a lot more people immediately than he did. Although there's no guarantee that he didn't leak it to that many people either.
I guess.
And it did leak, and nonetheless it's a violation nonetheless. And
so weird.
Sorry, nonetheless it's still a violation. And then he's threatening to cut off scholarship and financial aid by going to her dean and her boss.
Hmm.
Oh, not just also her boss. So not just. Oh, what happened? Oh, what happened? What happened? What did we do?
Somebody
Okay.
set up as the bomb.
That was weird. That was weird. Max, are you editing? People are watching this in real time. You can't edit this right now. Cat's out of the bag.
Edited in real time. Oh my god.
That was weird.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
So, anyways.
Anyway.
The ordering is useful here. So we saw him planning to kill somebody on the grounds of affecting his income. His immediate recourse to somebody retaliating in kind when he shares nudes of her and mocks her appearance publicly for all intents and purposes
So go for
is
her
to then
income.
threaten to go after
Her income.
to go to her boss and her dean to cut off
Right.
basically every source of income. Because
Hmm.
that's it. Scholarship,
Very
financial aid,
interesting.
and boss. There's really
Very
nothing else besides
interesting.
that. Your work and your financial rewards from school. So presumably to get her removed from her university. That sounds like blackmail to me.
True.
Within the next several hours, Blue Tea deleted her Reddit account. Destiny dropped out of a tournament he was playing in. The response from Destiny's fans was overwhelmingly negative, but he doubled down in another comment. It's not about teaching someone a lesson, it's just punishment. I'm pretty sure what she did was illegal on quite a few levels, and the fact that it's damaging to a business that I use to support my family. Jesus Christ, you fucking losers using your families as a shield.
True.
And the fact that it's damaging to a business that I use to support my family makes me a little less willing to turn the other cheek. Yeah, I acted pretty scumbaggish and shared her picture with a couple friends, but for her to leak a bunch of shit to 40,000 people, it's 40,000 now, why on earth wouldn't I share that with her
You're very
employer and school when she tried
hypocritical.
to effectively destroy my
Very weak.
livelihood? I'm pretty sure
You
she
tried-
tried to humiliate you by sharing a dick pic of you after you did the same to her first.
True.
And presumably, not just her genitalia by itself, right? It seems like you basically exposed her completely
You were actually the one that
without her consent
went after
first.
her career.
And the way she knows about this is because that leaked outside of that conversation very quickly, as anybody would have predicted. And your defense is you've never seen the people you leaked it to.
Right.
That makes it less distance from like an ordinary public just release of this.
It's just one step
Fans were
removed
quick to
from
point out that
sending
nude
it to
pictures were unlikely
strangers.
to harm his career. You really think that you'll take a serious financial hit from this? I imagine you might lose a reasonable number of Twitter followers, but I'd be surprised if this really hurts your stream even in the short term.
True.
I can't see someone having nudes leaked losing them Twitter followers. I can see gaining Twitter followers because suddenly there's a sudden degree of interest in the scandal, but moreover,
I agree.
I think what would cause him to lose followers
Ridiculous.
is that he was threatening someone and he leaked nudes first.
Doing the whole it would hurt my career thing, pretty ridiculous. Hello, an entropy fan.
That's like that would kill most other people's careers. Once again, like there's a weird level of immunity to basically criminal action that is astonishing to me, given that this is all in public.
Yeah.
Arisan, Destiny's then girlfriend, who was not aware he'd been sexting with Blue Tea, made a supportive public statement asking fans to stop talking about the incident for Destiny's sake. The commenter asked her, "How does it feel to come home from a long day of shift work and live with a piece of shit? How does it feel to know that he is cheating on you? He was trying to pick up women at the bar last night," unquote. Arisan replied, "Languished, forlorn, bereft, desolate, thank you." I'm gonna get some more tea. I'm gonna do the Melina section, then we're gonna take a quick break, refill this, and then we will press on.
True. Press on.
Look, can you believe we're not even a tenth of the way through this?
And yet so much was already said. So much was already.
Johnny Kang says Destiny is an entertainer among other things. Internet humor is quite different 12 years ago, and he is guilty of thought crime at worst. This is what confounds you about DDoS Kid. No, he defends the ethics of doing that to this day. Like,
yeah.
Records of this. Like, from like mere months ago. This is recent. So, you're just wrong. I'm sorry, Johnny.
True, Johnny. You're wrong.
Welcome to the grown-up world where it's just a prank, bro. Doesn't really count for much.
True. Oh my
All right,
god.
well,
It's just
Melina
so fun,
then.
Bro.
In February 2019, when Destiny was 30, he flew to New Zealand to meet two young Swedish fans he'd been speaking to for months. Melina and her boyfriend Max were 20 and 19 years old and in a polyamorous relationship. Max played the role of cameraman for much of the livestream trip, looking on awkwardly as Destiny made advances on Melina. At one point, Destiny left Max in charge of the stream while he and Melina went into the bedroom and shut the door. Max joked that he was being cucked. Vocalizations can be heard in the background after that. Most fans agree they are sex sounds, but Destiny maintains he and Melina were not having sex. I do not care. This was after Max had admitted on stream that Melina was his only partner, casting doubt on the legitimacy of his poly-identification. A user in Destiny's subreddit posted, "The polygamy isn't what's off-putting about these streams. What's off-putting is that a 30-year-old man who claims to understand power dynamics flew halfway across the globe to have sex with young women."
True, that's so weird.
Parasocial relationships with them.
So, I don't know what even to say to that. I used to think that Destiny could have changed and become a better person. Yeah, not anymore. Dude's a monster. Destiny seems to care about his family only as far as sophists, debate, bro, argument goes. And actually, he clearly doesn't care enough about his son to be around. Well, I don't know. All of it is so weird. Why? Flying to a 19-year-old as a 30-year-old.
That's a possibility.
It's not
like it's a
good.
possibility. He's explained already. Like Destiny's explained already why you wouldn't do this, just because that's an open possibility all the time. And it's the possibility that makes it exploitative. By his logic, I imagine he's probably changed his tune on this since then.
Right.
But I don't know. Like, unfortunately, there's nothing illegal about having sex with your fans.
It is an
Melina
abuse
eventually
of
broke up
power.
with Max and moved to the United States to live with Destiny. They are in an open relationship and
Right,
were
a
married in
skeleton.
December 2021.
Skeletons are my friends,
Initially
though, so
boosted by her
don't.
association with Destiny, Melina has become
Don't
a
say
successful
that.
streamer in her own right, focusing on travel, fitness, and showing off her body. I don't know why you're emphasizing that. Like, that's okay. Destiny has described himself as psychologically abusive in relationships. In January 2021, he said, "I'm a really rough person to be in a relationship with, okay? Anybody that survives a relationship with me for more than like 6 months, okay, props to that person, because they're going through some severe fucking psychological abuse. It's a fucking hard thing to deal with. I'm not joking."
I see.
Are you gonna provide? You gotta provide like sources for this, Max. I'm not seeing like. Let's see here.
Yeah, one sources.
Yeah, you got Reddit links here, Max. That's not enough. We need like the tweets. We need the actual visualization.
True.
But in any case, he claims Destiny said this. I don't know where he said this.
I guess President Sunday's coverage is better than... is better than, like, Child Logic's, because Mr. Girl actually called President Sunday.
I don't know if this is a tweet. I don't know if this is a video clip. I don't know if this is from a transcript. I don't know if this is an email. I don't know if this is a DM.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I really need to go to the toilet. Before I go, Also, if this claim about Destiny responding to person he victimized retaliating himself is true, that's pretty reprehensive. Well, that seems to be true, so it is reprehensive. I'll be right back, okay? Don't go anywhere. So I'm gonna check before I go if we have like any segments in the work in the studio. Not yet. Okay, I'll be right back. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, we are back. We are officially back. And I'm officially on pausing the video.
I don't know what this is. I need to know what I'm looking at. No, not Max Carson. Different Max. Yeah, you can be poly and have only one partner. That's true. I think the implication he's trying to draw is that it seems like he might have been pressured in some way to say that he was poly, but I see no evidence of that. Like, just because you're in a poly relationship doesn't mean that you have a right to be as sexually successful as your partner. Well, moreover, open relationship. Poly doesn't mean open. These two are distinct. So you can have a poly relationship that's very closed. You can have an open relationship that's very monogamous. I mean, it's within, to a certain extent, right? Like, you have, like, primary partners, and that's sort of fixed, and then they still do stuff with other people occasionally. Those are things. I digress. So, Max claims that, Max Carson claims, the author of this, that Destiny describes his relationships with people as entailing severe fucking psychological abuse. I'm not joking. Anybody who's in a relationship with me is going to go through some severe fucking psychological abuse. I'm not.
We need some evidence.
That's a statement. I don't have evidence for this statement. I would like to see evidence for this statement. In fact, I'm going to DM him right now, actually. Can we get some? Because that would be useful to have.
DMing Mr. Girl.
Can you provide the source for this, please?
Let's go.
Let's press on. Destiny has publicly stated that he has access to Melina's Discord account and is thus privy to her communications with others in the streaming world. That's fucking weird. January 14th, 2021, Destiny said on stream that they both have access to each other's DMs, but that Melina's jealousy may dissuade her from reading his. In 2022, Destiny was revealed to be hiding a serious affair, as well as a sexting relationship from Melina, both of which use Discord DMs as a primary form of communication. Is this the Anna one? It's probably the Anna one. Friends and viewers of Destiny have voiced suspicions that he sometimes impersonates Melina by sending private messages from her account. I have heard things to this effect.
Okay.
I cannot substantiate any of them. I can't reference them. But I have heard things that are consistent with this, and I've heard them long in advance of this article.
I have not heard things. I have not been interested in that.
The pain of their relationship drives her to thoughts of suicide, and these conflicts frequently spill out into public view. We need to see sources. Not everybody is as terminally engaged with the nuances of Destiny.
I'm not.
Max, you need to provide.
That's right.
Sources.
I'm not engaged as much.
Pictures,
I need sources.
etc.
Do it. Give us sources. Give us anything. Anything. Please.
Okay, I'm gonna grab some tea and then I'll be right back and we'll press on.
Tea. Tea. Did you hear what he just said? He said he would get tea. How weak can you be that you need to get tea? Come on, Giggler. You coffee addict, giggling. True. On both accounts. Maybe I should drink tea. And giggle. If I get 50 viewers watching live, you will see me drink tea. Visually, you will see me drink tea. You can, that's right. That is correct. That's correct. What music? Oh, damn, there's more than one? Oh my gosh, we can actually do a whole schedule of which goes live when. I didn't think there were several. Ooh, okay. Free is pretty exciting. Free is pretty exciting indeed. Free is exciting. There you go. We can safely tag it as trash. That's a long time to get coffee tea, okay? That's a really long time to get tea. Just gonna say that. And leave it at that. Really long tea run. But we've got Diablo, so don't worry. We don't have to worry. Oh.
I have been excited to do this.
Have I mentioned Socialix that I've actually obtained a few books to read in the Diablo universe and stuff like that? So we'll see. Okay, that is taking so long. Of course, part of me realizes that I could just skip the part where he's not here, but that would not be nearly as thrilling, in my opinion. It would be boring for me just to skip, wouldn't it? Would just be boring. Also, I didn't expect him to be gone for so long. He's not just getting tea, he's talking to someone for sure. There's more happening here than just getting tea, that's for sure.
All right, we're back.
All right, there you go. I'm ready.
See if
I'm
Max
ready
is
for
fighting
this.
yet. Nope.
I'm so ready for this. I'm as ready as one
I need
can
sources,
be.
Max.
True.
I can't just take your word for this. Okay. Well, highlight this. Claims in no uncertain terms, if he does, anybody that survives a relationship with me for more than like 6 months is going through some severe psychological abuse. I'm not joking. If that's substantiable, that's important. That's admitting to abuse.
True.
Transparently. If we have a source, but we need a source.
Sauce.
Where's the damn source?
Where's the damn sauce?
Where's the damn source? Okay. Note, this report is agnostic as to Bob Seven's character or whether he sexually harassed any women, and this section is included to highlight Destiny's behavior and use of his platform. Okay, we're going to skip this one.
Bob's Burgers.
Well, we can't, though, because this is the one where he apparently
Bob's Burgers.
solicited women to make false allegations. Alright, here we go. God, this thing is peaking so easily. I don't know what's going on with my mic.
I don't know.
Whatever, nobody's complaining about the volume so far, so we'll just run with it.
You don't sound loud. I don't know. You don't sound loud.
A video essay and manifesto, different expectations, but it would have been better for references. No, he needs references for any... It doesn't matter the medium. For these kinds of allegations, you need references. Like, you need them. That's not negotiable.
True. It's not.
There either needs to be an attending document that substantiates everything, which I thought this was. But it's got, like, nothing on it. Like, look, the whole Melina thing. There's a... Like, what do we got here?
I'm not surprised.
We have the polygamy... a comment by somebody else. The polygamy thing isn't what's off-putting about these streams from 4 years. That's not what I need. Anyways. Like, if he has them, he has them. Good. But it would have been better if they were in the document. If he doesn't have them, then that's a problem. And this is something that frustrates me about the whole project. If you're going to do something like this, don't announce it months in advance while you're getting your sources. Get your sources first. Because all of this stuff is online. The majority of it is under his direct control, unless it's been archived elsewhere. And a lot of it doesn't seem to have been, because his sources are impoverished. You quietly save everything, make everything seem peaceable, and then surprise him later on. What he's done instead is he's given Stephen months and months and months and months.
That's assuming
to prepare,
true,
to retaliate and respond. You never do that. That's foolish. You need to be dark as the night with this kind of thing.
Being foolish is not unexpected.
I'm gonna turn my gain down a little bit. I don't know why it keeps switching between, like...
Girl.
Let's go back to default. There we go. Yeah, it's weird. It's like it's switching
now
to
it's
like
quiet.
normal volume and then it's peaking all of a sudden.
Now it's really quiet, to be honest.
Before my first conversation with Melina in January 2022, Destiny leaned into the doorway behind her and said, "Don't let him mindfuck you." I couldn't understand why he'd said that until I did my research for this story. No, that one's fair, Max. That one's fair. Bob Seven, a small streamer, was Melina's confidant for most of 2020 when he was 25 and she was 22. His ostensible goal was to improve her mental health, and he compared their relationship to that of a therapist and a patient. They also sexted. Melina shared intimate details of her relationship with Destiny, including how his treatment of her made her feel suicidal. Need sources. Actually, do we have sources here? Let's see. Bob Seven.
Nope. We don't. At least I doubt we have.
What is this? The following is a message to Destiny. I have no way of contacting him myself, so I have to post this publicly.
How foolish of him to be so foolish. Only a fool would be so foolish. True. But it's not unexpected from Mr. Girl.
She also told Bob private stories about Destiny's past. Believing that Destiny was manipulative and abusive, Bob encouraged Melina to either confront him or leave the relationship. One time when she did confront him, Destiny asked if the confrontation had been Bob's idea. Eventually, Melina fell in love with Bob, hinting that she would only be able to leave Destiny if she had another relationship to flee to. Bob was not interested in Melina, however. He was, however, interested in Bose, the 28-year-old female streamer who was also dating Destiny.
Who?
What the fuck is wrong with you people? Bob and Bose became fast friends, gossiping daily about the dysfunction.
Who's Bose?
Destiny and Melina. Sometimes the...
This whole thing is like a soap opera, I swear.
Warning Bose about
Feels like a soap opera.
nature and telling her the secrets he learned from Melina. Are these people insane?
Oh, Boże, true.
What's even the benefit here? This just seems like hell. What are these people doing?
Soap opera.
You may have figured this out already, but Melina isn't fond of sharing Destiny with other women, and Destiny doesn't like to deal with the emotional backlash from Melina. But because of Bob's meddling, Bose and Melina had come to hate each other, and both were wary of Destiny. Eventually, the two women would meet and compare notes on Bob. They realized he was prone to shit-talking behind each of their backs, and decided that it was he who was...
Soap opera! My god, kindergarten soap opera at that.
Might be manipulative.
President Sunday is so embarrassing. So embarrassed reading this.
At this point, Bose bluntly informed Bob that she no longer wished to be friends, and Melina confronted him about degrading things he had said about her, like saying her stream was best watched with the sound off. Bob's grip on the women in Destiny's life had finally been loosened. At this point, Destiny decided to use his platform to destroy
I swear. Still feels so juvenile.
On January 3rd, 2021, Destiny engineered a group call including 6 women who knew Bob, and with the help of one of the women, secretly recorded the others talking about their experiences with Bob. Okay, but if it's a secret recording, then it stands to reason that they were being candid. No, this isn't a deliberate attempt to mischaracterize him. This is just unethically getting a candid account. Destiny's opening salvo was a January 4th, 2021 stream uploaded with the title Bob 7 Allegations Involving Melina, Big Boss Bose, Peach, and More, in which he painted Bob as a malicious womanizer out to torpedo Destiny's personal relationships, which, judging by what we've seen so far, seems actually fairly accurate. During the stream, Destiny described his strategy for getting control of the situation. I play a little Death Note game where I'm having Melina send certain messages to Bob.
Death Note?
Messages between Bob and Melina because I can read Melina's DMs. Bose is sending me messages between her and Bob so I can read those.
I'm telling you.
He ended the video with a threat. Should Bob attempt to defend himself,
whatever,
if push comes to shove, there's a lot of really, 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 this is all kind of dumb shit. There's a lot of
true, it is.
Shit fucked that Bob 7 did, that even people in his personal life don't know about. That's really fucked, but that will probably never see the light of day. I shouldn't say actually that, because now I'm teasing it.
What's happening?
Learn to speak English, man. But if Bob 7 decides to try to make some response video vindicating himself, I'll probably just nuke that shit from orbit, unquote.
What's happening here?
So here's the issue I'm having. So
what's the issue?
Bob 7 seems like a deranged imbecile.
True.
Who probably deserves whatever happened in the latter part of this thing. But these kinds of statements are in the wake of, I think, previous events. Yeah, they would have been previous events, much previous. These are with the precedent of Stephen being known to go after employers, family members, schools, places of work, etc. A little more tenuously, to plot the literal murder of people who are causing him distress or affecting his income, which he's using to support his family. He has already characterized the leaking of nudes, for example, as trying to destroy his business to support his family. Therefore, everything he does is okay.
He did that, true.
The reason why that's so serious is because that, as a precedent, stands as essentially a de facto open threat. The only one who could claim being threatened would be the DDoS kid. I'm a little bit confused as to why he didn't. But this takes on a more serious character, that you can't actually treat that kind of thing like a joke. I mean, there are contexts in which you might be able to, in which he was like, no, look, I was just playing it up for the camera. I was joking. That would obviously be completely unethical and beyond the pale. I was just a dumb shithead back then when I said that. But it was still really serious, but, you know, that'd be too far. But he doesn't say that. He defends it. Oh, hi, Aiko.
Oh, Aiko rules.
Oh my god. I just realized, he thinks he's L. I was trying to figure out what the Death Note thing was. He thinks he's like a genius master schemer.
True.
We are peering over the precipice of the abyss, friends.
True. True.
Okay, so Bob countered with a 40-page document containing dozens
oh
of
my gosh.
picture of Destiny as an emotional abuser, trying to shut down Bob's genuine concerns about the women in his life. This was fairly successful, and had Destiny uncharacteristically on the defensive for a moment, but with Destiny's second and final attack, Bob's fate would be sealed.
40
The video
pages.
streamed January 17, 2021 was titled Bob 7 Manifesto Addressing My Allegations. Currently sits at more than 700,000 views. In the video, he read aloud a document he'd written titled The Bob 7 Manifesto, which again painted Bob as a slimy sexual harasser. He also played clips from the January 3rd call, some of which Destiny had edited to make them more damning of Bob.
Bob's Burgers. Bob's Burgers. Bob Burger.
Why do we not see these? I need to see these, Max. What do we have here? Bob
No
7.
sources.
Twitter link. Web archive of a Twitter post. Web archive of Destiny.
Weber.
This isn't sufficient. Has he replied to me about the other thing? No, he hasn't. Okay. 2 days before the stream, one of the women who'd been secretly recorded in the January 3rd call released a statement recanting the allegations Destiny had publicized in this first video. Hours before the stream on January 17th, she pleaded on Twitter to be left out of Destiny's upcoming second strike. The following is a message to Destiny. I have no way of contacting him. That's what we were looking at before. I think that's this one here. No way of contacting him myself, so I have to post this publicly. Hi, Destiny. This clip came into my knowledge this morning. Alright, let me just check this first so I know that it's not something that's going to get me...
But the thing is, if like...
Oh, it's to book smarts. Of course.
Book smarts.
Push comes to shove, I will. So that's gonna be like, but the thing is, if like push comes to shove, I will. So that's gonna be like included in my new doc. So like the drunkenly harassing Ophelia for nudes while talking shit about her to like 4 other women, and then the leaking nudes of an anonymous person in Melina to Bose that he was actively shit talking about Melina and the other person too. Like that'll be like in this next doc.
Yeah, I can't imagine anybody doing that. Leaking nudes. Absolutely despicable. Good on you, Steven, for putting that down.
True.
I just wanted to let you know that I do not consent to any public spreading of any call or recording I am in. I do not wish to be in any part of what you plan to release, and doing so will be without my consent. I do not want to be a part of this further at all. Please do not harass me. Thanks, Ophelia Bear. Depending on where they were, the recording itself, if it was without the consent of the people in the private call, might have actually been illegal, but it depends on where they were. And they could have been in multiple places, in which case it might be iffy. And the fact that there's multiple participants means that the publicity of it is also iffy.
Have you covered the Internet Archive case?
Destiny ignored her request,
Lucy?
opting
No.
instead to poke holes in
I
the
have
statement.
not.
Like, even with the
Someone's
the
trying
initial sharing
to
thing,
shut down the
there's,
Internet Archive, right?
It's a slim but
We'll
significant
look over it on the next stream, okay?
if he was sharing it with one individual.
If you can send me any
with
information,
some degree of confidence
we will cover
that he
it.
knew, and with this group of people, however many, 2, 3, doesn't matter. Frankly,
I
even
think
one.
the Internet Archive
He
probably
shouldn't be sharing it with anybody.
something valuable to have,
But
right?
the difference is, despite them both being equal as violations of the consent of the person whose photos they are, one of those stands in serious risk of a massive social response that the other one is much lower on. Similarly, like with this, I don't know how private
It's
this
not
call
working.
can be considered. So
The command is not working.
that depends on a lot. Destiny ignored the
I
request,
laugh
opting
at
instead to
command.
poke holes in her statement exonerating Bob,
On
referring to her
command.
as Ophelia the Manipulated. Destiny said that Bob had manipulated her into withdrawing her allegation that he'd sexually harassed her. At the end of the section he wrote, I would like to make it clear that I do not really hold Ophelia Bear personally responsible for her 180. I think that she is a victim in all of this, and Bob 7, Casey Tron, and Minx have played a role in her manipulation, convincing her that it's in her best interest to side with Bob 7 here. Is it illegal? Depends which states. It depends which states and a number of other things too. Like, it gets iffy.
Laugh. I'm laughing now.
A persistent theme here is that we are not good at policing internet stuff. Ellie Moon, another woman on the recorded group call, complained about Destiny using her name in his video. Destiny claimed that Bob had leaked one of Ellie Moon's nudes, which Ellie Moon did not believe.
Who's Ellie Moon?
January 18, 2021.
How many of people are involved in this
Redacted
thing?
one is Ellie Moon. By the way, if you guys wanted that, what a snaky piece of shit. Might release her unedited, unmasked audio later. Literally every single girl ended up flipping sides, except for Melina, Pikachu, Bose, and Arisan, just my original friends. Destiny had sexual relationships with Melina, Bose, and Arisan. The same day in a streamed confrontation between Destiny and Ellie Moon, they had the following exchange. Sorry, my mouth is so dry from the pollen, it's driving me insane. Ellie Moon says, shut the fuck up, dude. I said, like, leave me out of this. I never mentioned your name. Nobody knew you were here until you tweeted it, honey. Oh my god, talking to a groomer. Talk about Bob being creepy when you started dating Melina when she was like 18, and then you were like, what, 40 million years old? Like, actual weirdo. Dude, I know so much personal information about you. Why are you trying to take shots at me right now? Are you serious? I don't want to sound like I'm threatening anybody, but like, you should slow down on the personal insults. Because you're like way out of your league, dude. You're way the fuck out of your league. Once again, this is in the context of the history of this person going after employers, family members, schools, sources of funding.
Damn.
And plotting to murder somebody. With
True, literally.
he gathered on them. Casey Tron, another female streamer Destiny secretly recorded in a private call, was frustrated that he'd framed her talking about another woman's experience with Bob as her making her own allegation. In response to her public skepticism about the veracity of Destiny's claims, in his precedent has yet to be established. No, we saw the precedent for the first one. And you're right, we actually don't have the documentary evidence of the threat to go after the school. We need a whole bunch of things that, astonishingly, Max has not provided. I don't know why. I honestly don't know why. You've had 6 months to put this all together. Like, you have these things, right? You should have them here. Because I don't know if he's making a lot of this stuff up. A lot of this stuff, presumably, is public enough that if he has, in some way, altered the transcript, then Steven should at some point in the near future just be able to, like, pull up the actual like video and just show live him actually saying this in real time and show that it's incorrect. So there is a bit of an advantage here in that the targeted party has
Good night, Connor.
all the records at his fingertips. So he can actually like confirm or disconfirm more or less everything here. The worst one to my mind remains the DDoS kid. That one is beyond the pale. We're not talking about like people slandering each other or shooting like pictures of each other at one another. We're talking about someone actually planning and purchasing a weapon to kill a kid and an additional person who's not even involved. Because I'm sorry, the father is not the one doing the DDoS attack.
Right.
The sister is not the one doing the DDoS attack.
True.
I'm not actually clear that the kid was a minor at the time. How old was he? Can we double check this? Do we know how old he is? And if we don't, that's interesting in and of itself. Let's see.
Steven?
Let me double check this quickly. Teenage boy, that could mean 15, that could mean 18. If he's 18, he's an adult. Do we know his age? The teen named Jacob.
Do we get the age?
I don't know how old he is. So this could be a legal adult, this could be a kid. I don't know. Although they're saying he's a minor. Steven's not countering the notion that he's a minor, so I'm going to assume under 18. So long! Oh my god, come on.
Give us sources.
Okay.
I'll get out of here.
So Casey Tron, another female streamer Destiny secretly recorded in a private call, was frustrated that he'd framed her talking about another woman's experience with Bob as her making her own allegation. In response to her public skepticism about the veracity of Destiny's claims in his Bob 7 Manifesto stream, Destiny had gone on an unconvincing tirade about how she betrayed their friendship by having the audacity to put her fucking nose into this.
Well, damn.
You recorded
Betraying friendship. That is Steven's.
without her knowledge.
He said that about Vosh as well.
You put her nose into that. A January 21st post in Destiny's subreddit titled Casey Tron Defends Bob 7, behind the scenes saying harassment allegations are lies, earned 553 upvotes. I don't care. Casey, all you had to do was stick your head in the sand and fucking ignore the drama and let Bob 7 go down in flames. You didn't have to get involved at all. Oh wait, the top comment rates. Okay, I don't care about the top comments. These are not Steven.
True.
Steven's not responsible for his audience. You can't do that. Unless you can literally show like a piece of paper saying, hey guys, do this, or him saying, hey guys, don't do this, and then show footage of him like winking at the camera as he does so.
Wink.
You got nothing.
True.
Bob released a 60-page document along with a 9-hour response video meticulously detailing all of Destiny's inaccuracies and misleading audio edits, which Destiny ignored.
How did Vosh betray?
Destiny's audience and adjacent communities, having brought into Destiny's version of events, also ignored Bob's response, leaving it largely unseen. Bob did attempt to return to streaming, but he has since deleted all of his stream VODs and videos made after October.
How did Vosh
2020.
betray?
I included Bob's story because it shows Destiny's willingness to use his platform to crush his girlfriend's best friend for personal reasons. No, that's not really accurate. That's not really accurate. And then to lash out at the woman who refused to be used as pawns. So this is true. He did lash out the women who refused to be used as pawns. That's accurate. It seems like Bob 7 was playing out a lot of the same stuff that Destiny was. And Destiny retaliated in kind to Bob. I don't think this is an innocent case of him using his platform just to crush his girlfriend's best friend for personal reasons. That's
innocent.
That's being a little slanted there. I also relate to the story on a personal level, which is By the way, bad move. You're trying to sell like yourself as an impartial and a reliable narrator here. So this... Max relates to this story on a personal level. Last summer in August of 2022, Melina reached out to me for emotional support. Max, she told me essentially the same thing she told Bob and asked me why Destiny treats her the way he does. We spoke a few times, but essentially I said I thought Destiny was a very guarded person and that she should discuss it with a therapist. Unlike Bob, I was pretty worried about Melina. I didn't think I could do
Wait, hold on.
much less well sex.
Vosh for the longest time defended Destiny like Vosh for a pretty long time had a reputation of a person that just defends Destiny all the time. It took quite some time after he had already established his career for him to disavow Destiny, so that's not really true. He didn't disavow him to establish his career. He has defended him a lot after his career has been already established. That's the primary goal of his document, right? To help Mr. Girl. Of course, he had this part. I spent years arguing with Vosh over his defense of Destiny. Yeah, I know. I remember that. I was there when Vosh was still defending Destiny. Like, a long time passed before the whole thing between them happened. But before that, Vosh had a reputation of defending Destiny. Of course, yeah.
Her. I've tried that before in my life to no avail. I also had... Is he implying that he's in a relationship with Melina? I also had a sense that I was perilously close to an invisible line. When you upset Destiny, you don't get an angry DM. You hear about it the next day on his stream. Although, once again, like, they were also being public about this as well and spreading this. So it's this one's the point that he has, if he can substantiate it, and he hasn't done so yet. Well, he did a little bit actually this one, because there are the tweets that that show what's her face, like here. There are the tweets saying that this was not. Yeah, so this Ophelia person didn't consent to being recorded, and it seems like she was confirming that she was. The point that he gets, if he can substantiate these messages, which he does for some of them.
Some of them.
Like what is...
I'm not sure if some is enough.
Reddit.
I'm not so sure.
Clip no longer available. Okay, if the clip's no longer available, that's not a citation. You needed to collect these before they were gone. Or archive them or something. I guess there is an archive. Here we go. Let's look at the archive. Maybe we actually have the whole thing. No, we don't. Because you archived the Reddit page, but you didn't archive the clip. Also, lest we forget, unlike Bob, I was pretty worried about Melina. But was this public? Did Melina say, yeah, share this? I don't see any indication that he got her permission. Last summer in August 2020, Melina reached out to me for emotional support, and then you spread it on the internet. Did you get permission for this? Or at least acknowledge that, like, hey, I think the cause is worth this one violation or something?
Probably not.
I mean, it's not, because this is not...
I'm betting
you haven't, like, really strongly established, like, the case in this particular here. The earlier ones were stronger. The Melina section itself, if it can be substantiated, is strong. And it's consistent with this. But at the same time, like, How is this not doing the same thing? Like, Melina seems to be actually fairly innocent in all of this. If that's the case, then you using her reaching out to you for emotional support, unless you have permission from her, unless you actually, like, asked her, hey, can I talk about this? And maybe she
that's
has.
pretty
Like, they seem
bad.
very open about a lot of this stuff. That's fine, but, like, it would behoove you to show that if that's the case.
I doubt Mr. Graven thought about that. True.
If you scroll down, there's
I
usually...
doubt as well. I don't
here?
think he cared enough to ask her.
So here we got the video. So if we...
I actually do not think he cared enough
Oh,
to
I see.
ask her.
I see what you're saying. She copyright claimed. Can you DM me a link? Okay. Okay, it looks like we might have something here. Let's see. Hold on to your butts.
I am holding onto my butt.
Maybe he didn't drop the ball after all. It's taking its sweet time loading. I hope that's a good sign.
Is it?
I guess none of these work.
I don't think it's a good sign.
This isn't loading.
no. Exactly. I don't think it's a good sign.
Let's try refreshing it.
Do. I got work tomorrow, so I gotta go to bed. See you next team. Lucy. Bye bye. I'll see you next time, okay? My voice will be
Give it 10 more
well
seconds.
rested by the next time.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Those aren't seconds. 8, 9. All right, we tried.
One source that's here just doesn't work. Okay. One thing that is here just doesn't happens not to work.
Not super long, actually. Okay. All right. We're gonna do Anna, and then
That sounded wrong.
I can't express to you just how insanely long this is. So this is where we're at roughly. Actually, we're a little bit higher up than that. We are. We are. Oh my god! Here. This is where we're at, okay? We've been here now for 2 hours. Say an hour and 45 minutes. This is where we have to go.
he did say it's 50 pages or something. Told you it's more a book than a article.
Oh, no, we're not done yet. I accidentally right-clicked. Here we go. Still going. It's still going.
It literally is closer to a book than an article.
It is still going.
Yeah, 50 pages.
Still going.
I know, right?
Oh, it's not highlighted anymore. I have to find it again. Ah, okay. Here we go.
It is pretty wild, I know.
Anna. In October 2019... Oh, let's see if Max has replied to me about that source. Come on, Max. You need the source. The sources are important. The sources are everything. Everything.
The sauce.
Yeah, it's 6 months. I think it was like 6 months, right? It's been a hot minute.
It's been a long time, yes.
In October 2019, Anna was 29 and had no social media following. Before ever meeting Destiny, Anna tweeted about how he lacks empathy and probably has a personality disorder. In another streamer's chat, she criticized Destiny's repeated casual sex with no interest in an intimate relationship.
It does sound like Anna.
By January 2020, she had somewhat warmed to Destiny. She messaged him on Instagram and introduced herself as a graduate student in psychology.
Yeah.
According to Anna, Destiny asked if she was familiar with open relationships. Given his open relationship with Melina, Anna took the question to be a sexual overture, to which she was receptive. On May 22nd, 2020, Anna and Destiny did their first stream together, a debate about open relationships. With the audience unaware of their sexting, Anna introduced the topic as just some research that I was recently reading about, and presented research indicating that non-monogamy is correlated with predatory personality traits such as narcissism and Machiavellianism.
She does.
They soon did... The Dark Triad stuff is bullshit, by the way. They soon did a second stream about altruism, in which Anna argued that doing things for other people increases psychological well-being, in my opinion, because she wanted to challenge Destiny's lack of empathy. That summer, Destiny proposed that he visit Anna for a week. Anna agreed, but she expressed concern that he would grow distant or even cut her off after they had sex. Destiny assured her, "I understand the concern, but that would be a huge time investment just to hook up with someone." A week before the scheduled meeting, Anna and Destiny did a third stream, a debate about whether Dark Triad antisocial personality traits are correlated with open relationships. For the first 90 minutes, Anna tried to convince Destiny that people in open relationships have trust issues and avoidant attachment patterns. Not taking the bait, Destiny kept the conversation intellectual. Anna commented that his judgment might be impaired because the topic hits close to home. Destiny called this a power play, and they argued about it for 2 hours. Eventually, Anna started crying and told him he was being abusive. At the end of the 4.5-hour conversation, Anna said Destiny should ban any chatters who called her abusive and manipulative, and he politely avoided the suggestion. So far, this sounds like poor judgment on Steven's part, and nothing more than that. Just very, very poor judgment. In mid-August, the week of Melina's 22nd birthday, Destiny and Anna spent several days in a hotel together. They had sex, talked, and he did his normal streams from the hotel room. Despite an agreement to keep the visit a secret, Anna briefly streamed from the hotel room as well, effectively out of her sexual relationship. She would later claim this was unintentional, but I'm skeptical. Doesn't matter, just say she would later claim this was unintentional. You don't need to put your thoughts on that.
You're skeptical, yeah.
Anna has described Destiny as having a quote-unquote revenge kink where manipulative dynamics involving lying and blackmail are fetishized. And I mention it now because the rest of this story will make a lot more sense if you are aware of this. Well, we already know that well, we don't. We have the evidence of the DDoS case because I had the clip for that. We have snippets of the Bob 7 one. we need sources for the others. A couple of Reddit posts talking about it are not sufficient.
True. It's nothing.
Maybe this is just common knowledge in that space, in which case, fair enough if he's speaking to, like, Destiny followers, they already know this.
Pretty well documented,
But
I think,
for
right?
outsiders who are not, like, up on this lore, you need the sources. Otherwise, this is just a recapitulation of hearsay. That doesn't help anybody.
Especially not you.
Okay, at the end of the week, Destiny left to join Melina in Sweden. From the airport, he DM'd Anna, okay, about to board my first flight. Thanks for the past few days, Anna. I had a lot of fun. Smiley face. She replied, I did too. Destiny, have safe flights. Talk to you later. She calls her sex.
Hello, VRN93.
But the next day she wrote, oh boy, I'm pretty sad. It just kind of hit me today out of nowhere. I also feel...
Oh, hello, welcome to the page. How did you find me? VRN93. What brings you to my page? It would be wonderful if you told me how you find. Where did you come from? VRN93. Have a very interesting name. You can clearly see what we're doing here. Covering the Mr. Girl document through President Sunday's voice. Also, I'm drinking cola and playing Diablo 4 until the beta lasts.
Angry with you because you did it. You did make it sound like you're more poly and willing to date other people. Your lifestyle choices are extremely abnormal and not at all like most poly people. I mean, do you really just see me as a friend still? How is that even possible to be that callous and cold, Destiny? I don't want to believe that you are. He replied, I mean, as a friend still, I mean, what do you mean? I mean, sex stuff aside, having met you in real life and talked and gone around and stuff, you're definitely a way closer friend than you were before, for sure. And responded with several messages containing increasingly sharp criticisms, culminating in the fact that you feel entitled to get sex from tons of different people. That hasn't been established, though. Like, he used the drunkenness as a justification for sexually assaulting the Mia person. But we haven't seen evidence that he feels entitled to get sex from different people. He just gets sex from tons of different people. That's his business. You feel entitled to get get sex from tons of different people, but not
thank you.
Have to meet their emotional needs, which are sexual needs.
Thank you.
Is textbook narcissism. It's extreme entitlement and selfishness that enables a person.
What class do you think I should play on the release?
The way you do. It's morally
I'm
reprehensible.
thinking.
Over the next few days, Anna sent dozens of
but we're gonna do a
critical
poll.
messages with little response from Destiny.
I just
Eventually,
hope the
he would be one
barbarian
again,
won't win.
even
I
flirtatious,
don't like
but not
barbarian
consistently.
very much.
Meanwhile, Destiny's fans are putting the pieces together. From Anna's stream chat, they asked if she slept with Destiny during his trip. She giggled and said they shouldn't ask her that, which many took as confirmation of their suspicions. But I feel like that... No, you characterized her previously as outing that they were in a sexual relationship because she was streaming from the hotel room. So... like, this is either known or it wasn't. Because, as far as I'm aware, Destiny's fans is a pretty open category of person. That's not like a discrete organization where it's like, oh, they figured it out now, but oh, they haven't figured it out here. It's... this is in circulation, or it's not.
True.
Not receiving the promised attention from Destiny, Anna sent him Psychology Today. Excuse me, sorry. Anna sent him Psychology Today articles about stonewalling and narcissism. She also criticized what she perceived as his sociopathic vindictiveness, in part because of a story he told her, and others, about how he once lied to his ex-boss to get her fired from her job. I heard this. This is what I heard.
Mm-hmm.
This has been told to multiple people. That's interesting.
So
I'd actually heard this one before.
Can you elaborate on it?
Somewhere else. This one I think is real.
Elaborate.
On one of her own streams, she criticized Destiny for moving across the country from his son. When I spoke to her, she told me she'd innocently mentioned some psychology research about how sons should spend time with their fathers, but the clip was not how she described it at all. In reality, while reading a chat message saying Destiny was a good father, Anna burst into mocking laughter before saying, yeah, because we all know to be a good father, the best thing to do is to move a million miles away from your son. I'm going to stop before someone clips that shit.
I mean,
fair, honestly. Someone did clip it, and on October 5th, 2020, Destiny did his first Anna attack stream. I have had some clips linked to me today. I don't normally torch bridges, unless other people want to do it first, in which case, fuck it. He played the clip of Anna calling him a bad father and launched into a play-by-play of their relationship, mostly complaining that she had messaged him relentlessly after they had sex.
I remember that.
One
as
chatter
well.
asked, Destiny, why are you doing this? What do you gain out of publicly ridiculing this girl? Destiny replied, I'm not trying to. The problem is she just keeps saying really fucking rude and disgusting shit about me on her stream. It's really fucking irritating. She doesn't realize how fucked in the head it is. He read aloud some of their DMs. He'd also provided some screenshots to his
I remember
fans,
all
and
that happening.
Here's the thing. I would agree. Inappropriate given the context that we've received. If he hadn't previously used feeding his family as a justification for plotting to kill a kid. And we still need confirmation on this, so this is tentative. And going after someone's
livelihood,
job, and
there we go.
and education.
There we go.
He read aloud some of their DMs, provided some screenshots to his hungry fans, and accused Anna of victim-blaming Destiny for a past relationship in which he claims his ex was physically abusive. It appears to be... That appears to have been reciprocal. There's a clip of Destiny that I've seen, I don't know if I have that to hand, where he talks about how he would have to choke her out. So it seems like there was violence initiated by both sides. The partner may have been the instigator, I don't know, but it seems like he participated as well. By the end of the stream, choking her out is his language. By the end of the stream, the chat had made hundreds of angry and critical comments about Anna. You literally slept with a psycho. Anna heard about the stream soon after it happened and messaged Destiny that night. Why would you do this? I'm freaking out. Shouldn't you be reported for outing my private sexual details? I'm just really... Yeah, the problem is that it appears as though she more or less did this already, just in a more indirect way, but she did precisely that. Although it's tricky.
Well, let's just screen cap those messages and put them right into the document.
He claims she did that?
I'm not sure.
Because that's not sufficient.
Maybe the format doesn't allow it, but...
Just really so sad,
no
Destiny. I trust you to talk with me about how
bad.
you were feeling about me. I'm sorry for all the messages, but I've been freaking out and panicking for hours. The next night, I can't tell if this is just you wanting some space or this is you cutting off the friendship. I'm not reading all this
I remember
out loud anyways. No, I think I have to. Fuck. Oh no. Okay.
You have to read all this?
I hate this so much. Alright. The next night, I can't tell if this is you just wanting some space, or is this you cutting off the friendship. Silence doesn't communicate anything. The following day, October 7th, Destiny agreed to talk to Anna again on stream.
Okay.
Before the conversation began, Destiny was nervous and fidgety. Destiny asked his friend Dan, do you think I should hash it all out on stream? Dan answered 100%. Dan is a very stupid man.
True.
Dan Saltman is a family man and a recurring character on the stream. I feel like there's a non-zero chance this person would actually kill themselves. That's the only reason why I feel like it's probably not a good idea, Destiny said. Dan pressed him. You have to, though. It's not going to end. It's just fucking cringe.
Also, I remember when I remember Stephen also saying that she might just go to him and kill him. I remember that. I remember him saying that about Anna, that she's the type of person that could potentially kill him. Just so you know. I've seen clips of Destiny saying that Anna is the type of person mentally unwell that she could just go to Destiny and kill him. So I know he said that 100%.
For everyone else, this person should not be responsible for anything involving anything important at all. This Dan idiot. Well, I feel like at this point I'm literally capitalizing on somebody else's mental illness for my profit, and with that, Destiny added Anna to the stream. Destiny repeated his complaints about Anna's endless critical messages about his psychology, and they argued about whether Anna has the right to publicly call Destiny's sexual relationships abusive. But you call your... Okay, Max. I'm just going to call him. We'll see if he responds that way.
Oh. Let's go.
Just want his attention.
True. So even I have some info in this lore.
Fuck it, I'll hunt for it myself. Let's see. Okay, well, we have a quote here. Let's see if we can't find it. Destiny talks about abuse. Reddit.
And there were so many people involved in the whole Destiny thing with Anna. There were a lot of people
Covering now
involved
could
in
really use
this.
substantiation on this point. A lot pivots on this being verifiable.
I remember Anna having like a talk with Aristocracy on stream. There was a lot of people involved, let's just say. There was a lot of things there.
Okay, well maybe this will shed some light on things. This is a twit longer by Melina called My Story. How long is this thing? Not too long. Okay.
It's pretty long. It's actually pretty long.
This isn't about this.
It is pretty long and it's not even about this.
Maybe this one.
2 segments up and scheduled. Let me know if you want to change anything. You can check later. I have them set for Monday and Wednesday. Okay.
Destiny
We don't
and
wanna-
Melina accuse each other of being abusive. This is a year old, but I don't know when the original's from. This is a...
We don't want anything on Sunday.
What am I gonna say if you don't? What do you mean? What is gonna happen? What am I gonna say if you don't come to Sweden? I'm gonna kill you.
I'm gonna
what
break up with you. I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna
Yeah,
leak your
exactly.
nudes. I'm gonna kill your kid. You said crazy shit to me like that.
You
in the
said
past.
that. I said that. I mean, it's okay for me to say, hey, this relationship is not gonna work if you don't come see me.
Yep. You know what we call that, Melina? Called.
Did you say I'm gonna kill your kid? That's not okay.
That's called abuse.
No, it's not abuse.
Yep.
It's abuse if you don't like if I'm.
If you don't
just
want to
in
do
here,
this thing
it's
for me,
abusive,
I'm
it's
dumping
not
you.
being really-
That's abusive,
that I
Melina.
don't look in when you're not being nice. No, I'm not being abusive. You're being abusive.
It's okay to admit when you're being abusive. Melina.
No, you're abusive, and we have very clear signs of that.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
oh, like one of the things abusive people do is they tend to date abusive people. So,
No,
true. That is a
It's
clear
abusive
sign.
Because a long time, very, very close friend of yours just broke up with you very quick, you know, when you were in Sweden. That's a sign of you might not be the best friend.
That didn't help us at all.
True. Oh, Chat Crying Part 1 will be Sunday. Okay. That works perfectly. Thank you very much. Now we're really, like... We got a very
Is Max like on stream somewhere? Like what's going on? Why is
nice
he not
and
responding to this? This is
consistent
kind of important.
stream of content, which is nice.
Let's see. Is Destiny streaming? Is he on Rumble maybe?
Who's on Rumble? Mr. Girl.
He is live.
Mr. Girl was live.
Maybe I can call in.
Call in.
Oh, here we go. Hey Max, just a heads up, you're on stream.
Hey, you're on stream too.
Yeah, I saw. So,
it's in. Yeah, I saw the quote you sent me about Destiny saying that
Yeah.
if you, anybody that survives,
do you
a
have
relationship with me,
do you have a repository of like actual citations, or is it just what's given in the doc?
we are putting it together. I don't know if it's done yet, but we will have it soon.
All right.
That is from when Destiny went over the Bob 7 manifesto. He was reading.
So
he was
there's
reading.
Yes, I think that's.
He was reading DMs between Bob and Melina. I think it's on his YouTube channel.
So there's nothing.
Yeah, it's President's Sunday, everybody.
Hi.
It
Sorry,
is.
just let me quickly.
It is President Sunday,
I can tell you the
everybody.
date if you want.
That's fine. Look, if you say there's sources and you have like the links and everything and whatever you need to substantiate.
Yeah, I don't just have the links. I have the videos.
Good. Okay.
I downloaded his entire VOD archive, so I have everything.
Okay. If you ever, and I do not recommend this at all, Max, but if you ever do this again, for the love of God, release those concurrently. I'm going through this and I'm like, okay, I'm reading some things in light of other things, but I don't have like stuff to back this up, so I have to be like super careful because it's like a minefield. But if you say you have the links, then I guess we'll look later. But I'll leave you to it. Thanks for getting back to me.
You're welcome.
Take care.
Yeah, I've got the links, I've got the transcripts, and I have all the videos. That's it.
If you have that one in particular to hand, and it wouldn't be too much of an imposition given you're streaming right now, can you send that to me?
Send you yeah, here. Let me search for it. What's like a word in the quote?
We're gonna get
the
something.
quote's all there. So, I am a really rough person to be in a relationship with. Okay. Anybody?
Let's search for rough person. I think that's
there. You go. That's probably going to be specific. Yeah.
We're gonna get something. Okay, let's go.
It's looking. It's gonna be awkward if I can't find it. Okay, he said it on January 14th. Rebuttal of the Bob 7 Manifesto.
Oh, this is from a transcript.
This is from a Oh, yeah. I mean, I have the.
Sorry, it doesn't say in the thing like what it's even from. I don't know if this is a tweet, if this is like I don't know what it is.
Oh yeah, sorry, it's a transcript.
Okay.
Of a VOD.
Is the VOD still accessible?
The VOD, no, but he probably uploaded it.
This is the Bob 7.
I mean, I have a copy of the VOD, so I could send you that snippet if you want.
That would be perfect.
Oh, let's go.
Hold on a second. Can we just search for?
Yeah.
Destiny.
If I knew it was like from a VOD, I would have just searched for the Bob 7 thing on YouTube.
Yeah, that's what it is. Destiny Bob 7. So, I think it's
Is it the debate or is it the manifesto? It's the manifesto, right? The 3-hour one.
I don't know. So here, you look for the 3-hour one.
All right, I'll pop it up.
We'll just look at the date. It says the date it was streamed.
Okay.
So what did I just say? January
18th.
14th.
14th. So this is not this one.
Well, there's the date and then there's the date it was streamed.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
If you're gonna send.
So this was streamed. That's from January 4th. So that can't be it. It might be this one. Did I misread it? Hang on.
Damn, are we about to get something?
It doesn't actually say the
It's
date.
also-
It doesn't actually say the date it was streamed on this one.
Oh. Well, the time code is.
I'll just look at the transcript. We'll just search it quickly now.
How did he write it all if he didn't already have the sources though? It's weird.
116.
It sounds like
Here,
he
I
just
can
downloaded everything
open it
raw
on my
and
end. I can
thinks
play
it
it
will
from
be
my
good
screen
enough
at
for a source.
If you want to, by all means.
Maybe.
Okay, just 116 on the dot.
But maybe not.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me pull up.
Well,
It
no,
just
sorry.
makes it
That's on
quote-unquote
the VOD.
exciting
It's
for
in
the
the VOD.
viewer,
Okay,
doesn't
I'll
it?
just give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna search it here. So, rough. The word rough probably okay. Occurs 71 times. Jesus Christ. Why does that? Okay.
Oh, you have the transcripts? Did I send them to you?
No, I'm looking at the video he uploaded. Okay, I'm a really rough person to be in a relationship with. Let's go with that. Okay, how about in a relationship?
Are we gonna get
Nope,
something?
not relationship.
Are we actually gonna get anything? Or no?
Okay, I can't actually find it right now.
Yeah. Okay.
I see.
I think it's in one of the YouTube videos, though. I'll send it to you later.
Okay, I appreciate it. I'll keep looking in the meantime.
Okay.
Have a good stream.
Okay, thanks. You too.
All right. Now we look.
My gosh.
VOD. Destiny goes over Bob 7 response. This might be it. There's no transcript. There's no transcript. Okay, 116 you said?
It wasn't until after the Erica thing, when I threatened Bob's friendships with anybody, that he, like, for the first time ever, up until him bombing the Erica relationship, when he, like, torpedoed my friendship with her, I had never seen him say, like, really bad things about me. But after that, dude, the next day, it was like the fucking alarms went off on the submarine, and he's like messaging me. He's like, oh, fucking Destiny's this horrible piece of shit. You gotta fucking leave him. Like, he's not a good person, blah, blah. And he like...
This is from the 14th. Okay.
Totally changed his mentality towards me after that event happened. But...
Okay, so let's go to 16 minutes on the dot. Sorry,
in the past, when Melina and Bob would argue about things, usually Bob would present arguments that were really sympathetic towards like what I was doing. It was like, hey, like I understand you think Destiny's really mean because of this, but like maybe something other. Like, Bob kind of like stand for me a lot when they were talking early on. So I didn't even like hate the fact that they talked. I usually like appreciated it, like, oh yeah, like Bob gives her a different perspective. Like it wasn't until after the Erica thing when I threatened Bob's friendships with anybody that he like, for the first time ever, up until him bombing the Erica relationship, when he like torpedoed my friendship with her, I had never seen him say like really bad things about me. But after that, dude, the next day, it was like the fucking alarms went off on the submarine, and he's like messaging me. He's like, oh, fucking Destiny's this horrible piece of shit. You gotta fucking leave him. Like, he's not a good person, blah, blah. And he like totally changed his mentality towards me after that event happened. But yeah.
That is why.
Was he wrong? Was it maybe wasn't 16 minutes in? Let's see.
It up a little bit, and he probably would have been fine. I don't know what he hopes to gain by doing this publicly, but hey, who knows? This is a 3.5-hour video. Maybe there are some surprises.
Okay, let's try 216.
People are getting like talked to about other people, or if somebody is like trying to reach into my life and turn people against me, if it happens, then like fuck it, I'll just find other friends because there's no way.
Bob Seven Burgers, true.
That's just my
that is
this is my
true.
perspective on things. Sorry. Destiny, Bob responding to you in chat.
Bob
you went forward with a cancel stream, and I'm defending myself. I didn't do anything related to your job, dude. I just wanted to fucking blow you up for the dumb shit you do in my personal life. But your whole job shit, that was fucking that was bogus, okay? I had fuck all to do with that. But that was partially your fault because you fucking right, you did some fucking dumb shit with the.
What's the name of that secret agent?
Hey, Steven.
What do you want? 2 seconds.
I'm being in the middle of this with
2
Lucy
seconds,
watch
go
from
ahead.
the start on the PS channel.
Nothing. I just hadn't talked to you for. I was saying what up.
What is this for? I'm trying to substantiate a claim.
You could watch it a bit with me and then catch up with President Sunday.
Which doesn't have a source.
Or you could
Apparently
just
he
watch
has
it
balls.
from the start
I don't
on
know why he
President
would
Sunday.
release it
That
without
could
the
be
sources ready.
that could be if you really want to watch it from the very beginning. Both seem like a viable option.
I didn't understand any of this at the time. I was really confused. I just said it was our first time talking in 2 weeks.
Okay, one of the big reasons why this is so
Archer.
one of the reasons why I don't have like logs.
The voice of
I don't
Archer.
talk about this ever. I don't
Sterling
know who the fuck
Archer.
I'm ever like. I'm not talking about any. Like, I don't have plans to fucking cancel anybody. Like, dude, this is in the middle of my like run up to my Georgia canvassing shit where we were like launching.
What is the claim? Earlier on in the article, Max writes, Destiny has described himself as
With Neil
psychologically
getting
abusive in
Diablo 4
relationships.
as well.
In January 2021,
If you're
he said,
think
quote,
that's a
"I'm a really rough
bonus
person to
enough
be in
for
a
you.
relationship with, okay?
Seeing
Anybody that
Diablo
survives a
4.
relationship with me for more than like 6 months, props to that person because they're going through some severe fucking psychological abuse. It's a fucking hard thing to deal with. I'm not joking, unquote. I need a source for this. This is
So
something.
far, we have a lot of claims, but not a whole lot of sources to
Whatever
back them
reason
up.
this law does not have.
This is basically what's happening.
Actually, like our huge fucking project. I'm in. Like you have to consider at this time.
Oh, yeah.
These 2 weeks, I go from Nebraska.
No,
to
we
my
actually
son in the Disney
died
World, and then I go fucking to
yesterday.
Miami, and then I drive from like Miami to Homestead.
This
to
is
Miami,
a new
Orlando to Miami to Homestead
necromancer.
to Miami up to Orlando.
Okay.
But I still have great hair.
416.
But we already died once with a necromancer.
This is like Melina saying that like she thinks like Bose is insane. 2 Bose. I prefer to talk through logs or in person with recording something that's printed out. We can record it if you like. I know it sounds inorganic, but I'm not really a telephone. I mean, you
516.
More and more concerning, but then it became clear that you on that day was going with a stance that's like indefensible, dude. Like you were trying to say that like I don't even like talking to you about the other conversations. It became very clear that like holy fuck, like this is very, very manipulative behavior.
did Melina tell you about manipulative or horrible behavior before that day? Did you hear her having problems or threaten self-harm or something before that day? Or was this the only day that it ever happened, Bob?
Thank you, Themic, for the $10. Good luck with the stream. Got a tap out here. A Mr. Girl versus Destiny slap fight. Makes me believe
True.
the Odyssey have a point.
You understand that the timing here just
True.
crucifies you, right?
Slap
Like, there's no
fight.
way you can talk
Are
your
you
way out of this,
serious?
Bob. Yes, it looks so horrible.
I also deserve $10.
The 17th of October, you guys had a fight, and I defended you to Melina, and you wanted me to mediate when you guys had that big fight on the
Yeah, when
18th,
we've had
right?
fights before, yeah.
Yes. Okay, that is on the 18th. So now from the 18th to the 6th, I continue.
Okay. It's not there. Let's look a little further. do me a favor and refill this just with hot water? Thanks so much. Appreciate it. I won't be long. Probably gonna wrap up soon.
True. You should. Wait, how long have I been on stream? 10 hours.
I think the VOD might be down. He privated all of his old VODs. Probably in preparation for this, which would have been smart.
True. True. My great hair is hidden, but
Unless... What is this? This is a transcript. No, it doesn't. The problem is that if these are re-uploads of VODs, then they could have also been edited, so I don't know. He says he'll send it. We'll see. We'll just have to wait. Shouldn't have to wait. You don't leave this for later.
we should not wait. We have to wait for this now.
Okay. So where were we? So, has Anna on. Anna presses him to have her on. She comes on. Destiny repeated his complaints about Anna's endless critical messages about his psychology. They argue about whether Anna has the right to publicly call Destiny's sexual relationships abusive. This is where we left off. With Destiny saying you're... Oh, sorry. AC thing. Destiny saying you're not allowed to express concern with any of my personal relationships that I don't want your opinion on. Which is odd. Destiny also defended his tendency to retaliate against others. When you say you left a trail of destruction behind you, the implication there is generally that I'm traumatizing or abusing or hurting people that otherwise don't deserve it. And it says, nobody deserves that. How could you say that, Destiny? Because sometimes people do real dickish things. Oh. And I think if you do dickish things back, it's not the worst thing in the world.
I see.
And that doesn't give you the right to do anything back at them. That gives you no right to retaliate. And Destiny says, yeah, we're not talking about who's right. First of all, I have the right to do anything I want. Okay, fuck that.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
You're not allowed to express concern with any of my personal relationships that I don't want your opinion on. I have the right to do anything I want. Okay, fuck that. I'm the scrawny, underdeveloped Homelander for whom the gym offers no salvation, and I can do whatever the fuck I want. Right. And it says, no, you don't. See right there, entitlement. Destiny says, it's not entitlement. Wait, what do you mean? As long as I'm not hurting anybody else, I have a right to talk about or do anything I want. Okay, much needed clarification. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, you just said you have a right to do whatever you want. This is in the context of retaliation, right? He's talking about hurting people. Destiny says, wait, what did you think I meant by that with that, Anna? Did you think I meant I should be able to shoot somebody or punch somebody or choke somebody? As we've seen earlier, he maintains to this day that actually, yes, he should, provided that they are DDoS attacking his house. Do you really think that's what I meant with that? Is that the read we're going with here? Unquote. Because Anna felt obligated to keep Destiny's secret about getting his ex fired from her job, his fans were clueless about the context of this argument. A member of Destiny's server named Linus offered a lukewarm defense of Destiny's vindictiveness. Linus, wait, Anna, are there varying degrees of...
Is this Linus Tech Tips?
Abuse? Like, okay. Oh my, are we...
Is this Linus Tech Tips?
This should have just been a video. Linus, so it could be that. Maybe when Destiny's retaliating, a little bit abusive.
Is this Tech Tips? Or...
Oh, thank you. You're a lifesaver. But maybe in the context of Destiny being a streamer and Destiny being an entertainer and these being public conflicts and Destiny's desire to drum up attention, these are things that a normal person doesn't interact with, right? You can't prescribe these things that you would talk about in a normal intimate relationship to someone who has a wide public image. When Anna asked if he thinks he's harming people, he replied, yeah, probably, but if they're inflicting harm onto me, I don't really care all that much. That's what concerns me. Oh my god. I think most people are okay inflicting some amount of harm on others. I think it's probably true to a certain extent. It's extremely difficult for me to not ever be mean ever, right? Like I'm going to be mean at some point. There's a whole lot of psychologizing Destiny here that just doesn't matter.
True.
Destiny capped off the defensive triple team by saying, "You're making yourself the victim, I'm the victim here," and later adding, "If you want to bring any friend into here and you want to let me explain what's happened, I guarantee you they will never ever side with you."
Oh, that's interesting
Why is
phrasing.
it doing this?
Linus can be a dumbass, but I think he has enough intelligence to stay far away from stuff like this. I mean, Linus Tech Tips lost their whole team, right? They lost a lot of channels recently due to hacking. They've just recently recovered their channels. It was a whole big
Dan
thing,
tried to
right?
convince Anna to leave Destiny alone, saying, "I think both of you understand that moving forward there shouldn't be any additional relationship. Friends are not, just nothing, no conversation, no nothing. You're incompatible, there's no future, there's no hope." Why is this thing spitting water at me? But moments later, Destiny offered to fly out to argue directly with Anna's therapist. Near the end of the conversation, Destiny explained why he was attacking her. I have to
remember
protect
that.
myself. I can't have a person that is saying incredibly
It's
nasty
because
things
they
about me to other
all
people on
said
the
that the
platform.
therapist was fake.
God forbid someone say nasty things about someone on Twitter. I have, or on YouTube, I have to come out and give my side of the story. Otherwise, I look like this horrible abuser behind the scenes. Of course, I have to. It's protecting myself. After the stream, Anna continued to message Destiny about her problems with him. He was mostly unresponsive until Anna presented an opportunity for content. A graduate psychology student had reached out because he was concerned about how Destiny had treated Anna, and he was willing to talk. On October 30th, 2020, the student named Drew moderated an on-stream conversation between Destiny and Anna. Drew quickly abandoned his goal of mutual understanding and instead focused on brokering a peace treaty where the two would agree to stop talking about each other in public and have no private contact whatsoever. Destiny agreed, but was skeptical about the plan. To be clear, after we had this conversation last time, she was talking about me on her stream the next day. I can make it so that in my community people don't talk about her, link her tweets to any of that shit anymore, yeah. However, he then repeated his offer to fly out and do a group therapy session with Anna and her therapist. Drew
I
implored
remember
Anna's
those
closure
things
on her
happening.
own rather than by continuing to talk to Destiny.
Yeah, but Linus
Frustrated,
losing
Destiny said she's
all the
walking away
channels
from this, thinking that
temporarily
I'm
is
the
a
person with
complete
most of the
different
problems.
issue. Yeah, it is a
Drew
complete
asked
different
if
issue.
that mattered.
I just mentioned it because it's
I've been
kind of a
asking that
big
lot, to be
deal
honest.
to have your
None of
channels
this technically matters to me.
hacked.
I have nothing to lose here if my community harasses her forever. Interesting. In that sense, the prerogative shouldn't be on me to resolve this. It should be on her. I mean, I'm willing because I don't want to be a cruel, evil person. So there's a running assumption
Yeah.
here that there's a possibility of the community harassing her forever, and he expressed concern that having her on in that context was taking advantage of someone for monetary gain who was mentally unwell, possibly suicidal. In a rare moment of semi-vulnerability, Destiny said that Anna had made an ableist attack against him by calling him a sociopath.
Destiny also said several times that
that's-
he's afraid that she might try to kill
Sure,
him or
sure, Chief.
something.
I think that's the ticket. The talk ended with both parties agreeing to the unconvincing ceasefire, and Destiny announced that all discussion of Anna was now banned in his community. This is so goddamn boring.
True. I mean, what did you...
Okay, we know what this one is. They said a bunch of like nasty. He said a bunch of nasty stuff about her, and they keep on sexting, and they keep on sexting, and for some reason we're bringing in Dan, and for some reason we're bringing in Zerka, and for some reason we're bringing in. This is just endless.
True, it is endless.
Endless.
Like
Anna
soap
said she's OCD,
opera.
can't stop herself from engaging. Okay, I'm gonna skip to the conclusion. I want to see like what if there's something else that he's pointing out here. Okay.
Why did it go so quiet?
Okay, here we go.
You have to read it for us. That was a tough room, by the way.
Sometime during the spring, Destiny deleted every Discord DM he has ever sent Anna. May 26, 2022, Destiny directed his audience to Anna's Kiwi Farms thread, effectively doxing her on his stream. The dox was there, that's reasonable. He did this likely in retaliation for something she said about him on stream, explained in a DM exchange below, despite being on relatively good terms and despite having sexted 2 days prior. Kiwi Farms is a forum where users track and discuss the lives of lol cows. It is a common forum. Okay, we know what that is. Cheerfully, Destiny said, "This is my only non-media blackout time. Someone on Kiwi Farms has made a thread of Anna. I'm only doing non-media blackout because I know you fuckers are going to be finding it slowly over the next week or two and then talking about it in chat and then getting big banned. So if you are obsessed with Anna and you want to talk about her all the
Oh, we're back to buffering hell.
time, you chatter, you can actually go to Kiwi Farms and you can go and post all you want. Read all you want, make accounts there. People put a lot of effort into categorizing and archiving everything. There you go, okay.
I actually remember that being said. I remember that.
Alright, boom. Now back to media blackout mode.
I remember
the reason why we do the media blackout is because anytime she gets any attention, that will loop and feed into itself for fucking hours or weeks or months or whatever. Anna's Kiwi Farms thread had been created 2 weeks earlier.
I don't need a clip for this. I remember this being said.
1.4 posts per day. The day Destiny signal boosted the thread, there were 35 posts, followed by another 99 that week. That's interesting. That's a short span of time. That's interesting. And his full name and city were doxed the day Destiny announced the thread, with one user saying, "Kimmy just lied on stream saying that her dox is fake and the information is not true. Alright, challenge accepted, stalker." The user posted Anna's family photos and screenshots from her family's social media to prove that she had been successfully doxed. This is... We don't know who did this, but once again, this is consistent with him finding photos of that kid's sister and sending that to intimidate him. Which is, again, it's like not doesn't make anything the kid was doing okay, but there's a limit. And a DM Destiny, what the fuck is wrong with you? You just outed that Kiwi Farms thread about me, dude, you are horrible. Destiny, I have a media blackout related to your stuff, and I wanted everyone to get it out before people were talking about it incessantly over the next 2 weeks. As more and more people discovered it, that makes no sense. You were constantly talking about me on your stream, so I think it's fair for me to bring it up. You went as far as to say I was sexually abusive the last time you mentioned me. And Anna said, because you threatened to leak my nudes, you fucking sociopath. You literally ruined my fucking life. You just doxed me on your stream. Fuck you. You put me in danger. Destiny said, you're doing it to yourself. You're going to keep doing it to yourself. Mm-hmm. He does not deny threatening to leak the nudes, if this is accurate. We don't have the sources for this, so we await Max providing those. I don't know why this is published without the sources. True. I don't know why you would ever publish this without the sources, but apparently there are sources for this, so if this is an accurate representation of an interaction, I mean, you could have just, like, put the screenshots on, right? You didn't need to write this all out. Then yeah, that's a form of sexual abuse, I would say, fairly uncontroversially. This is not consistent. This is not consistent if he did. What are you talking about, Echo? Okay, we're gonna call him again. He's gonna hate me, but that's okay.
Is he gonna respond?
Well, Aiko, I'm actually talking about a behavior on Destiny's part. It's a thing that he has a precedent of doing. And it is consistent because he did share nudes of somebody before. He did use photos of family members to threaten someone. So this has been done before. That's the comparison I go. Okay, no dogmatic statements like that. We have to be careful here. You came in a little bit late. I like you, but we need to be somewhat systematic. Excuse me, sorry. So if this is accurate, we have Anna saying you threatened to leak my nudes. We have Destiny not denying it. Excuse me. We're gonna call it soon. My throat's going.
Oh, my throat's
October
going
24th, Lav, a 24-year-old streamer Destiny had a sexual relationship with, told Destiny on stream that he hadn't done a good job of protecting Anna from harassment. Destiny immediately threatened to cut ties with her if she kept talking. I was part of the stream as well. It's Max. I agreed with Lav. I had agreed... Where were we? I agreed with Lav that he was not simply Anna's victim. I still knew very little about the relationship. Shouting, Destiny said Anna's abuse of him was as straightforward as somebody being locked in a basement, beaten, and starved. He went to the bathroom, leaving Lav and me alone to talk in front of the audience. I said if she wanted to push back against his claim that she was defending his abuser, she should take the position that Anna didn't really lock him in a basement. The chat was ignited. Why you talk about it, Arsler? Don't say that. Destiny, are you okay? Manipulators latching onto the thing that can hurt Destiny. Victim blaming. Mr. Girl and Lav are narcissists.
We should get sources. Come on.
This is chat. Okay, I don't care. Destiny fans start. I don't care. I do not care. I don't care about fans.
True. Nobody cares. Especially I don't care.
Okay, so he responds to chat. He said, though I had been warned never to mention Anna, I was still surprised by the response and pointed out that Destiny had fucked a streamer, didn't hold boundaries with her despite calling her a stalker, and didn't hold his boundary with Lav about not wanting to talk about it. I couldn't understand why the fans of this 33-year-old millionaire shit-talker were rushing to hold his boundaries for him. 2 weeks later, hang on.
That is what happens.
Sorry, this is going to drive me absolutely insane. Just condensation from the dry mode. Just starts spraying water over you after a certain period of time. Sorry. 2 weeks later, I found out he'd been texting her on and off all along. I felt strongly that I should speak out about it, if only to repent for my own complicity, and began working on this project. November 10th, 2022. That's how long it's been. Destiny found out I was investigating his professional relationships and accusing him of sexual misconduct. He launched a counterattack, immediately calling me a rapist, abuser, manipulator, and narcissist on stream.
I mean...
Anticipating this, I begged Anna for 3 hours to give me a screenshot, proving he was still sexting her. She was extremely resistant, as she felt the screenshot would be too much of a violation of Destiny's privacy, and she didn't want to jeopardize her ongoing relationship with him. She suggested I go public without it, saying she would provide one if Destiny denied the claim. Fearing I would be hung out to dry, I recruited my girlfriend and Lav to help me convince her. Destiny started up the attack stream titled I'm Nuclear and began his campaign to smear and discredit me.
Well, it's not a smear if it's
So
true.
I jumped onto the stream and said, "You've been sexting consistently with Anna for a year." He responded, "Me and Anna don't have any problems." I said everything that he's said about her is a lie and that she never stalked him. He countered that she did stalk him, but that stopped a year ago. They've been cool since, and he has no obligation to provide the public with details of his personal sex life. When I kept arguing, he muted me, so I left. Anna gave me the screenshot, and I tweeted it out. She would later DM Destiny. The only reason I even showed Mr. Girl that screenshot was because he said it will help people to see that I'm not a stalker. Keeping this private, okay, please, because Max scares the shit out of me. He is insanely manipulative, like holy shit. The amount of coercion he was putting on me to send him a screenshot of our sexting was insane. It's like nothing I've ever
Everyone's a manipulator in that
Yeah, I
circle.
know. He's got you and Lav twisted into the idea that I'm running.
Everybody's manipulating one another.
This looks weird in the context of the DM exchanges we saw before. And it's a little bit unusual if there's an accusation of some kind of manipulation or something.
It does look weird.
For the accused manipulator to then suddenly produce DMs between him and the supposed victim, showing like, hey, look, no, we're cool. Here's this exchange showing exactly how we're cool. Once again, like, you can't say anything definitive about this, but this doesn't establish anything in favor of Stephen's characterization of things. The next day, Anna DM'd me. I'm not happy that Lav broke our privacy agreement. I'm also sorry that my behavior has been two-faced. I'm scared that you're going to come after me now like Lav has. And here's the trick once again. Like, I don't know what the actual agreement was leading to the sharing of these DMs. This is just gray. Like, I just don't know.
Gray zone.
The exchange is odd. It's very odd. I replied, no, I knew you would go back to him. You're trapped just like I am. I've been struggling to get out of his grip for a year. I'm just like you, and I see that now. I've been crying all day. 2 days later, on November... I don't know what everybody sees in Stephen. I don't
True!
Destiny reacted live to Chudlogic's panel discussing Lav's abuse.
I don't know
Destiny,
either.
Anna was in Chudlogic's audience chat asking to be let on so she could speak for herself.
I have no clue.
Destiny laughing said, dude, Anna is probably mentally completely getting fucking destroyed right now. A moment later he said, that's not funny, I shouldn't. As he listened to Lav criticize his relationship with Anna, Destiny said, me and her are cool, everything's fine or whatever, but just to be clear, this idea that she's some slave of mine is unreal. Lav is totally inventing this idea. But moments later, an audience member sent Destiny a screenshot of Anna's messages in Chudlogic's chat. Oh, Anna's in Chud's chat saying that now. He weaponized that powerful platform against me to the point where I was held hostage to him. I was literally, okay, well, never mind. Maybe she's saying it now, I guess. Over the nearly 3 years since their first conversation, Destiny has mentioned Anna in more than 150 streams. So, once again, if these can be corroborated with sources, this looks... can't prove anything, but the Anna and Destiny DMs that supposedly counter the abuse allegation, or whatever it is we're calling this, that looks pressured. Like, if I was to judge that blindly, given what I know, given what I've got, I would say I don't trust that. Especially since it seems that after the fact, she reiterated the stance that that screenshot was countering. Okay, my throat is gone. I apologize for people who are waiting for the Ryan Chapman thing.
Wow.
We will continue this tomorrow.
True.
And we will actually do the Ryan Chapman thing tomorrow as well. Just my throat is gone. I can't respond to a 45-minute video after this. And we have... there's a lot more to go through here. So this will be good though, because what we can do is we can wait.
My throat is even more.
We can sit on this overnight, and maybe by tomorrow Max has sources. And if he has sources, then this is a horse of a different color, so to speak.
True. It's gonna be a horse. Vosh may be
then,
interested in it now, if it's a horse.
Until then, we have to take Max's word for it, which is not what we want to be doing. So we'll call it here. We'll wait till tomorrow.
True.
If you like what I do, like the stream, share the stream. This one's not going to be unlisted. I have a Patreon as well.
I do as well.
This is not my typical content. This is sort of an event.
True.
So.
You should subscribe.
President Sunday's bias is getting in the way of viewing this critically. What do you mean? I've been critical of Max the entire time. If you want to come on and, like, I have enough energy to maybe chat about this if anybody has some issues with my coverage.
You should give me a dono or subscribe to make my day.
You were waiting for the 10k dog situation? What?
I'm waiting for a dog.
Here, hang on. Don't go yet. We're not done yet. Have I been satisfactorily objective and fair?
No. Is he asking Mr. Girl or who?
What's your Discord? I'll put a temporary link in the chat. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use the I'll use the charity one. Okay. I'm going to put a link in the chat if you want to come on and talk.
I think it's almost over.
You can do so. Discord link to chat. Oh, the vet situation. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's from a while ago. Do Ryan Chapman first tomorrow, then Scrap. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do Ryan Chapman first tomorrow. Now you know what? We'll use the cathedral. Hang on.
Is there gonna be a talk now?
I thought about it. I don't feel like Demon Mom would appreciate that. Okay. There's a temporary link to the cathedral in the description of the video. If you want to come on and complain or advise, you are welcome. You'll want to reset the stream in order to see the change. So come into the server, go into go into stream guests. I'll meet you there. Destiny contemplating killing that kid was the only thing I made a statement about, right? It's the only thing I made a statement about with some level of confidence, because that's the one we have like a solid record on. I don't have the sources for a lot of the other things. So... Also, dear God, for you twisted bastards who actually watch me for drama of all things, super chats, let's see them, because I hate this. I hate this so much. True. How do I get in the waiting room? Just join the server.
True.
There's a link in the description.
Yeah, Georgie, Shepard, and Dadze. Hello. Hello, Georgie. Are you new to this stream? I'm not sure I've seen you here before. Georgie, Shepard, and Dadze. What brings you to the stream?
Acting like he will provide.
How did you find this stream? I'm curious.
We don't know. If he doesn't, then he doesn't, and it's simple.
How did you find this channel, Georgie? Welcome. I'm fairly certain I have not seen you here before. So welcome. I also have a page. I'm probably gonna be ending the stream soon, but enjoy yourself. while you're here.
Honestly, like my general impression of this is everybody involved is fucking deranged.
True.
Literally every single one.
True.
Except Anna. Anna's just kind of sad.
Oh my gosh.
But just deranged.
And that's just kind of sad. That is sad.
Okay, is somebody coming in, or the waiting room is still locked? Oh, or hang on.
That is sad.
Okay, I'll give you subject role. The waiting room should not be locked now. Come on in. Try again. What do you think personally of Mr. Girl's writing ability? 99% of this has been... 99% of this has been DMs and sections of transcripts, so we haven't seen very much of his writing so far. It's all right.
True.
IN Game Dude, are you coming in or no? Because I've given you like subject rights, so you can join. I'm waiting on something.
This particular quest has kicked my butt before.
What kind of tea? Chamomile lavender.
So I'm gonna try to be careful here.
I just joined your server, okay. I gave you a subject role, so you should be able to join. Where did you go to the other one? Oh, you went to the other one, of course. Fine, alright. Alright, here we go. We'll give you, Join the new one for the cathedral. Join the cathedral, not the game room. I switched it.
Why did you withdraw your comment? Why withdraw the comment? Oh.
Okay, if anybody else wants to, I'm taking in calls for a few minutes, so if anybody wants to comment on this. What's the requirement to enter? There's no requirement to enter. You just enter. There's a link in the description. It's not rocket science.
You just enter.
Okay, here we go.
You just enter.
Subject role. All right. Join stream guests, and I will talk with you. Do not start clicking on other roles. I am keeping track of who's who. Yeah, all of this is already mostly public. It doesn't seem like any of this was especially... Oh, here we go. Pull you in. I can't... Stop.
Alright, I'm in. Can you hear me?
I can, finally. How are you?
Oh, awesome. Hey, I'm doing quite well. I have a bit of I'm a bit tipsy, but I think I'm good.
Okay. What can I, well... And...
So...
What's on your mind?
The thing that I have a problem with is that mostly, well, you're pretty accurate about this, to be honest. It's just the...
I mean, it's hard not to be. It is hard not to be accurate about this.
up. So, the main thing I have a problem with is that we haven't shown the videos to really kind of back it up, you know what I mean?
That's my problem with it, yeah.
Okay. Let me provide the first video for the thing that confirms that Destiny was planning to kill some kid's family, you know?
Yeah.
I'll message it to you.
Oh, no, I played that on stream.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
No, I had a copy of that one myself.
I'm a bit scatterbrained right now, but, you know, first time doing this.
That was hours ago. It's okay. It's not your fault.
Yeah. And as for the Destiny exposing someone's docks on, like, Kiwi farms, like, for Anna,
yeah,
I do have something for that. I actually tweeted about that a long time ago, and I have a clip right here for you that basically shows what happened there. I'll link it in the chat.
Why don't you link it to me directly? Just DM me.
Alrighty, that's cool. I'll do that. God. I should not have come in this drunk. It would have been so much better if I didn't do that, but hey, might as well make it entertaining.
That's okay. We'll take...
Drink less.
Not we put too much on the spot. Have you...
This quest has kicked my butt before.
I
Now
have
I've just breezed
copied
through
it, and I'll get it to you as soon as possible.
Okay.
It doesn't want to link, but I'll message you first.
And I had better gear.
Boom,
when
there
I
it
was-
is.
Okay, here we go.
There we go.
Alright. I'm going to open this on a different panel, just while I verify what's in it.
Sounds good to me.
Destiny directing his audience to Kiwi Farms. Okay, that seems like what we're looking for. Let's,
Oh, Derek, I wish I drank more. I'm a lightweight. I was not drunk for this. I was not drunk enough for this, man. Oh, God. We're going through a whole cavalcade of bullshit right now.
Oh, okay. Also, heads up. This is my only non-media blackout time, okay? This is my only non-media blackout time. I will immediately back this, okay? Somebody on Kiwi Farms has made a thread of Anna. I'm only doing a non-media blackout because I know you fuckers are going to be finding it slowly over the next week or two and then talking about it in chat and then getting big bans, okay?
Do you see it?
Somebody said, so
We're
if
watching
you're
it straight.
obsessed with Anna and you want to talk
Awesome.
about her all the time,
My thing's kind of
you,
catching up
chatter,
because I'm in
you
Nebraska.
have to go to Kiwi Farms. And you can
So,
go
you
and
know,
post
One sec,
tweet all you want, make accounts there, say hi to Noel, tell that fucking loser to unban me, okay? Because I need to go post on my thread again.
I heard this when it happened
yeah,
as well.
okay. Go
I
there,
didn't need
post
that.
about it, talk
link.
about it.
I
People put
already heard
a
it.
lot of effort into categorizing,
I already knew
archiving
this.
everything. There you go.
okay, well, there you go. So we have confirmation on that one. That's bad.
I didn't really need
Oh, yeah,
confirmation
that's
on that one.
fucking horrible.
I remember when it
Yeah,
happened.
that's bad. That's bad. But also public, so not like new information, but we have it in one spot, so that's...
Yeah, I mean,
clarity
in
of
my
this.
recent memory about the whole Keffels drama when I was going gamer mode on like a bunch of idiot DGGers, I remember them saying very similar stuff about Keffels and how they would basically link her Kiwi Farms docs on like their site chat. I think I also have that in the thread in the tweet you just looked at, which is pretty telling, to be honest.
It's frustrating me because you've probably found this, like you probably had that clip in memory, but it took you a few minutes to find it.
Oh yeah.
Max had like a year. Put the link in the thing, like just I don't know, like compile the evidence somewhere. I think this should have just been a video essay. I don't know why on earth this is like an article. Like I don't know who he thinks is gonna.
Why is it 50 pages?
One thing that I think will probably ring true to this is that he's a better conspiracy theorist than, like, you know, somebody who's basically telling a truthful story.
Well, I don't think any of this is conspiracy mongering. Like, I think a lot of this is actually fairly reasonable conjecture. The problem is,
I agree.
Insofar as it is conjecture,
it's a lot of conjecture, but with Mr. Girl's, like, policy beliefs and, like, other stuff, he's very conspiratorial. But otherwise, this article just needs a few sources or more, and then it's basically accurate.
Well, yeah.
So it just needs the most crucial thing. Sources. And wait for it to buffer.
Yeah, Max says he has sources, so.
Let's just hope he brings them up. I really hope he does, because I used to be a fan of Destiny, and I gotta tell you, everything that people accuse him of doing with evidence to back it up, it's true. Like, seriously, I was in the community. If anybody...
Oh, more buffering. I'm gonna pause for now. If anybody
in chat wants to ask me,
if there's evidence to back it up, then definitionally, right? That's what the evidence establishes.
Not streaming to Twitch today. I like Twitch because it has duck emote. Oh, Woody! I actually have a page now. Okay. I'm gonna share it with you, Woody. Okay. If you're gonna, I'm gonna add the duck emotes to the. Look. I'm part of the White Forest now, Woody. So I'm probably gonna mainly be like, I'm gonna encourage people mainly to go to the page, and I'm gonna put a lot of emotes. I'm gonna put a lot of duck emotes, old and new, into the page. Okay? I'm gonna do it. There's gonna be a lot of old and new duck emotes. It's gonna be a quacky ducky time.
Well, not necessarily, because it could be insufficient evidence, but you get what I mean. All right, I'm going to call it here. Thanks for that. That was actually helpful. Appreciate it.
Oh, hey.
We're gonna get more ducks. We're again in the hell of buffering.
No problem, man. You take care.
Yeah, you too. Have a good night.
Care.
Oh, man.
Giggling.
All right. Well, I guess we'll see if he
Yes, that's it for us as well. Yeah, Woody, hello. I have joined the forest successfully. I'm a forester now. Which means you can actually... Holy crap. It's buffering hell. Which means you can actually either give me a direct dono or subscribe. And we can do a lot of things with emotes. It's a whole thing. We still have to set up the page. Also, Somniostatic is like the editor. So we're gonna set up all the things on the page. like a family. But now I'm gonna be ending the stream soon, and I'm gonna be visiting my mom.
Stuff tomorrow.
It's true. I am really gonna visit my mom.
That wasn't the thing I was looking for, Derek. I was looking for something else.
That there is worth the coin.
Oh, we are both gonna visit our moms, which is very nice and wholesome.
What will it be? Came apart nice.
I hope to be able to do some more things before the beta ends. Did I hear it correctly that the beta is gonna end for me on May 27th, 8 p.m.? Is that correct?
There's a
We might
line
be able to
that
do a
Steven
lot still.
says in one of his VODs apparently that
'Cause this
we
is
don't
a
have access
really
to.
good build.
We
I know I say it a lot, but this is a really good run. Okay. This is a really good run.
just don't know where it is yet, if it's anywhere. So for the time being, we will.
Okay, what's happening here?
Pretty telling. Seriously, I was in the community. If anybody in chat wants to ask me, it's like
if
it's
there's
a
evidence,
hellhole.
there's a line that Steven says in one of his VODs apparently that we don't have access to.
Right.
We just don't know where it is yet.
Drive
if it's
safe.
anywhere. So
To our drive. Ironically enough, my drive to my
sit on
mom
this and
is
we will
about 2
continue.
hours as well. So I guess once again we are.
Tomorrow, we're gonna do the Ryan Chapman thing first, though, because I agree. That's
Although I'm taking a bus, so
it's overdue, and it's just orders of magnitude more interesting than this. And while they're waiting for the coverage of the Destiny thing, we'll get a couple of
new details. I think you're gonna be able to salvage this. Some new static. It's gonna be okay.
these DGG suckers to watch some political theories. So ha. Have a good night, everyone. Take care.
I like buses as well, actually.
Share the stream. Patreon in the description if you appreciate what I do. I don't appreciate today, but that's, there's people who have a taste.
Okay, I guess that's it.
For that, apparently.
Is it?
Take care.
Take care. Bye, President Sunday. Okay, we're gonna try do something and then a public transport is great. I like it. Plus, even if it's not electric, a bus is still more environment friendly than a private car. Because a bus can transport more people. It's true. I would never lie to you about something like this. I would never. Oh. Only some buses in Warsaw are electric, but you might not know this. There used to be this sort of, in the 80s in Poland, there used to be this type of bus called a trolleybus, trolleybus, right? A trolleybus. It was a bus that was connected to an external electric line. You know? There was those buses that were connected to external electric lines, and they had their whole routes. Oh, you know about the trolley buses, yeah. So those were pretty neat. You don't have them anymore in Poland. You don't have them anymore. But I still remember them from my childhood, so they were decommissioned for some reason. I'm not sure why. Okay then. I'm very happy that you're on the page now. I hope to see you all again. You're right, you can combine them with modern tech batteries so you're not 100% tied to the wires. You're right. I know City Skylines. I know that game. I even own it. I know President Sunday has played it. Okay. I'm gonna finish the stream for now. And I'm gonna leave for now. I thank you all for joining me for this very long stream. I hope we've all had fun. And I'm gonna work on a more organized schedule. And also the more good news is that I've actually got a pop filter to pick up from the store. Thank you. You all have a nice time with your relatives and loved ones as well. Okay, I will see you. I hope to see you again. And the next time we will do a thing about the war in Ukraine that nobody talks about that I had planned, but I didn't have quite the time to do. A very important topic about the war in Ukraine that nobody has talked about yet. So look forward to that. I will be seeing you. Bye bye. I press end stream and see you next